டமுகுட்லா டுமுகுட்லா உடுங்குட்லா அடுங்குட்லா தென்ன மட்ட பச்சாட்ட எங்களுக்கு பேட்டு நாங்க நர நர எங்க அடி தர தர எதிர்த்து வர வர யாரு இங்க அற கொற வந்தா எதிரி போயிடணும் கதறி அதறி பதறி ஓடிடணும் செதறி நம்ம ஊரு நம்ம கத்து முடிகின்னு கொஞ்சம் ஒத்து செம்ம மட்டும்தான் நம்ம TNPL மாப்பு நம்ம ஊரு நம்ம கத்து முடிகின்னு கொஞ்சம் ஒத்து செம்ம மட்டும்தான் நம்ம TNPL மாப்பு.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome to Shriram Capital Tamil Nadu Premier League 2026. இன்னைக்கு சேப்பாக்ல சூப்பரா டபுள் டபாக்கா போட்டிகள். முதல் போட்டி விடா கோவை கிங்ஸ் திண்டுக்கல் டிராகன்ஸ் டேக் ஆன் பண்றாங்க. அதற்கு தொடர்ந்து Chepauk சூப்பர் கில்லிஸ் அவங்க திருச்சி கிராண்ட் சோலாஸை டேக் ஆன் பண்ணுறதுக்கு ரெடியாக இருக்காங்க. அதை பற்றி அடுத்த கேமில் நாங்கள் வந்து பேசுவோம். பட் இன்னைக்கு போட்டி த ஃபர்ஸ்ட் போட்டி விடா கோவை கிங்ஸ்க்கு முக்கிய கேம் டூ ஆர் டை. இந்த கேமை வந்து நீங்கள் வின் பண்ணால் மட்டும்தான் நீங்கள் பிளே ஆஃப்குள்ளேயே போக முடியும். ஏன்னா அப்படியே வீட்டுக்கு போயிடலாம் அப்படின்ற ஒரு முடிவோடு அவங்க இருக்காங்க. இன்னொரு பக்கம் திண்டுக்கல் டிராகன்ஸ் என்ன ஆனாலும் பரவாயில்லைங்க, எங்களுக்கு இந்த சீசன் அவ்வளோதான், பட் அட்லீஸ்ட் ஸ்பாயில் பண்ணிட்டு போகிறோம் அப்படிங்கிற கான்ஃபிடன்ஸோட அவங்களும் கிளம்புறங்க ரெடியாக இருக்காங்க. இந்த ரெண்டு டீம்ஸை பற்றி பேசுறதுக்காக என் கூட இப்போ ஸ்டுடியோவில் இணைவது ஹேமங் பதானி. வணக்கம் அண்ணா. நீங்க ஆல்ரெடி உங்களுக்கு ஃபர்ஸ்ட் கேம்லயே நான் நிறைய இன்ட்ரோடக்ஷன் கொடுத்ததுனால தான் நான் கொடுக்கல, தப்பா எடுத்துக்காதீங்க.
நான் எதுவுமே தப்பா எடுக்கலங்க. வாங்க மேட்ச்சுக்கு
போலாமா? இன்னைக்கு இந்த ரெண்டு டீம் நீங்க பாத்திருப்பீங்க எப்படி விளையாண்டுருக்காங்க அப்படின்ட்டு. முதல் போட்டி அட்லீஸ்ட் பாத்திருப்பீங்க இங்க சேப்பாக்ல நடந்தது. அதை வச்சு என்ன சொல்றீங்க? இன்னைக்கு விடா கோவை கிங்ஸ் பிளே ஆஃப்க்கு போயிருவாங்களா இல்ல டிடி வந்து சரி இல்ல நாங்க ஏதாச்சும் பண்ணலாம்னு பண்ணுவாங்களா?
விடா கோவை கிங்ஸ் என்ன கேட்டிங்கன்னா ஜெயிச்சா கூட பிளே ஆஃப்க்கு போவாங்களான்னு கன்ஃபார்ம் எதுவும் கிடையாது. ஸோ அது வேற ஒரு ஆமாம் அது வேற ஒரு சீன் இருக்கு. ஸோ நீங்க வந்து கொஞ்சம் வெயிட் பண்ணி ஆனோம். பட் அவங்க வேலை பண்ணியானுங்க. ஃபர்ஸ்ட் அண்ட் ஃபார்மோஸ்ட் அவங்க அந்த மேட்சை ஜெயிச்சானோ. அந்த மேட்சை ஜெயிச்சாதான் அவங்களால அட்லீஸ்ட் அந்த குவாலிஃபிகேஷன் சினாரியோவில் வர முடியும். பட் அதே சமயத்தில் வந்து திண்டுக்கல் டிராகன்ஸுக்கு வந்து ஜஸ்ட் another கேம் பிகாஸ் தே கான்ட் குவாலிஃபை.
ஓகே, அவங்களுக்கு தே கான் குவாலிஃபை அப்படிங்கிறதுனால ஜென்ரலாக ஒரு டீம் வந்து இப்போ எங்களால் இதுக்கு மேலே குவாலிஃபை பண்ண முடியாது அப்படிங்கிற ஒரு நிலையில் வரும்போது என்ன மாதிரி கான்ஃபிடென்ஸோடு அவங்க உள்ளே வருவாங்கண்ணா?
ஆப்வியஸாக அந்த கேம்பில் நீங்கள் இருந்தீங்கன்னா நீங்கள் ஒரு மாதிரி ஃபீல் பண்ணுவீங்க, என்னடா நம்ம வந்து குவாலிஃபை ஆகலை, என்னடா நம்ம இதுக்கு மேலே பெருசாக இந்த டோர்னமெண்ட்டில் பார்ட் எடுக்க முடியாது, அப்செட்டாக இருப்பீங்க. பட் ஆஸ் அ ப்ரொஃபஷனல் பிளேயர் யூ ஹேவ் டு டர்ன் அப். ஒரு ப்ரொஃபஷனல் டீமாக நீங்கள் வந்து உங்கள் பெஸ்ட்டு ஃபுட்டு போட்டானோ அண்ட் தே வில் ஒன்லி வாண்ட் டு கம் அண்ட் ப்ளே சம் குட் கிரிக்கெட்.
ஆல்ரைட். அண்ட் தொடர்ந்து வந்து நீங்கள் எல்லா போட்டிகளும் பார்த்துட்டு தான் இருக்கீங்க. நேற்று இன்ஃபேக்ட் கடைசி போட்டி அப்போ நீங்களே சொன்னீங்க இது மட்டும் 15 ஓவரில் முடியல அப்படிங்கிற மாதிரி நீங்கள் அங்கே பேசிக்கிட்டு இருந்தீங்க. பட் உங்களோட கமெண்ட் இல்லாமல் நாங்கள் எப்படி அனுப்புவோம் அப்படிங்கிறதுனால தான்
நான் எதிர்பார்த்தது. சரி ஸ்டென்ட்டே வராது போல இருக்குது, அந்த ஸ்டென்ட்டுக்கு முன்னாடி முடிஞ்சிடும்னு பார்த்தேன். பட் அது நடக்கலை. கடைசியில் வந்து 1 ஓவருக்கு கமெண்ட்ரி பண்ணிட்டு போனோம். பட் மோர் தென் எனிதிங் எல்ஸு சேலம் ஸ்பார்டன்ஸ் ஹேவ் பின் டிஸப்பாயிண்டிங்க. நீங்கள் வந்து வின் பண்ணுறது ஜெயிக்கிறது தோக்குறது எல்லாமே பார்ட் ஆஃப் ஸ்போர்ட். பட் அவங்க வந்து 6 மேட்சஸ் கன்சிஸ்டன்ட்லி சரி ஆடவே இல்லை. பட் மெயினாக மை பாயிண்ட் இஸ் ஹவு டஸ் ஒன் கம் அவுட் ஆஃப் திஸ்?
அந்த கேள்விக்கு அவர்கிட்டயே பதில் இல்லை, கேப்டன்ட்டே பதில் இல்லை. நான் கேட்டு பார்த்தேன், அவர்கிட்ட பதில் இல்லை. பட் ஒரு பதிலோட அடுத்த முறை வருவாங்க அப்படின்னு நினைக்கிறேன். பட் அதற்கு முன்னாடி நடந்த போட்டியை பற்றி நம்ம பேசியே ஆகணும். திருப்பூர் தமிழ்ஸ், ஹவு இம்ப்ரெஸ்ட் ஆர் யூ வித் தெம் அண்ணா?
வெரி குட் சைடு, வெரி ப்ராலிஃபிக் சைடு. Even though they have missed out on Sai Kishore, even though Sai Kishore is not there, I think துஷார் ரஹேஜாவாக இருக்கட்டும், அமித் சாத்விகாக இருக்கட்டும், எல்லாமே வந்து சூப்பராக பேட்டிங் ஆடினாங்க, எல்லாமே சூப்பராக பர்ஃபார்ம் பண்ணாங்க. பவுலிங்லேயும் என்ன கேட்டிங்கன்னா சூப்பரான ஒரு பவுலிங் பர்ஃபார்மன்ஸு த்ரூ அண்ட் த்ரூ. மோகன் பிரசாந்த் சூப்பராக பவுலிங்கை போட்டார். சீமஸ் அட் த டாப்பு சூப்பராக பவுலிங்கை போட்டாங்க. ஜென்ரலாகவே தே லுக் அ சைட், தே லுக் த சைடு ஹூ இஸ் வாண்டிங் இட், ஹங்க்ரியாக இருக்காங்க. அதாங்க ரொம்ப முக்கியம்.
அதாவது சாம்பியன் சைடு அப்படிங்கறத வந்து ப்ரூவ் பண்றாங்க. நாங்க தான் டிஃபெண்டிங் சாம்பியன்ஸ், அதை வந்து நாங்க ப்ரூவ் பண்ணிட்டே இருப்போம் அப்படிங்கறத தான் பண்ணிட்டு இருக்காங்க. இன்ஃபேக்ட் அவங்களுக்கு நீங்க சொன்ன மாதிரி அந்த துஷார் ரஹேஜா, அமித் சாத்விக் சப்போஸ் எனக்கு கிளிக் ஆகலனா அதுக்கு அடுத்து இருக்கிறவங்களும் வந்து அந்த ரெஸ்பான்சிபிலிட்டியை எடுத்துக்கிறாங்க. ஃபார் எக்ஸாம்பிள் நேற்று பிரதோஷ் ரஞ்சன் பால் நம்ம பார்த்தோம். இந்த மாதிரி தான் ரொம்ப அழகா பேட்டிங் பண்ணாங்க.
இல்லை டவுட்டே கிடையாது. ஆக்சுவலாக ஒரு ஸ்டேஜில் வந்து சரி கேம் கொஞ்சம் ஓப்பன் அவுட் ஆச்சு. அந்த சமயத்தில் வந்து இவர் வந்து நிதானமாக ஆடலைன்னா மேட்ச் கொஞ்சம் வேறு மாதிரி கூட போயிருக்கலாம். ஓகே, ஒரு ஸ்டேஜில் வந்து இட் வாஸ் ஆல்மோஸ்ட் ரன் அ பால். பட் 5 விக்கெட் விட்டதுனால கேம் வாஸ் ஓப்பன். அண்ட் ப்ரெஷர் ஹேண்ட்லிங் சூப்பராக இருந்திருக்கு. நிறையா வருஷமாக கிரிக்கெட் ஆடிட்டு இருக்காரு, நிறையா வருஷமாக வந்து தமிழ்நாடுக்காக ஆடிட்டு இருக்காரு. I think he's also led for Tamil Nadu Ranji Trophy team. So அவருக்கு அந்த மெச்சூரிட்டி இருக்குது, அந்த ஒரு எக்ஸ்போஷர் இருக்குது, எக்ஸ்பீரியன்ஸ் இருக்குது. அண்டு எஸ்பெஷலாக நீங்கள் வந்து ஒரு எக்ஸ்ப்ளோசிவ் ஓப்பனிங் ஸ்டாண்ட் இருக்கிற இந்த மாதிரி ஒரு செடேட்டான ட்ரெடிஷ்னல் பேட்ஸ்மேன் இருந்தாருன்னா சூப்பராக இருக்கும்.
அழகாக வந்து ஃபினிஷ் பண்ணுவாங்க. ஒரு ரோல், அந்த ரோலை வந்து அவர் எடுத்துப்பார். பட் நவ் we do have an interesting stat with us. நேற்று வந்து ஒரு 18 சிக்ஸஸ் வந்து நம்ம த்ரூஅவுட் த கிரவுண்ட் நம்ம பார்த்தோம். அந்த 18 சிக்ஸஸும் லெஃப்ட் ஹேண்டர்ஸ் கிட்ட இருந்து தான் வந்திருக்கு. அதை பத்தி நீங்க என்ன சொல்றீங்க?
ரைட்ல இருந்து சுத்தமா வரவே இல்லையா?
ரைட்ல இருந்து வந்துச்சு, ஒரு 2-3 நாள் வந்திருக்கு போல இருக்கு. பட் லெஃப்ட் ஹேண்டர்ஸ் வந்து 18 சிக்ஸர்கள் கலக்கி இருக்காங்க, சுத்தி சுத்தி காமிச்சிருக்காங்க. இது ஸ்டாண்ட் 1, இந்த பக்கம் வந்தா வாலாஜாரோ.
லெஃப்ட் இஸ் ரைட்டா?
லெஃப்ட் இஸ் ரைட் அப்படினு வந்து ப்ரூவ் பண்ணிருக்காங்க. எஸ்பெஷலி துஷார் ரஹேஜா அந்த 18ல 7 6 துஷார் ரஹேஜா.
ஐ திங்க் அதுல 5 வந்து ஒரே ஓவர்ல, ஒரே ஓவர்ல 30 ரன் அடிச்சாரு. பட் துஷார் வந்து இதுக்கு தாங்க he is known for this. Everybody knows that அவரோட பேட்டிங் வந்து பயங்கரமா இருக்கும். He loves to play the big shots, he loves to hit those big sixes. In fact, interestingly, a lot of the IPL sides were very keen on him last year. For some reason he could not get an IPL gig, but I get a feeling his time is just about right now.
And there are a lot of IPL scouts watching, so hopefully he will get it this year அப்படினு fingers crossed ah நாங்களும் வெச்சிருக்கோம். But yes, talking about the second game, the Salem Spartans, அவங்களுக்கு எதிரா யாருக்கு ரொம்ப அழகா வர்க் ஆயிருக்கு நெல்லை ராயல் கிங்ஸ்ல அப்படினு பாத்தீங்கன்னா இமானுவேல் செரியன் yesterday. நேத்து அவர் வந்து இன்ஃபேக்ட் நான் அவர்கிட்ட கேட்டேன், நீங்க எப்படி அது ஸ்விங் வர்க் பண்றீங்க? எனக்கு அது நேச்சுரலி வருது அப்படினு சொல்லிட்டு போயிட்டாரு.
So I was asking Kaushik about him last evening after the game. I haven't had the chance to see him. I haven't seen domestic cricket for the past 2-3 years. And whatever I saw of him was very impressive. So I asked Kaushik, எங்கேருந்து வந்திருக்கேன் அந்த பையன், ரீசெண்டாக வந்திருக்கானா? இல்லை அண்ணா, he's been playing for the past 2-3 years and he's playing for MRF and he's had a wonderful season already and he bowls a lovely in-swinger. He's got the accuracy, he's got the in-swinger, he's got the legs to be somebody who can go on to play higher cricket. And what I got to see was quite impressive.
Definitely yes, but இன்னொரு பக்கம் நெல்லை ராயல் கிங்ஸ் நீங்க சொன்ன மாதிரி bowlingum அவங்களும் வந்து they are looking like a team to beat. நீங்க எப்படி வந்து ஐ ட்ரீம் திருப்பூர் தமிழன்ஸ் சொல்றீங்களோ, அவங்களும் as a team பாத்தீங்க அப்படின்னா especially சோனு யாதவோட கேப்டன்சில they've come a really long way and I think they're doing really well.
So genuinely, if you ask me, I was to start with a bit surprised with Sonu being the
captain.
Because I worked with Sonu, I've had the good fortune of working with Sonu for many years and he never gave me the impression of being a leader, a fabulous cricketer, a fabulous player, a fabulous team man. But what amazes me right now is that he has shown himself as a good 100%. leader, leading a good side and 100%. almost into the playoffs. Many a times I got to see that he was making those bowling changes, making those field changes, and not just the field changes between the overs, between balls. And that I think was heartening to see.
100%. And Sonu Yadav ஒரு பக்கம் இருக்காரு அப்படினா நேத்து அவருக்கு பேட்டிங்ல பெருசா அவருக்கு இது பண்ணல, பட் அவங்க டீம்ல SR ஆதிஷ் the youngster has been very impressive as well. இல்ல in fact பெரிய டோட்டல் இல்ல, சேலம் பெருசா ஒரு டோட்டல் இல்ல, பட் the way SR ஆதிஷ் சில ஷாட்ஸ் எல்லாம் I think நம்ம எல்லாம் ஒண்ணா தான் உட்கார்ந்து பார்த்துட்டு இருந்தோம். ஏய் என்ன கலக்குறான் அப்படிங்கிற மாதிரி நீங்க சொல்லிட்டு இருந்தீங்க.
I think he was instrumental in them being on the top of the table. He gave them the start which allowed them to be at the top of the table and his striking with his partner actually ensured that they're at the number 1 slot right now.
Yeah. All right. இந்த நேற்று 2 போட்டிகள் பத்தி பேசியாச்சு. இன்னைக்கு போட்டிக்கு 2 டீம்ஸும் தயாரா இருக்காங்க. பிட்ச் அதை விட தயாரா இருக்கு. வாங்க பிட்ச் ரிப்போர்ட்க்கு போகலாம்.
It's a lovely day once again here in Chennai. It's very warm as well. And we have a new surface today, pitch number 6. Now, speaking of the surface, it's a mixed soil surface. It has both black and red soil. Looks really good, looks really dry, this surface, because the sun is beating down. But fantastic conditions, once again, I feel, for the batsman. Very conducive surface for the batsman once again. Now, first of all, the dimensions. To my right is a shorter boundary. That's 58 meters. To my left, slightly longer. That's 63. And in front is 70 meters. Now, I think the bowlers on this surface have to take a leaf out of the book of someone like Rahil Shah. He was spot on yesterday, bowled really well, immaculate line and length, 59% deliveries in the good length area. And also the important factor was that bowling their stump line. That's really the key. Once you bowl their stump line as a batter, you have to take those chances. He stemmed the flow of runs, picked up those 3 wickets, conceding 13 runs, was really instrumental, bowled so well yesterday. And that's exactly what the bowlers have to do. Change your angles, show those variations like Rahil did yesterday. I think that's going to be the key on this surface. Overall, I reckon the team batting first should really target 190 runs batting first on this surface.
தேங்க்யூ அஜய் சார். நல்ல லென்த்தில் போடுங்க, நிறைய வேரியேஷன்ஸ் பண்ணுங்க அப்படின்னு எல்லாம் சொல்லியிருக்காரு. நீங்கள் கண்டிப்பாக பிச்சை பார்த்துருப்பீங்கன்னா வாட் யூ ஹேவ் டு சே?
பிச்சை வந்து நான் பார்க்கணும்னு விரும்பலைங்க. I got a feel of it already. I think it's a belter of a surface, and as you rightly mentioned, anything about that 190 number will be just about par. Sides have had it easy with chasing with 160, 170, which is actually way below par for me, and it's full of runs. We've seen that already. Runs and more runs. Batting first, you'll have to put on a good score, otherwise it's not going to be easy to defend.
சரி, அப்போ பேட்டிங் ஃபர்ஸ்ட் யாருன்னு போய் பார்த்துட்டு வந்துடலாமா?
Done.
ஆல் ரைட், ரெண்டு கேப்டன்ஸும் வெயிட் பண்ணுறாங்க. வாங்க டாஸுக்கு போகலாம்.
Match number 25, Chepauk's got a bit of a cloud cover, but we're all set for the toss. It's the VIDA Kovai Kings taking on the Dindigul Dragons. The captains are here. The captain of VIDA Kovai Kings, Shahrukh Khan, alongside him, Baba Indrajit, the skipper of Dindigul Dragons, to adjudicate the toss. Mr. Arjun Kirpal Singh, our match referee, and a warm welcome to our toss representatives. From the VIDA Kovai Kings, we have Mr. Lakshmipati, Vice President, Sales and Projects, Fryer International, and a warm welcome to D. Jagan from Dindigul Dragons, Assistant General Manager, Take Sports Management. I request Mr. Arjun to pass the coin to Shahrukh. Give it a flip, please.
Heads.
Heads is the call.
Yeah, it's heads.
And it's heads. என்ன டிசைட் பண்ணியிருக்கீங்க?
We're looking to field first.
ஏதாவது ஸ்பெசிஃபிக் காரணமும் இருக்கா ஃபீல்டிங் ஃபர்ஸ்ட்?
இல்லை, ஜெனுவனாகவே ஸ்பெசிஃபிக் ரீசன்ஸ்லாம் ஒன்றும் கிடையாது. அதுதான் வந்துட்டு எல்லாரும் பண்ணுறாங்க. ஸோ வி லுக் டு போல் ஃபர்ஸ்ட் அண்ட் சேஸ் இட்.
இந்த லீகை பொறுத்த வரைக்கும் உங்களுக்கு சாதகமாக நிறைய ரிசல்ட்ஸ் போலனாலும் நிறைய கற்றுக்க கிடைச்சிது உங்களுக்கு.
ஆப்வியஸ்லி சி ஏதாவது ஒரு டோர்னமெண்ட் போகும்போது யூ லேர்ன் அ லாட். டெஃபினெட்லி வி டிடன்ட் எக்ஸ்பெக்ட் த ரிசல்ட்ஸ் டு கோ திஸ் வே. எங்கள் பக்கம் போல 2 கேம் தான் வின் பண்ணியிருக்கோம். மேத்தமேட்டிக்லி வி டோன்ட் ஹவ் எனி பாசிபிலிட்டி டு குவாலிஃபை, பட் யூ ஆல்வேஸ் லேர்ன் அ லாட் ஆஃப் யங்ஸ்டர்ஸ் இருந்திருக்காங்க. பர்சனலி சரி, ஆஸ் அ டீம் லாட் டு லேர்ன் அண்ட் லுக் ஃபார்வர்ட் டு த நெக்ஸ்ட் சீசன்.
What are the changes today? You want to give anybody opportunity?
Yes, definitely. We have 4 to 5 changes. It's hard to say all the changes, but we have 4 to 5 changes. A lot of people are making their debuts as well.
Sure, we won't test your memory, don't worry. We'll take that care of that on commentary. All the very best. Give us a good game.
Thank you so much.
நீங்க என்ன பண்ணிருப்பீங்க? உங்க சாதகமா வந்துருச்சு.
நாங்க சேஸ் பண்ணிருப்போம். Because we think that there are going to be showers, so it gets better in the second innings.
Any changes for you as well?
Yeah, Deepan comes in. He's recovered now completely, so Prasid is out. And Andre had a little niggle last game, so he's in as well.
இந்த கிரவுண்டில் ஆல்ரெடி நீங்கள் மேட்சஸ் பார்த்துருப்பீங்க. நேற்றுக்கு உங்களை பொறுத்த வரைக்கும் நல்ல ஸ்கோர் என்னவா இருக்கும், டிஃபெண்ட் பண்ண முடியும்னு நினைக்கிறது நீங்கள்?
It's a fresh wicket, and
Right.
அந்த மாதிரி எதுவும் டார்கெட் போடல மைண்டில். எவ்வளோ ரன் வருதோ அதை எடுத்துக்கலாம்.
Give us a good one then.
Thank you so much.
All the very best. News from the center. Dindigul Dragons have won the toss, and they want to be fielding first.
யார் பேட்டிங் ஃபர்ஸ்ட்னு தெரிஞ்சிருச்சோன்னா விடா கோவை கிங்ஸ் தான் பேட் பண்ண போறாங்க முதல்ல. அண்ட் ஆல்சோ ஆண்ட்ரே சித்தார்த் உள்ள திரும்ப வராரு, தீபன் லிங்கேஷும் உள்ள திரும்ப வராரு அவங்க டீமுக்கு.
They've got the best side playing right now. They've got both the players who missed out on the previous game back in the side. Andre Siddharth, as Shahrukh mentioned earlier, is coming off an injury, but he's also up and running, and I think they have a very good side.
Yeah, and DD வந்து 4 to 5 changes அப்படின்னு சொல்லியிருக்காங்க. டெபியூட்டான்ஸும் இன்னைக்கு இருப்பாங்க அப்படின்னு இருக்காங்க.
No, they've done the right thing to give a go to the youngsters. It also gives you some time to try and see how they are, and maybe it gives them an option to retain them for the next year.
All right. இப்போ இந்த ரெண்டு டீம் பார்த்தாச்சு. நீங்க யார் பக்கம்? டிடியா விடா கோவை?
I'm going with the batting side for a change.
விடா கோவை கிங்ஸ். All right. Let's see who wins this. Over to the commentators.
And welcome to our coverage of this Shriram Capital Tamil Nadu Premier League. 2 days of matches to go, double headers both days as the umpires walk in, and every match critical. For some teams playing for pride because they cannot make it to the final 4, and for all of the 6 other teams playing for possessions in the top 4, and of course for qualification as well. They lost the toss, they'll be batting first, but the VIDA Kovai Kings are coming into their own. They've lost a few earlier on, were in a shaky position, but now have a very good chance of qualifying. And none better than Loki. Some wonderful starts, a total of only 161, a decent strike rate, but he has not gone in for the big one so far. And Radhakrishnan, lesser still, a terrific strike rate, but playing only his 4th match. It's a competent pair, and we'll see if Lokeshwar today can finally come up with a big knock that we expect from him. Charu Sharma, the company of Ajay Mehra, my good friend Ajay. The excitement now heats up. The last set of league matches for all the teams. Everything is on the line.
Good afternoon, Charu. Always a pleasure being with you. Sandeep Warrior will start the proceedings with a new ball. 4 wickets for him. Hasn't got too many wickets for Dindigul this season. He's a very fine bowler, very experienced campaigner. Can really generate some pace as well, Sandeep Warrior. You rightly mentioned about Lokeshwar. I think he's going to be the key here. Need that start. Fantastic conditions. When I had a look at the surface, really it's a belter of a surface as well for batting. It's really dry. The sun is out. Sun is beating at the moment. And we have one boundary on the onside where Radhakrishnan will be on strike, which is a shorter boundary, 58 meters. So they'll be probably targeting that. Starting off with a slip in place in the Warrior.
Yeah, the leg side boundary, as we see, is only 58. A reminder, and mere flicks might get you sixes. And Sandeep Warrior, the faster he bowls at times, the faster he may disappear. It's the countdown for match number 1, the second last league match day. One of the fastest bowlers of the Shriram Capital TNPL, Sandeep Warrior, will begin from the north or commentator end. Very well played on the front foot. Lokeshwar wants a single. Yes and no 4 times before they go back to their original ends. But within that time, they could have easily taken 1 or even 2.
Yeah, absolutely. Hesitancy in running, as they call it. But what timing there. And that shows we just making it with the surface, just pushing it. Yeah, slight fumble. And that's the reason he was looking for that single. And they refused by his partner. I rightly mentioned could have been an easy single. Would have been off the mark there, Radhakrishnan, but not to be.
4 men in the ring on the offside, 2 men on the leg, mid-wicket, mid-on. Movement for Warrior. He is quick and he's a very experienced bowler. Just a loose waft by Radhakrishnan.
Yeah, love that release, Charu. Lovely release there. Wrist position, getting a bit of movement as well. Off the surface, slight grass cover on the surface. The length is going to be important here for the seamers.
No real commitment in that drive. That attempt to drive by Radhakrishnan could have been dangerous. There is a slip. And he's the one who feels the ball, but played with soft hands. Slightly, well, not pace off, but 131. And luckily, didn't carry.
Yeah, you're right, because just playing with soft hands. And that's the reason didn't carry to the fielder at slip. As he done there. Impact players for Kovai, K. Abhinav, Rashid Akash, Divakar, P. Vidyut and Manav Prakash. They have a few all-rounders out there, 3 all-rounders in Akash, Divakar and Vidyut.
Movement again, just to the right of slip. First runs comes off what is partly an edge. He was trying to play it behind square on the off, but not that fine. Radhakrishnan will take it. VIDA are off, up and running.
Yeah, opens his account there, Radhakrishnan. Very tentative on that occasion. They go outside edge and running away. Got that pace behind him, just opening the bat face as well at the very end. Good delivery. Getting slight movement there. Past the slip fielder.
Slightly fuller, he'll get the edge. It was shorter instead. And Radhakrishnan this time goes big. A couple of bounces, wide of long on. Consecutive boundaries, slightly short. Radhakrishnan spotted that in time and went for the pull.
Well, that 4 has worked magic like Shriram working capital loan. Excellent shot, back of length, gets into really good position. Very strong on the back foot. Getting the elevation that he wanted, clearing the infield there, Radhakrishnan. The second boundary for him, back to back. He's made a move here.
The 2 fielders are very fine behind the wicket. One is at 45, deep backward. Again, uppish. And the other field. Oh! That's terrible. A big slip there. Almost overran it. Sandeep Warrior can only smile at what could have been. Maybe a single, now a 4. So, 3 boundaries consecutive is 12 for no loss. Kovai do look the stronger team. Ajay, studded, full of stars. And of course, their skipper Shahrukh finally among some runs. Sachin, one of the finest batsmen we've seen. Normally in the company of Lokeshwar, when they get going, the opposition has very little chance.
Yeah, you're right. It's a treat to watch. Gurupasamy, he comes in, 2 wickets for him in 3 matches.
Oh, shapes the ball in. But Loki, who was just watching from the non-strikers end the previous over, as Radhakrishnan struck 3 4s in a row, now has a chance to score a few runs himself. That's the last one. Watch the slip.
Starting over with the no ball. Now that's a siren. And that's going to be a freed as well. And can't be better for Lokeshwar, who hasn't opened his account so far. Yeah, the last ride. Oh, that's a big one.
Is there something known as a double no ball? Gosh, that's a little poor. Now, of course, Dindigul Dragons have made plenty of changes, their skipper said. And they'll need to now weigh in. Gurupasamy gets a little bit of glove to it. High on the bat. And Sandeep Warrior, who's a short find, didn't bother to move at all. So not the best shot. But they get a boundary anyway off that free hit.
The first one's always important for any batter. Yeah, just the short pitch delivery, just working on the onside. Big gap there, utilizing that. License was there to go after that one. That's exactly what it does. Loki, good batter, really muscle the ball. Good striker as well. Need their start here. Kovai Kings.
Sandeep Warrior went for 12. 3 consecutive boundaries. What about Gurupasamy? Yeah, again, that inward movement. And Loki played a false shot there inside half the bat. A nothing shot, really. Very tentative. Gets to the other end now.
Yeah, this is pitch number 6. Yesterday played on a black soil surface. This is mixed soil, so that's the red clay and black soil utilized on this surface. The binding is pretty good because of the grass cover. Looks really very nasty rolled as well. Very dry when I had a look at the wicket, Charu. Really full of runs. Just have to settle in as a batter. Really conducive. Excellent conditions for batting.
It does look, as you perhaps mentioned, that's critical that bowlers have or utilize the variations they have. Because pace on, the ball's coming very nicely onto the bat. But do they have... Oh gosh, not again! Gurupasamy, what have you done? Second no ball this over. There's the signal. Free hit coming up again. And Lokeshwar is back on strike.
He's got to have a look at his last ride there. Once again, a big no ball there. The last ride is really big. Somebody really has to have a chat with him, the skipper or the senior bowler. Let's have a word with him. Second no ball for him this over.
The skipper standing very far. He's the keeper. And I'm sure he's whispered something to him. Low full toss. Well done. In the gap. And because of the quick outfield, that's going to go for a boundary as well. 2 no balls. Both the free hits being struck for 4 by Lokeshwar. Turning out to be a poor over for Gurupasamy.
Excellent shot once again. Just moving away. And making room for himself. Nicely done. Didn't get hold of it as he would like. But still enough wood on that one. In the gap. The placement was the key. Nicely done. Playing along the carpet. Looking good at the moment. Lokeshwar. 2 boundaries for him this over already.
So the slip's gone now to a very fine short third. And we have a deep point. A little fine. Again, can't find the timing. And when he does bowl his fuller deliveries, particularly twice he's tricked Loki into a thick inside edge. They get a single both times, but he does have ability, that's for sure. Just cut out the no balls, Gurupasamy.
Yeah, the leg side boundary, you know, when you're bowling from the near end, is pretty short. That's 58 meters, 63 meters on the other side, 70 meters in front. One side is really short. That's the area where the batters will be targeting.
Yeah, just a tentative push. So when he does get it on the spot, when he hits the spot, he's pretty useful. Gurupasamy bowling around the late 120s, not the quickest.
IOB buggy cam, and of course it's always very busy, just moving around the field all the time. Pictures coming to you from the buggy cam. At the moment, almost in the direction of square leg.
It's a wonderful piece of equipment, that buggy can. Wonderful angles through the match. And whipped. That's the longer part of the boundary. Was just a shade too full. This time, Lokeshwar, he sees the ball well, doesn't try and hit it too hard. Well played. Another boundary. 2 overs done. 30 for no loss. Almost identical, 14 the two openers, as Warrior comes in for his second over. 3 consecutive boundaries the previous over. Oh, down leg, didn't quite come back. And again, Radhakrishnan just seemed a little tentative on it, didn't throw his bat even though the ball was angling down leg.
This is that IOB analysis from Sindhi Warrior, that first over. Just trying to get a bit of shape as well. This was the movement that he got. A nasty ball back of length, just that edge resulting in a boundary. He was trying to bowl in that good length areas, then was dropping it short. See those the swing that he's getting. Last referee at 2.8 degree.
That's a fair amount of swing. I remember 3.8 or so is the largest degree in terms of swing that we've seen in the TNPL. Moving the ball away from the right-hander with a slip. And again the slip is in the action here, but just a single there. Good ball, without doubt.
It was a fantastic boundary last ball previous over. Lokeshwar was on strike. He's been on song as well. Lovely wrist work by him. Rubber wrist that should have been stopped, although or as secure as Shriram life insurance plans. Very nicely placed there. Nicely done by him. Playing along the carpet. He's looking in good touch at the moment, Lokeshwar.
And again a mistimed shot. So Warrior coming back well. The first one was a pace off delivery. Tricked the batsman. Now back to regular pace in the mid 130s. After Indrajit, I wonder what he's thinking. The campaign stuttered this year, and his big deputy is to his right, Shivam Singh. They make a wonderful pair. Great batsmen both, but it hasn't worked out for his team this year. Very full and very well done by Radhakrishnan. Didn't try and hit it too hard. Turned the bat. Takes a single.
As you rightly mentioned, Charu, as far as Dindigul are concerned, things really haven't worked out. As the skipper also mentioned, a lot of changes for them in the playing 11. They can't qualify. Lokeshwar, 49 matches. He's got 1,000 runs. He's completed that. 1,001 runs for him now. 650s. A strike rate of 122.5. In TNPL is done really well.
No, strangely, I think he's better than that. He should have had a few more runs and a better strike rate as well. Slower one just went completely out of control.
But this season he's batted really well. You know, saw him in Dindigul as well, just the way he's gone about. Lokeshwar got them those starts. Kovai, he's batted really well. He's got all the shots. He's got a good range of shots under him. The ability to play up of the back for those pull shots, those cut shots. Played very late as well. Down the ground. Excellent timer. His run so far. 40 against Chepauk.
He's got starts so often, Lokeshwar, but has gone on to disappoint. And at times when he was looking really good, completely in control. And yet, somehow he let it go. Just hasn't had the big one.
Yeah, you're right, because he's got the starts, but he has to capitalize on those starts. So very important. Just convert those starts. As an opening batter, you have all the 20 overs in front of you. To really make most of that. Of course, for Dindigul, most runs. Vimal Kumar, he's done well. Shivam, you mentioned about him. Baba Indrajit, 143 runs for him.
Oh, yes. Very well directed. Now it was dug out pretty competently by Lokeshwar, who wants the second. That's a good decision, although it came a little late. Bottom of the bat. Didn't really find too much timing there. 3 done. Kovai, 36 for no loss. 7 dots so far in the 18 balls bowled. A little higher than par. The bowling has been a little up and down. And I think that opening with Karupasamy has now given way as we get BK Kishore in. Lots of changes in the Dindigul side. Lefty orthodox goes over, covers, couple of bounces and 4. It's a sweet shot, very well timed, not hit in anger. Just saw the length and went for it with commitment, Radhakrishnan.
Yeah, very nicely put away. Excellent shot, that one. What a 4, so well planned, like Shriram life insurance plans. He's playing over the cover region, excellent timing, exactly what he was doing. First ball from BK Kishore, just put away. The pressure will be on the bowler now. The run rate has been very impressive so far. They're getting those runs. 12.63.
You try and boss the bowler, hitting him for a boundary first ball. And then, of course, you force him to do different things, like bowling down leg. Now, that should have also gone for a 4. But didn't quite get the timing. A single to deep square.
Got to take a leaf out of the book of someone like Rahil Shah, where he bowled yesterday. Left arm spinner, immaculate with his line and length.
Lokeshwar very keen to take the single, but it was Radhakrishnan's call, and it was good, firm no. That's what we like seeing. No hesitation there. Already they've been involved with a little yes and no. Watch out for the running. Along the ground, can't find the gap.
He's trying to vary his pace here. BK Kishore. The field setting for him. He's got a man at long gone. Deep square leg. Field in the deep on the offside. For Lokeshwar on strike.
Makes room. And palmed over. Won't get to the boundary. I don't think that leap was timed really well, because that ball should have been taken. I don't mean to be too critical, but it was an opportunity. Lokeshwar making room, trying to go over. Didn't.
Yeah, you're right, because the timing of the jump, that's so very important. It was really struck hard, although this the shimmy just coming down the track, getting his hand to it, trying to latch on.
Those kind of catches stick if you leap at the right time. Now that sweep was also missed. 4 overs done. Kishore going for 7 in the over. It's 43 for no loss. Kovai. They're going along just as well as each other. 20 and 19 for the two openers. And maybe a more than half opportunity, and it was this man who leapt trying to catch Lokeshwar. But the ball didn't stick, and Nirankar Sharma has now been given the opportunity from the north end, the commentator end. Leg spin now. Down leg.
I think just wants to change pace here, Baba Indrajit. Last ball, previous over, there was the shout as well for leg before. Just thought the ball was just sliding down. Yeah, just impious call. So missing the stumps. That angle just going down the leg side.
The straighter one by Nirankar Sharma. Played very carefully by Loki. On the back foot, watchful. Because wrist spinners are quite magical when they get it right.
Both these batters, Charu, they love pace. So this is a good ploy from Baba Indrajit, getting both his spinners in pretty early.
Again, the ball darting in a bit. No leg spin right now for Nirankar Sharma. He's done well in the tournament. And he started out well here. It's power play, remember. Not easy for spinners.
Yeah, also the fact, this is the 5th over in progress. The ball will be skidding through. Some glaze on the ball.
Finally the short one, and not going in the direction that Radhakrishnan might have wanted. He was wanting to pull, yet he was a little late on it because of the pace of that delivery. 97 kilometers an hour, in fact went to long off rather than somewhere in the leg region.
Yeah, but not a bad start here for the leg spinner, Nirankar. He started well.
Gets inside the line, takes his hand off. Not the best timing, but he will get another. The crucial four. Be prepared for crucial moments in life with Shriram Chits. Well done, Lokeshwar.
And without the 50 up as well. For Kovai, nicely done. Put away in style there, picking up the length very quickly. Almost one-handed. More importantly in the gap. It's a neat strike once again from Lokeshwar. The fourth boundary for him. He's been dealing in boundaries so far. He's landing inside. Just the kind of start they required here. Batting first.
50 up for VIDA Kovai Kings. They lost the toss, were invited to bat first, and they've made it count with the bat. The pitch is fabulous. Expect a run fest today. And he goes again this time. Mistimes it completely. A half appeal by both the bowler and the keeper. Are they going to go up? Maybe it was a little high. They're still considering it, are they? Lokeshwar survives for the moment, and they have gone in for the IOB DRS.
TV umpire to director. We have players review for an LBW decision. Given not out on field. I have checked the feed. It's a fair delivery. Front on, please. Can you play that one more time for me, please? Yeah, okay. Keep playing that for me. Yeah. Satisfied. There's a spike as the ball is next to the glove. Bat involved. Maddie on field. Maddie, please stay with your original decision of not out. You're on screen now.
Yeah, the sweep went wrong for Lokeshwar. Luckily, there was a bit of glove. He survives. It's still 50 for no loss after 5.
That's just missed everything. It's gone through the batter and the wicket keeper. 4 byes. How close was that to leg stump? Not quite. Yeah, it just castled the wicket keeper. Radhakrishnan just trying to go for that almighty heave over the leg side. Knocks that down towards mid-off for a single. And with this, it's time to welcome former India and Tamil Nadu cricketer Hemang Badani into the commentary box. And as a coach, multi-tournament winner, former TNPL winner as well.
Very kind of you there, Nishant. Good afternoon to you. Good afternoon to everyone. Been a good afternoon for the Kovai side so far. They're up and running. They've got 2 set batters in Radhakrishnan and in Lokeshwar, both into the 20s. Look, an ominous touch. Down the leg side. Got a field for that. They've got a deep square leg exactly for that line. Pretty impressed with these 2 lads.
They've been very good. Radhakrishnan, of course, came into the team midway through the tournament when they made a change to the opening combo. Just tries to paddle that and guide it towards fine leg, but there's a fielder in place. And Lokeshwar actually has gotten off to a few starts, but just hasn't been able to convert them into big ones. But he's, of course, diminutive, packs a punch. Last ball of the power play. They've done quite well, actually. Straight to the fielder. It's a good over by BK Kishore. The last one of the power play, 56 without lost. Let's have a look at what happened in the power play, and we know that the 2 openers of the VIDA Kovai Kings always come out with that attacking intent. Hemang Lokeshwar has been impressive in this Shriram Capital TNPL. He got a life as well over there, but what do you make of their approach?
To be fair, I've liked him a lot for a very long time, Lokeshwar, and I have been speaking quite highly of him to a lot of my friends and colleagues in other parts of the country. The only thing that I have to say about him is that he hasn't taken that extra step or the next step that one requires to take to be in that big league. He's got all the talent, all the skill, just about turning that into numbers and runs. Would love to see that happen.
Absolutely, just looking at his scores this year, but before that, let's have a look at what Nirankar Sharma has done. Started off with 3 for 21 on debut. Gets that single, and just talking about Lokeshwar as well and his scores this season: 23, 38, 22, 26, 12, 40 in the last match, now 26. So he's got those starts, and as you said, just about making that impact really.
It's about transitioning from that stage of being a potential to the future. He's still not taken that step. He still hasn't gone through the transition. We still keep talking of his talent. But I think it's about time that he starts getting those big runs, being the leader of the side, being the mainstay of the side rather than being the side act.
Tries to go over covers. He's going to be safe as the sweeper runs in to stop that one. It's interesting you say that. Yes, he needs to bring in that main character energy, as the Gen Zs like to say these days. Lokeshwar, let's have a look at that one as he just tried to loft that over the offside.
This main character thing and all of that which you guys talk of Gen Z, I have no clue.
I'm not a Gen Z, but I just know the lingo. Last ball, it's a dot to finish, 60 without loss. $60 for no loss after 7, and Radhakrishnan has got a runner ball 24. Lokeshwar batting on 27 of 20, just trying to surge forward, and well, sharp lines, clean finish for another big performance. The Gillette dugout has done its job again. Gillette, the best a man can get. There's T. Kumaran, the VIDA Kovai Kings coach. Himang, you played a lot of cricket with him.
That was eons ago, many decades ago. Best that we stick to what's happening on the field right now.
So talking about Lokeshwar, as you know, you were saying he's got to make that transition. How much of that transition is more a mental transition than of skill, if you can tell us as a coach?
Hold him before we get to that. Radhakrishnan gone. Going across the line, looking for the slog sweep. Misses the ball completely and bamboozled here by Kishore.
It just tries to sweep across the line, and inside edge onto the leg stump. He was going at a runner ball, wanted to break the shackles, and Radhakrishnan, after a slow phase of his innings, has to go back. The VIDA Kovai Kings lose their first. They are 60 for 1 in the 8th. One of the true stars of the Shriram Capital TNPL 2026 is here. 347 runs, 172 is his strike rate, and 3 half centuries. Sachin B has certainly set the stage on fire this year.
Misses a straight ball, looking to go across the line. Didn't bounce as much as he expected. Got the inside half of the bat and straight onto his stumps. Not again making any use of the start, Radhakrishnan. But speaking of this man, he has done that many a times this season. And speaking of Lokeshwar and Sachin, this is exactly what we were speaking of. Sachin is a guy who's come into the fray after Lokeshwar, but he's got that, what did you say, main character syndrome?
Main character energy.
Energy, there you go. Main character energy is what we have. Kishore with his lens here, 62% in that 4 to 6 meter. IOB analysis that we just saw. Now, Sachin is somebody who's been around in the last couple of years, but you just spoke of those numbers. And Lokeshwar has been around for much longer than that. And you would want him to be like Sachin. You would want him to get those 350 plus runs a season. He gets those starts and then misses out.
Ball to him there and he will hit well. Sachin has shown that propensity to hit through the offside square in particular. Gets a single. Yes, Sachin has been fantastic, and in some media interactions he's also said that he's focusing on becoming a 3-format player for Tamil Nadu.
I'd just like him to focus on playing cricket, playing good cricket, honing his skills, getting better with, as I keep speaking of, the two skills that are crucial for any batter, your defensive and attacking skills. Everybody has their own ways and means of attacking, their different shot selections. IB Buggy Cam, as always, bringing us those pictures from near. Crisp, sharp pictures through that Buggy Cam. 65 for 1.
Kishore has had a phenomenal spell so far. 3 overs for only 14 runs and a wicket as well. The only wicket to fall so far. You're watching the Shriram Capital TNPL and would love to bring Hemang in on this IOB analysis. Sachin B's footwork to spin.
Looks to play off the front foot and off the back foot with a slight open face of the bat, which clearly tells you, there you go, look at the face of the bat, it's already facing the point region, and that big U that we speak of, contact points, beautiful, as you would like to be closer and closer under your eye line, but that's his pet shot. He loves the cut, loves to play in the point region. Let's have another look at his strike points, his boundary points. A lot of them within the stump line, within the popping crease. Allows the ball to come to him. Nicely played, beautifully played. As we speak of boundaries, here we go. There's another one to his kitty.
Well, trust him to smack a 4 like that, just like Shriram Chits. Oozing class with that one, and the timing on show was simply magnificent. He didn't try to hit it too hard, merely pushed it past the cover fielder.
Sheer timing, sheer class from the young man. The googly is what he tried, Nirankar, but the length wasn't the right one. This time around to the right of point. Luckily enough, the fielder was there. Another look at the boundary. Have a look at the stride. It's a big stride towards the ball and the full flourish of the bat. Ball meeting bat under his eyes. This is proper cricket. Good to see a young man with good technique.
Beautifully hit. Sachin has done magnificently right through the season. This time Lokeshwar goes over cover. Won't find the boundary though. They will get across for a couple of runs. You're watching the Shriram Capital TNPL 2026. You can watch us on YouTube. So subscribe to our YouTube channel, the Tamil Nadu Premier League YouTube channel, and you can listen to commentary in 3 languages. Top edge. Once again, a start for Lokeshwar. Goes begging. He tried to sweep across the line on 31. Didn't get it and was taken at short third.
There's something happened that Nirankar, obviously he's picked up the wicket and he's elated about it, but there's some pain, some discomfort there. Too close to play that shot. Way too close to play that shot. Closes the face of the bat. Sandeep Warrior accepts it gleefully. The straightforward catch. Lokeshwar once more gets a start and has to go back for 31. Kovai Kings 72 for 2.
Well, they've lost both their openers, the VIDA Kovai Kings, but they've got 2 young stars of Tamil Nadu cricket out there. Andre Siddharth is another impressive youngster. A strike rate of 182, got a best of 87 not out at Natham. And once again, Hemang, as you were saying, a little too close to play that shot for Lokeshwar.
And what happens with that is to try and access the leg side, you end up closing the face of the bat. And with the leg spinner, you don't want to have a closed face. That's the reason it's gone up and not the distance that he wanted. He's in discomfort. The very fact that he's going off is not a great sign. Got another over to go. He's bowled well so far. Since the power play, the spinners have kind of got back the game for Dindigul Dragons. They've held the game together. 56 is what they got in the power play, which basically means they haven't got too many outside of it.
Viju Arul is the new bowler and starts off with a wide. It's a big wide.
That's a massive loosener, the first ball from Viju Arul. A good easy sighter for the batter. He had a decent comp, 2 for 30, 3 for 29, 2 for 33. Bowls the tough overs, bowls the end overs.
Plays that towards mid-wicket for a single, and a very whippy action, isn't it? Not very tall, but can be a little more deceptively quick, maybe a little skiddy. What do you make of Viju Arul's bowling?
I wouldn't really call him quick, I'll just call him crafty, intelligent. Looks to bowl the slower balls, uses the bumper every now and then, will bowl the wide Yorker every now and then. And he's one of those guys who isn't afraid of going round the wickets to a right-hander. So he's got a few tricks in his bag.
It's a good ball outside the off stump. Andre Siddharth could do nothing about it.
See, this is what we were talking of. He's bowling his second ball and he's gone straight to his Yorker. He's recognized that Andre Siddharth is one of the mainstays and he's just about coming to bat. And no better time to get a batter out when he's just in. Nicely bowled, good Yorker. Maybe the line was slightly off, but the plan was accurate for me, was spot on for me. The thinking, the thought process. As someone who follows the game and watches the game all the time, we look at people. How are they thinking? How are they processing? What are they doing with the next ball? And as a batter, what shot selections do you have? How are you reading the play, the situation, the bowler, the surface? That gives us some feedback about the intelligence of a player. Talent is one. We're also looking at players who have the intelligence.
It's a misfield at cover. Andre Siddharth wanted to get off the mark, but that single isn't available. It's again just those jitters, isn't it? A batter hasn't gotten off the mark as yet. A crunchy straight drive. He's timed it well, but it'll be fielded at long on. A tumbling effort restricts the batters to only a single. That made a good sound of the bat, really.
He'll feel good about it with that sound and also getting off the blob. First runs off his bat. Nicely struck and well fielded as well. Putting in the dive and quick recovery. Been a good few overs for Dindigul Dragons. They've got back into the game ever so slowly. Just 25 runs off the last 30 balls. And also picking up a couple of wickets. Both the openers back. Good over, this one. Just the 4th of the over. After 10, 76 for 2, Kovai Kings.
Welcome back. B. Sachin still out there in the middle. And there's a reason why he's one of VIDA Kovai Kings' strong weapons, top scorer here at the TNPL Season 10. Joining me, of course, to take you through this particular passage of play is Devan Sen. Welcome, Devan.
Thank you so much. Looking forward to these 5 overs. Not least because this has been one of the hot batting pairs of this competition. Sachin so good square of the wicket. Andre Siddharth magnificent down the ground.
Whacks it high for a brilliant 6. Sachin, we have been lauding his footwork, and this was another instance of how he made room for himself and smacked it over covers.
There's a sign of a potential batting great. He makes it look so simple. Just backs away a little bit and whacks it over the top. Karupasamy, not a particularly bad ball, but not the right kind of pace to be banging it in that shot. On this pitch at least. Easy picking. 75 meters inside out. Gorgeous.
I've been admiring his footwork right through. There are times he just jumps and gets into a position almost like he's playing a tennis shot. Being a tennis player myself, it just takes me back to the court, but some way Karupasamy has to now pull back. And he manages to.
Yeah, all about that early movement, but staying stable when he gets those shots going. Very nimble with his wrists as well. Superb batting ability. And even the young man at the other end, Andre Siddharth, he's been so impressive. Some of those shots down the ground, especially in the leg at Natham, stood out. Had that little blip, that injury when he went almost into the advertisement boards, but glad to see him back. And this is a critical partnership. It is a must-win game, we know, for the VIDA Kovai Kings. Also can see some potential storm clouds in the horizon, Rupa. Could there be a little bit of rain?
I was just looking at the clouds gathering. If my lovely director would show some clouds for us, Paramji. But 80 odd runs for those 10 overs. They do not want those clouds moving in over the stadium for sure. But yeah, we're speaking of Andre Siddharth. Thank you, Param. Our lovely director showing just how little misty it is, but we're going to keep that away. We're going to get you a lot of action as promised. It's thick. It goes behind. He just swirls around, but he's lucky to get away with it. Does Andre Siddharth.
Yeah, I was talking about his strength down the ground, but not on the other side, the reverse V. The idea was right, but just got hurried for pace. Well done to Karupasamy. Not particularly quick, but just banging it in short. And a bit of a wayward shot. He needs to give himself a little bit of time to settle. He has been good in some of those innings. When he's batted out about 10 balls, just gotten his eye in. It is a good pitch, but you don't need to set off thinking that you need 220, 230 to begin with.
Tries that again, but without having to move forward. The reason, of course, Campers back for another one, another run. But yeah, the reason why he got found there was because Karupasamy saw him coming down, banged it in short to elicit that sort of a false edge.
Yeah, very lucky to clear Hani Saini, who was in at mid-off. Just a little straighter and might have been a simple catch. Smart bowling yet again, as you mentioned. Just angling it in and cramping him up for room. Nonetheless, a good over, 13 already of it.
Bangs it in short yet again to wrap up the over. 89 for 2 at the end of 11. VIDA Kovai Kings marching on 89 for 2, and this partnership here is key. We're speaking of course, Andre coming back into this game, stitching that partnership, and it's a good one because he has memories here at the Chepauk Stadium, having been with the CSK franchise. Rushes out and swipes it across Sachin and Andre. It's of course a must-win game for the VIDA Kovai Kings, so they're also looking at the net run rate because they're going to be bunching up at the top with a lot of 8s.
And they're building up a head of steam. The last few matches have been good from them. The batting unit has been firing. Shah Rukh Khan beginning to look like the old Shah Rukh Khan. Amrish with a player of the match performance. So everything, a lot riding on this match.
Another attempt at exactly doing the same. And Janani nods, saying she could be going to, yeah, it's an IOB referral here.
TV umpire to director. We have a player's review for a caught behind, given not out on field. I've checked the feet, it's a fair delivery. Front on, please. Can you play that one more time, director? Ball is passing close to the gloves. Can we have Ultra Edge to confirm if there is any glove involved? Stand by, Ultra Edge building. Yes, thank you. Yeah, keep that rolling for me. Yeah, one more frame forward. Yeah. Satisfied? There is a spike as the ball is next to the glove. Glove involved. Janani on field. I would recommend you to overturn your decision from not out to out.
Caught. And that's super glee there. You see that? Dindigul knows this is a key wicket. Not just because of the batter they've gotten dismissed, but because of the partnership as well. Andre Siddharth out for 7, 90 for 3 with Kovai Kings. The captain is at the crease to try and turn things around from here. Not that they're in a bad position per se, but this is the wicket that's brought him here.
Yeah, surprised him. Great line on that short ball. It's close to left shoulder, which is why he's taken his eye off. Normally, he would have had some sort of idea about where the ball had gone, and Indrajit was immediately convinced, even though Janani's on-field decision was not out.
Fuller, swipe through, driven. But we were speaking about Andre Siddharth being uncomfortable against that short ball. Karupasamy actually put him in a very difficult spot there, and Viju will just follow through, isn't it, Tepan?
Yeah, I've been really impressed with Viju Arul. Has come on late into this Dindigul Dragons lineup, but pretty much every match he's been so good. Very smart bowler. Somebody who's quite canny. And an interesting run-up. I remember in one of the commentary boxes, somebody compared it to Mohit Sharma, who's another Chepauk favourite.
Fuller, but isn't able to go past the point fielder.
Yeah, there's Viju Arul's run-up. Just that little ignition start, kick start almost. Much like Mohit Sharma, who had such a stellar career in another yellow team here right at this ground. Slightly different release, but unusual, unorthodox, which is what makes him stand out. Perhaps just that point of release also just confuses the batters, but very smart bowler.
Yeah, I remember seeing a lot of Mohit when I worked for that franchise right here. Another delivery, a little Fuller trying to mix things up here. Viju Arul.
You mentioned they're not quite in trouble, VIDA Kovai Kings, but they are definitely a lot worse off than what they were at one stage. They were 60 without loss, and since then they've lost these 3 wickets. Again, clever change of pace. The weather has moved in a bit, the floodlights have been switched on, so things have just changed dramatically. It's dark clouds, not just over the stadium, but also over the VIDA Kovai Kings campaign in a sense.
Yes, the bind. It's about the strike rate as well, right? You want to be able to push the tempo up at this point now. He's trying to get that away, and he probably will be successful in doing so. A boundary there for as secure as Shriram's life insurance plans, and that wraps up the over. 95 for 3 at the end of 12. Every time you've seen that wicket fall, there's a bit of a slump as well. They started off strong, like the man was just mentioning. Those wickets have slowed things down, and to do that some more, of course, is Nirankar.
It's been interesting. Since we've come to Chennai, the big scores have vanished. I, for one, am quite glad because I've always been team bowler, hashtag. But it's not as if it's a bad surface, but the bowlers, I suppose, have done well. Nirankar is really struggling. It's obviously an action which requires a little bit of torque around those chest and rib muscles. And he's done some sort of mischief there. He had gone off a little while earlier, but have no fears because our medical partners are here. Kaveri Hospital, 4,000, 6,000.
The medical partners of Shriram Capital TNPL Season 10. But Nirankar. But more than that, it's also signs of a pause in play. We're seeing the covers being pulled in. Everyone is rushing in towards the center as the rains have come in. We were trying to keep the clouds away, but it is going to be a bit of a pause in play at this point. Not something that VIDA Kovai Kings really wanted.
Hopefully it's a chronicle of a drizzle foretold, because we were talking about this possibility just a while ago. Oh, it is picking up. They're all running for cover. And it's bad news, particularly for VIDA Kovai Kings. They desperately want this match to be completed, and they need those 2 points to stay in contention for a place in the playoffs. Remember, 4 teams already on 8, so a washout will mean the end of all of chances for qualification for the VIDA Kovai Kings.
Yeah, it's just, and the point at which this game is paused as well, right? 96 for 3. A couple of quick wickets there. Dindigul Dragons would be absolutely pleased with the way things have progressed for them. And yes, it is coming down pretty hard. But we saw showers yesterday as well. They did clear up within 20 minutes. So we're hopeful that play will resume because we want that. A lot of lovely cricket lovers have assembled here at the stadium, so they would definitely want this action to resume at some point.
Very critical question. How sharp are your charade skills? Because that is something which might help us kill some time now. Hopefully not for too long.
Very good charades, Devan. I'm a proud charader. I've won interstate, intercollegiate tournaments, so glad you've mentioned that. This is where the match stands at this point. B. Sachin having the company of Shahrukh, who's just walked in to the showers, possibly came along with him. Disappointing middle overs after a lovely start by Radhakrishnan and Lokeshwar in particular.
Absolutely. The two pocket rockets, as always, giving a brisk start, taking on all bowlers, particularly the seamers. Some audacious strokes, some with a lot of delicate touches as well, but quite brutal down the ground when they get that opportunity. Showing once again that it is a good pitch. There's absolutely nothing wrong with it. It's just a matter of getting the ball in the right areas. But the innings did change as soon as the spinners came into operation, Rupa.
Yes, you had a couple of tight moments there, a few missed chances like you saw as well. Radhakrishnan was getting slowed down a bit, which is what elicited that wicket. And of course, that thick edge, bringing a bit of a turn in that momentum as well and getting Andre to be a little more cautious. And a couple of those shots resulted in the score that we're seeing right now. The glove.
Yeah, fabulous shot bowling from Viju Arul, earning the third wicket, bringing the skipper Shahrukh out into the middle. And that's been reflected in the spinners as well. BK Kishore, young man, 3 overs, 8 dot balls, 14 runs, 1 wicket. Nirankar also very good, 3.1 overs, 1 for 18. And Viju Arul, outstanding, 2 overs, 1 for 5. That's exceptional work.
That's what they're contending with. But we're going to get a short break at this point, but we hopefully will be back with some TNPL Season 10 VIDA Kovai Kings taking on the Dindigul Dragons.
And here we go. Now this is a match that's very critical for Trichy Grand Cholas. They have a match in hand. They played only 2.
I request you to hand over the coin, Ashik. Sonu, give it a flip, please.
Tails.
Tails is the call. What is it, Ashik? And it says, Sonu, என்ன decide பண்ணிருக்கீங்க?
Bowling போலாம் decide பண்ணிட்டு.
Won their, well, they lost their first match, but they're back to winning ways now, even though that was against Salem, who haven't done much winning at all. Afternoon match, of course, almost always the team that wins the toss does elect to bowl first. So has Sonu Yadav, and Suresh couldn't do too much about that except going there and maybe, as he said very modestly, score maybe 160, 170 or so. But I think that may not be enough against the Nellai Royal Kings, who do bat rather well. In fact, they're a pretty good team, which is why they are semi-settled at the top of the table. But of course, these are still early days, and it's a big opportunity for the Trichy team. 2 full. Should have gone for a boundary somewhere or the other. But a tentative start from the skipper. Well, actually, K. Rajkumar. And it could, no, just over square leg. Terrific attempt. Can he get to the ball quickly enough? Maybe not, and I hope he's okay. Might have injured himself a bit, but that was a terrific attempt to stop a boundary. Well, just tossed up a bit because the previous delivery was a little short. Overcompensation is the term we use. And he went through it pretty handsomely, did Rajkumar. No fear. will be looked for, and here comes one. Oh no, it's in the hands of long on. Safely taken. Rajkumar will not play a big part today. What a shame. Didn't quite time that, and Rati picks up a wicket.
Something had to give. Very subdued start thus far for Trichy Grand Cholas. And he knew immediately with the bat turning in his hand as well. Mukilesh has pouched everything flying towards him, even if it resembles a cricket ball. Why would he drop this? A day to forget with the bat in hand for Rajkumar. Was stuck for his 13, 19 for 1, Trichy.
Unfortunately, there was a stumping chance there that wasn't taken. This one says the stumping perhaps didn't happen, but the catch rather easy at backward point in the circle. Rati strikes twice in the over. Is proving to be a destructive, devastating over.
Sachin Rati, you beauty, once again inducing that false shot, making him believe that he's in control. But the batter wasn't. Field perfectly set. Another fish in the net. Bhavan Surya has a debut to forget with a bat in hand, 19 for 2.
Flicks. He might even get 6. The Manuel Cherian being given a third over. He's pretty tight in the first 2. This one, a loose delivery, angling down leg.
He's dragged it back onto the stumps. It turned a little outside the off stump, gets the bottom edge and onto the off stump as the Trichy Grand Cholas slide even further in the power play.
Brilliant from the Nellore Royal Kings. A little too close to cut. Jafar Jamal was looking to make some room. The extra bounce from Enes Harish doing the trick. Was it tight over till then, and then finishes with the wicket. Jafar Jamal goes for 4, 31 for 3.
Edgy, that'll go for 4. It's flown over short third and backward point. A much needed boundary, that one. That was a crucial 4. Makes room and powers that through the offside for a 4. Beautifully driven like Shriram's instant two-wheeler loans.
Rocky will continue. Just not getting timing on that. But he will get a boundary. Improvised well off the back foot. Nicely hit. Oh, an extra car off the back foot. That's gone a long way. J. Suresh is turning it on here.
That could be another catch. Long off running in and easily taken. That little hop before he bowls. He's a tall man, Rati. Drew Kaushik into that long off drive, and Kaushik not up to it. 4th wicket gone.
Yeah, number 3 for Rati. Slowed it down nicely, not getting to the pitch of the ball. Getting the ball to spin, Rati. And a good running catch by Adnan Khan. He's been very good in the field. What a day it's been for Sachin Rati. Really made life difficult for the Trichy batters. Kaushik goes for 10 to 71 for 4.
And it is that gap that I was talking about. Finally, Sanjay Yadav finds it for a welcome boundary. Trust him to smack it like that, just like Shriram Chits. Tosses it up, and that's hit wide or long off. Got plenty of bottom hand on that. Did Suresh. The skipper makes the move on. 2 away from a 50.
Very nicely played.
And I think that one not only is in the gap, but way over the boundary line. Vidyut, you called it. Sanjay Yadav said, really? Let me show you what I can do. Almost patting it back to the bowler, which is safely to his right. 50 for the skipper. Well played. It's a valuable 50, but nobody else scoring much. Suresh is taking the responsibility of moving his team ahead.
He has gotten 28 balls.
Fires it down. and will give away another boundary. That was a poor delivery. Quick down leg, and Sanjay Yadav feasts. 22 off the over. 14 done. 103 for 4. Swish and a miss. Another claim for a catch and given. Sanjay Yadav walks. Must have been a very thin tickle. But he is happy to walk, or is he now waiting? We'll see. He was happy to walk. Wow. Who's taking the review here?
I think the captain has called him back, but he's taken the review.
I could see a spike when the ball is next to the bat. Can I please see the completion of the catch? Satisfied, it's a fair catch. Here you can share with your original ration. You are on screen, please signal out.
Yeah, that's out. Sanjay Yadav wanted to walk. Captain called him back. Just took a chance. He is a crucial wicket. He departs for 17. Is 104 for 5.
Suresh goes big on the offside. And that's a terrific blow. 6 without question. He's found that sweet spot every cricketer searches for. Now this is the best a man can get. 15 done, 113 for 5.
That's it. Yes. Oh, played back. That's a massive blow. It's the big wicket of Suresh Kumar. And it's Harish who strikes for the second time. Nonchalantly plucks it out of the air as it was driven back at some speed, but he made it look ridiculously easy. Ajay Mehra alongside me.
Thank you so much, Devan. Yes, wickets are falling here, tumbling, the pressure is increasing. Suresh Kumar, the skipper, goes back for 58. 114 for 6 now.
That's it.
Oh, once again, very close indeed. Outside edge, the fielder trying a slip. Harish can't believe it. Could have been another wicket for him, but not to be. Goes for the big one, and that's a very good strike. That's gone the distance. Excellent striking there. Gets across quickly.
Gone for it again. He's got enough wood on it, in fact more than enough, because it's gone all the way beyond the stands for 6. Near the boundary line, pretty much well inside the outfield. This is played well, and it'll go away for 4 as well. Raj Kumar, beg your pardon, with a little whirl of his bat off the edge, goes for 4. Good attempt from short third, but just out of reach for him. Important runs these for Trichy. Again off the middle. And it's not the particularly biggest side of the boundary, but he's cleared it with ease. He's a powerful man, and he's really striking it well today, R. Rajkumar. Especially the ones going in the sky. This is well into the gap, and it wouldn't have mattered even if there was a fielder, because it was well over. Emmanuel Cherian apologizes, but this is a fantastic finish. This time around, there's absolutely no mistake in the connection. Almost atop our Hindi commentary box. Hit with a lot of power yet again by Rajkumar. Goes for it again. Skewed in the air, should be taken this time. It is. Ajitesh this time will not falter. 3 chances in the over in all, and finally he perishes at the third. But what an entertaining innings, and more critically, important runs which have been contributed by R. Rajkumar. Fine innings.
Yeah, absolutely fine innings, and just a slot, didn't get hold of that one, just not middling it. The bat just turning in his hand, and this time Ajitesh make no mistake. Cherian, he strikes, the surprise wicket, he's delighted, he's pepped up. A very fine innings from R. Rajkumar. He walks back for 45 of 19. He's done a really good job for his side. 171 for 7.
It is Sonu with the final over. First ball sliced away, and a comfortable catch. Sachin Rathi can do no wrong today. Comfortably taken, and Anthony Das will have to go back. That's the ideal start to that final over.
Slight room was offered there, and just slicing that one. Didn't get in the middle of the bat. That's a good catch as well by Sachin Rathi. Just running around, takes a really good catch. He's had a very good day so far, Sachin Rathi. Man out, Anthony Das for 7. 171 for 8.
Slower ball picked up, and he smacked it all the way for 6. What a way to get off the mark for Saravana. Terrific shot.
It's great timing, isn't it? Absolutely brilliant.
Inside out. Looks like it is into the gap, and it will go all the way for 4 despite a valiant attempt by the fielder. And this is a fine finish.
That is going to be a boundary to end this innings. Ending this innings with a flourish. See the last 5 overs, 69 runs coming and losing 3 wickets. They were struggling after the 15th over.
In his third match, the first time that he bowled 4 overs. Top score from the skipper, Suresh Kumar with 58 from 32 balls, and Raj Kumar also contributing 45. Nothing much in that middle order, that will be a source of concern. So a chance to go top of the table potentially for Nellai Royal Kings if they can achieve this target of 183 in 20 overs. The required run rate will be 9.15.
Yeah, it could be a little tricky. And once again, it is only the 9,489th time that I'm saying it. It's all in the power play, because they can't afford to have a loose power play here, a weak power play. Nellai.
Atisia Raj running in. What a good ball to start off. Well, it's a wide. Thought it had gone off the pad really. Made a bit of a sound. Bowled him. It's a dream start for Atisia Raj. The veteran gets the better of Santosh. And the Nellai Royal Kings have been rocked early.
Did you not mention that he brings it back to the left-hander? Santosh didn't read that. There it is. Look at the amount of movement. That's quite brilliant. And Santosh trying to cut it. Got only a thin inside edge. Played on. This is a terrific start for Trichy. And a terrible start for Nellai. Santosh gone for a duck. Virtually first ball apart from that wide. 1 for 1.
Slow ball, taken at cover. Atisia Raj is rocking the Nellai Royal Kings early. In a big run chase, he is delivering.
Trichy coming into their own, and Ati, the chief destroyer, slow one, off spin action. Ball popped up, and a nice catch just a couple of inches above at cover. Good cricket all round by Trichy, and they have made a huge inroad in defense of their 182. Ajitesh gone first ball, a golden duck, 1 for 2.
He's certainly disturbed him with that 6. Makes a fantastic connection. And when a batter is timing it this well, that's about the best a man can get. Shortish pulled away towards mid-wicket. The fielder will not get there. It's in the gap. So after a couple of quiet overs, Mukilesh getting into the swing of things. That's very well played. Waited for the ball and placed it to perfection. It wasn't a big gap. That's the special thing about SR Atish.
That was short and pulled with a lot of might from Mukilesh. And that was the advice that one of the teachers was offering. Do not attempt to catch the ball. Fancied that ramp ever so often in the past couple of games, and I think he's doffing his hat off to Atish. Maybe because he's offered him a cue there. Slow delivery, but he will guide it to sweep a cover for a half century. A very well compiled effort from the young man, and the dugout rises in unison in way of appreciation.
Yeah, he came in at a very precarious position. They lost wickets early.
Never going into a shell. Should be taken. Is this the breaking of that partnership? Indeed it is. Sanjay Yadav, the first ball of his second over, has produced a magical delivery. Gets rid of Atish as he makes him believe he can go for the big shot with this one. Not to be.
Yeah, he was a little under pressure because of his strike rate. It was only marginally short, and he'll be regretting the fact that he gave it the big heave-ho, went in the air instead of along the ground. A useful knock by Atish just to steady the innings of Nellai. but a soft departure. For 23 from 26, not a good strike rate, 75 for 3.
Content bowling stump to stump. Will this be taken? No, it's gone beyond the fielder in the deep. Hrithik Ishwaran takes the fielder on, and with a Gillette smooth hit collects 6. The caramel one's also equally sweet, as sweetly timed as Hrithik Ishwaran's 4.
Well, that
was ready for the slow one, and it's one of the best shots he's hit so far. Wow, what a batting exhibition has begun from Hrithik Ishwaran. Privacy for the batter should be taken. Hrithik Ishwaran's stay has come to an end. What was starting to be a sparkling innings has been converted into a flash in a pan.
What a pity. Hrithik Ishwaran is going on really well. Now, there was much wider on off stump. I don't know whether he was trying to play it uppish, trying to find that gap between those two, but the edge was a lot thinner than he might have expected. And of course, he gets a very happy send-off by Rajkumar, who was hit for a big 6 earlier by Ishwaran. That's a very important loss now for Nelai. 18 he made very quickly, 97 for 4. This is dangerous times now for Nelai.
Takes on Sai Kishore and Co. Catcher is the call. Will be obliged. Not easy by any stretch of imagination. That was travelling for sure. What a catch by K. Rajkumar. And suddenly, R. Rajkumar is on a hat-trick.
Well, it's the Rajkumar duo that has made this happen. Adnan will be so disappointed. It was short, was ready for the big pull. There was a fine running catch to the side. That's never easy. The ball pops out ever so often. But congratulations indeed to R. Rajkumar and his namesake pulling off a really good catch. Mohammad Adnan Khan disappoints today. His team now in disarray. 5 down for 104.
Gets it over the infield. Mukesh manages a much needed boundary. A crucial 4, and be prepared for crucial moments in life with Shriram Chits. Got him this time. Despite going deep inside the crease, still ended up yorking him. Great execution under pressure by Sanjay Yadav.
That was a tired shot. Decided too late that he was going to go big, and the ball had crashed into his stumps before he could play. Slightly quicker. No real spin, ball angling in. The head was up in the air. I think that was just a tired shot by Mukesh. A fine knock, but he maybe a little short on converting it into a match-winning knock. 63, you see how he walks back? He's tired. I think that double took too much out of him. 6 down now. Nelai in trouble. 115 for 6.
There's a big one, just as if on cue. 13 balls without a boundary, and he pulls out a massive 6 to Sonu Yadav to end the 16th over, 127 for 6.
That's in the air. Didn't get a hold of that one. Fielder coming, circling, and taken as well. NS Harish has to go back. He perishes. They've lost the 7th wicket here, Nilay. Till 56 required. Rollers mounting for them.
Trichy Grand Cholas keep pegging away at those wickets. Adisaraj Davidson coming back for his 3rd over and picks up his 3rd wicket off the very first ball. Sanjay Yadav sets up nicely. He knows exactly where his boundary cushion is. Well within the boundary. Goes with the reverse cup and successfully to dismiss. NS Harish, he goes for 3. 127 for 7.
Oh, Castle. That's a big wicket. That's a huge wicket. Very nicely done there. Atisai Raj picking his 4th wicket. He's been instrumental. He's bowled so well. And the skipper has to go back right in the block hole.
Absolutely brilliant. Coming around the stumps, the perfect Yorker. Difficult to pick for any batter because of his slingy action. Coming around the stumps, that's a wide angle to contend with. Sonu Yadav goes for 12. Is that the final nail? 128 for 8.
Inside a lucky 4. They all count. Any way they come. Really a good delivery as well. He can't believe it there. That's taken. That's a soft dismissal. Rohit has to go back. Wickets are tumbling at this stage.
Clear plan from Trichy Cholas to bowl from around the stumps. Different angles for the batters. Back of the hand, slower delivery. Was not able to get the elevation, was not in the right position, Rohit, to impart any sort of power on that shot. And that's the 9th wicket going down for LA Royal Kings. Rohit goes for 234 for 9.
Goes for the big one. That should be taken. And that's taken as well. So that's the end of the game. Bundled out for 137. Sachin Roddy, the last man out. They are pretty happy. And it's a convincing win here for Trichy. Winning this game at 45 runs. What a wonderful comeback. I need to make amends as far as the batting was concerned for the Nellai Royal Kings. Of course, didn't have a great start. Santosh and Ajitesh, they fell early. Then, of course, Atish, they backs up. And 23, Gillies batted well. The middle over 63 or 45. Ishwaran getting 18. And then Adnan Khan was dismissed cheaply. In the end, with 5 extras batting 137.
This is how match number 12 of the Shriram Capital TNPL 2026 panned out. Trichy Cholas were in a spot of bother early, but Suresh Kumar, the skipper, stood up tall with the 58 off just 32. Raj Kumar towards the end gave us a blistering 45 to take them to 182. Sachin Rathi with 3 wickets. And then Nellai Royal Kings falling short by 45 runs. Match action continues in the Shriram Capital Tamil Nadu Premier League 2026. 2 big teams.
I request Mr. Srinivasan to hand over the coin to Shahrukh. Give it a flick, please, Shahrukh.
Tails.
What is it? And it's tails. Sai Kishore, you won the toss and you've decided to?
I'd like the ball first in this wicket.
Teams that have won this tournament before VIDA Kovai Kings take on the iDream Tirupur Tamarins. And we're at the NPR College ground here in Dindigul. Sai Kishore. Last minute huddle before they head out onto the field, and the VIDA Kovai Kings batters making their way out. And in the commentary box, it's me, Shabani Bhaskar, and alongside me I have Charu Sharma. A very good evening, Charu.
Good evening, Shabani. We had the possibility of a close match just a short while back. Turned out to be a bit of a squib.
But Slip ready and waiting. He starts with the dot.
That's a good line from over the wicket lefty.
Pulled away. Timing slightly amiss, but a good result. Crossing the boundary safe and sound like Shriram's fixed deposits. Movement, but helps it along. That fielder just came in. Beautifully played. Back-to-back boundaries to start the second over. Beautifully threads that through the gap to Abhinav Kannan. Beautifully driven like Shriram's instant two-wheeler loans. A change in line, closes the face of his bat early, leading edge. And a brilliant catch. Pradosh Ranjan Paul pulls off a stunner.
And it means that the Kovai Kings now have to be a little cautious as Abhinav goes back for 16 for 1.
This time makes room and goes through the offside. First 4 for him this evening. What a shot, quick like a Shriram instant gold loan. One bounce into the fence. Another boundary to Sachin.
A little dangerous again, but it was hit so well, timed so well. Just a few yards to the right.
Goes over mid-on. And picks up a 4. It was 8, now make it 12. 34 for 1. Picks that up nice and fine. Goes the distance into the crowd. That was Gillette smooth.
Isn't he a joy to watch? Lokeshwar, quality shot.
Looks to make room, but full delivery. Yorker length from Eseki Muthu. And right on target. Rattles the stumps of Lokeshwar. And gets a second wicket here for the IDM Tirupur Tamarins. Fabulous delivery. Fast and full. And look at that speed, 141 kilometers per hour. You can watch it again and again. Lokeshwar goes for 22, 46 for 2.
Decides to use his feet. He's found the gap. It was a little bit iffy really. But ultimately, that was crucial. Be prepared for crucial moments in life with Shriram Chits as the 50 is up for the VIDA Kovai Kings. Andre Siddharth, oh the exuberance of youth with that 6. He's thrown the challenge to Sai Kishore. End of the power play, 59 for 2.
Well, as he steps out and really hits that a long way. Such a good young player he is, Sachin. Uses his speed splendidly well.
Andre against Sai Kishore. Waits onto the back foot, edges that towards short third, a direct hit. Is Sachin struggling or it's just the excitement of a direct hit?
I think he has made it, but you never know with a direct hit. Good work from Silambarasan, and they will go up for the IOB review.
Can you give me the side on angle, please? Take it few frames back. Still, one more frame forward. Satisfied? By some part of the, no part of the bat is inside the popping grease. I made the decision for the big screen.
The direct hit working its magic for the iDream Tirupur Tamilans. Give him the ball in hand, he'll get a wicket. Put him in the field and he'll work a magic moment for you like that. Silambarasan, take a bow as Sachin goes back for 30. It's a crucial wicket. The VIDA Kovai Kings are 69 for 3. Plays that pass point and will that go for 4? Yes. He almost dug that out and he's given it direction to the boundary. Man Bafna off the mark.
The pace has really helped.
Once again guides it. This is a better shot. As that goes for another 4. Beautifully driven like Shriram's instant two-wheeler loans.
This could be the kickstart though. This has gone all the way for 6 and Andre Siddharth has shown that ability right through this tournament.
Bring that young man from the spectators into the field. He can catch well.
Pull-back job by the Tirupur Tamidans. Yet again, beautifully sliced away. Oh, outstanding from Andre.
Pure timing. And of course, confidence after playing that wonderful.
Oh, inside out. Beautiful. No chance for the man. Amit Satwik, probably one of the quickest fielders in the outfield. But he was left with no option but to just retrieve it. And this time he goes on the onside. Superb. That is power at its best. And when a batter is timing it this well, that's about the best a man can get. Straight down the ground. All the way for 6 as well. Makes it a big over. 18 of this. Kovai Kings, 114 for 3 after 12. Shot pulled away. There is a fielder in the deep though. Has he done enough? He's convinced, but I suspect the TV umpire will have a look at this.
Another superb catch. He knew he was overbalancing was in control of the catch and realized that he could throw it up in the air and then step out and come back in. Quality catch. I'm sure we'll take a look at it again.
The first contact is within the field of play. He holds the ball within the field of play. He throws the ball. It's not in contact with the ball. Goes out. Completes the catch fairly. I have a decision for the big screen.
Sasidev, fantastic catch. We'll remember this one. Kept his mind and his eye on the ball. Man Bafna gone for 20 just when he was beginning to cut loose. Fourth wicket down for 117 VIDA Kovai Kings.
Oh, this is in the air. There is a fielder in the deep. And he will pouch it as well. Natarajan makes no mistake. Sai Kishore comes back. And that expression says it all. It's probably the final, or at least the penultimate nail in the coffin, one could say, for Kovai.
Yeah, one more important nail, that of the skipper Shahrukh, who no doubt will walk in now. But I just wonder why people keep hitting it across the line against the spin, because sooner or later you're bound to catch it from the wrong part of the bat when you're playing almost horizontally. Sai Kishore, very cool. I got my man. And that's an important wicket because Andre was going along really well for his team. A quick fire 36. It may not be enough though for his team. Certainly not for him. 5 down for 119.
That's a cracking stroke. Even the fielder in the deep can't do much about it. What a force. So well planned, like Shriram's life insurance plans. Should be taken. Should be catching practice on the second attempt. Madhivanan made many a hard stop for a bit, but in the end has found a reason to smile as he holds on to it. Natarajan's amongst the wickets too.
He has a slower bouncer. He has a lot of experience. He was hit for a boundary. There you can see turning his arm over. Just not getting enough. It was too high for him. Madhivanan on the second attempt. Eyes on the ball. Picks up an easy catch. Ambrish departs for 10 of 13. 133 for 6.
That came off the bat beautifully. Despite the dive, it'll race for 4. Exactly the shot that Manav Farag needed to do a world of good to his confidence. And of course, add 4 more to the tally for VIDA Kovai Kings.
They're using the angle really well.
Oh, very well played. Shahrukh, the taller of the 2 batters out there, easily negotiates this one with the fielder inside the circle.
The second boundary of the over is expecting that Shahrukh Khan. So he goes for the slower bouncer, and Shahrukh Khan was waiting for that again and plays a very good shot.
Should be taken, or would you believe it? T. Natarajan induces a soft dismissal of a hardcore hitter. He kept irritating Shahrukh with a lack of pace. And that sledgehammer never came out today. Just a 105.8 strike rate for him.
Yeah, we were saying no harm in being predictable if he bowled the right areas through the right field, and if you're able to execute that ball well, and that's what Natarajan has done. He's been splendid tonight. The slower bouncer again has helped him. He's checking about the review. Shahrukh Khan, can he do that? I don't think it's allowed. He cannot do that because he's already passed. He's trying to get information from the new batter, which is not acceptable at all. And sense has prevailed, 152 for 7.
Will go for 4. Eventually, yes.
Yes, picked it from outside the off stump.
That's gone straight up in the air. And Sasidev is quick. Oh no! Second attempt. Second attempt, but it's eventually pouched by Satvik. Safe pair of hands.
Manaparak trying to get on top of that, just not able to execute the shot really well. Lot of height in that. Good running catch by Amit Sathwik. Watching the ball till the end. He's been so good on the field. Manaparak departs for tennis, 158 for 8.
He's got 4 seats today. That's massive. That's flying away. 6 at just the right time. Deepan starts to take in the best possible manner. Direct hit required. Will steal that single. Still a good result for Silambarasan. Goes for 13. Now 12 in the last over. And Kovai have managed 166 in their allotted 20. $167 is a magical number that I dream Tirupur Tamirans would be after.
Now is for the Tirupur batsmen, who, you reminded us, scored 239, didn't they? To come in and show their magic. And who better than Tushar Raheja to begin with, in the company of Amit Sathwik, who is pleased, but only for a while. He needs a big one now.
Got a wider slip. Just plays that very straight. What would be the thought behind keeping that slip a little wide and not at the conventional first? But if you pitch it full to Amit Sathwik in the kind of form he's in, he's going to clear the ropes. The first one for his innings. Goes again. This time over cow corner. Another 6. What a start. And when a batter is timing it this well, that's about the best a man can get. Tushar Raheja goes over that mid-off fielder into the stands. The rocket is on his way. It's the end of the first, 19 for no loss. But if you're going to stray in line like that, Amit Sathwik is going to cart you for 4. That 4 has worked magic like Shriram working capital loan. Waits on that one. It's a beautiful cut shot. We know him for power, but talk about placement now. Waits on that one. What a cut shot. Races away for 4. Quick, like a Shriram instant goal loan. Last ball of the over. He's gone high. Is long off getting underneath. He does take the catch. This is a big wicket as Tushar Raheja has fallen into the trap. Charu, you were just talking about that one.
Yeah, you do feel sorry because you'd like to see Raheja bat longer. He's such an electrifying batsman to watch. But he got it from the bottom of the bat. Another slower delivery, only 113, even though it was bowled seam up. And it was a wonderful catch at long on, half a yard inside the boundary. Also a bit of a leap, making sure he was safe. That's very well taken by Kishore. And we have to see the back of Tushar Raheja for the first time out for not very much. 13 from 6, 35 for 1. Oh, that was only a half pull. It might not even go all the way. But, oh, it does. But knows better than to shackle Amit Sathwik. It's a different thing once the power play is over. And then, of course, there are 5 outfielders who can take the catch. Oh, that should be caught. Somebody get underneath it. I hope he's okay. No collision. No real call that we could hear. But that just popped up. And Sai Kishore's, should I say, experiment coming at number 3 once again doesn't quite work.
Could have taken a little bit more time really because he'd already gotten a boundary in this over. Opts to go big over the offside, gets the edge. That's well taken by the young man at backward point. Collided into Man Bafna, but all's well. That ends well for the VIDA Kovai Kings, who have gotten 2 now. As Sai Kishore heads back for 5, the Tirupur Tamilans are 43 for 2. Rocks onto the back foot, plays that over square leg, picks a 4. This has come after an interval as the 50 is up for the Tirupur Tamilans. This time goes for the conventional sweep. How hard has he hit that? As it bounces inside and goes for 4. 55 for 2 after 5.
Pulls it. That's in the air. That should be taken. And is taken. Pradosh has to go back. Another one bites the dust here.
What a wicket, and it's a wicket that the fast bowler will enjoy. Whenever he pitches it short and the batter goes for a big booming hook, it's certainly one to savor for the bowler. Pradosh just didn't look in control of that one as the catch goes towards short fine. He heads back for only 4 as the I Dream Tirupur Tamilans in a spot maybe 58 for 3. Charges down the ground, that's gone over mid-off. A boundary to finish the power play. The I Dream Tirupur Tamilans finish it on 62 for 3.
Oh, down the ground. That's really put away in style. Just powered up down the ground. What a shot. Such a good batter. Anything short, and that will be put away. Just like that. Gets into a really good position there. Shahrukh wasn't very happy. The fielder.
Once again, this time over cow corner, another 6. Amit Satvik has gotten to a half century of only 22 balls. The impressive youngster continues to make waves at the Shriram capital TNPL.
Fantastic innings. What an innings from him. He's really timing it well, dispatching in all directions.
He's cut that. The fielder will watch it sail over for 6. Fast hands. Ajay Mehra, you've got to tell us a lot more about that. Slower ball, pulls it. And that's gone all the way again. Amit Satvik may have a train to catch.
Well, he's dealing in 6s. Back-to-back 6s.
Last ball of the over. That's gone high. Mid-off coming underneath. The captain will take the catch. Amit Satvik heads back after a scintillating innings of 66. It is Kishore who's produced the breakthrough.
Yeah, that's a prize wicket. He's batting so well. Only 17 runs in this over. And once again, trying to go for the big one. The badge is turning in his hand. He knew immediately. Shahrukh Khan, the skipper, he won't miss that. Eyes on the ball to the very end. And very nicely taken. Safe as a house. That's end of Amit Satvik. Showed well, he's trying. Very fine effort, very fine innings from him. 66 for 29, 96 for 4.
That's another wicket. An edge. It's been collected by the wicketkeeper. Jataved strikes in his first over. Are the I Dream Tirupur Tamilans in trouble?
Yeah, absolutely. Excellent bowling as well. Off the side, back in the hut now. Sasidev trying to cut that one, just getting a feather. And Lokeshwar doing the rest there. Too close for comfort there. Just see the deviation as well. Straight to the hands. Nicely taken. He's delighted. Jataved the bowler. And Sasidev walks back for 6 of 6. 98 for 5.
And takes it too. You just mentioned that another wicket could turn the tide, and absolutely brilliant by Jataved Subramanian. Gets a second wicket in his second over. R.S. Ambrish in the deep.
Got to admire this leggies control. Just keeps prizing them out. Bothered the batters in his first over, and he's continued the good work. S. Ganesh on as a batting impact, but just cannot clear Ambrish at deep mid-wicket. And that's a big, big moment in this game. You get the impression this is now advantage for Kovai. Ganesh goes for 204 for 6. So close to yet another, but this one goes through, beats everybody, might be given his buys. 4 runs, in fact. End of the over, 113 for 6. Skied. There is a fielder in the deep, and it'll just clear him. For a brief while, Andre Siddharth was fancying his chances. That might have been someone else, but that was very, very close. But in the end, goes for 6. Oh, edged, but past the keeper. Very lucky, but very effective for Mathivanan.
Playing with soft hands in the end.
But he chooses to come down. It's gone a long, long way, and it's gone all the way for 6 as well. For a brief while, Andre Siddharth was fancying his chances, backpedaling. But that's another crucial boundary in this chase.
Well, this time he goes for the aerial opportunity behind square, and that looks like a maximum. It seemed like it hit the advertising hoarding flush. We will await a replay. He cuts it wide of the short mid-wicket fielder, and that was always a region that Mohammad Ali was going to target, particularly if it was going to be straight that. This time Mohammad Ali smacks one over the bowler's head and finishes the match in style. The I Dream Tirupur Tamirans have prevailed over the Kovai Kings, and they've done that with 2 overs to spare with 4 wickets in hand, and what looked like a veritable thriller eventually tilted towards the Tamirans. Shah Rukh Khan remaining as phlegmatic as he realistically could be. But the reality is that the I Dream Tirupur Tamirans were given a leg up thanks to Amit Satwik's. The match summary will reveal how things unfolded. The VIDA Kovai Kings didn't score as many as they would have expected at the halfway mark.
It's a beautiful day once again in Natham. We are here for the Shriram Capital TNPL 2026.
I request you to hand over the coin to Jagadishan, Mr. Hemant.
Heads.
Heads is the call. Hemant, it's tails. Jagadishan, what have you decided to do and why?
We'll look to bowl first.
A reminder that the Chepauk Super Gillies won the toss and chosen to bowl first. It's a challenge for the SKM Salem Spartans as they still search for that first win in this competition. Have made a few changes to their lineup, and we can see their captain walking out to open the batting for the first time this year. 51 matches for him. He'd really want to lead from the front and deliver. Opening with C. Hari Nishant, so experienced, an impact player. You can see that the record is impressive, and he's been one of the players to watch out for in the Shriram Capital TNPL over the years.
Let's play!
Abhishek Tanwar with one slip runs in for the Chepauk Super Gillies. What a shot and a power start by C. Hari Nishant. Caressing the ground.
Will he come back for the second here? Might not have the legs to reach the fence. Oh, it's a teaser! It does reach the fence. Perfect start for SKM Salem Spartans. For SKM Salem Spartans. Hat-trick of boundaries. This one the most authoritative of the lot.
Got a bit of flamingo about that one, didn't he?
But that line might not help. Room for Hari Nishant, and he'll thrive on it. In case you forget, the table of 4, watch Hari Nishant's batting. I tried asking him once. Oh, this could be trouble at the striker's end. Despite it being a very poor throw, there's really no challenge. And look at Jagadishan's confidence. He could have gently gone and kissed the stumps with that ball.
If there's any moment that truly signifies SKM Salem Spartans' struggle so far, it is this. Look, he's just gone for it, anxious to get off the mark. Jagadishan got a difficult throw to collect and then almost nonchalantly flicks it onto the stumps. Abhishek goes back without troubling the scorers. It's a difficult start in this over for the SKM Salem Spartans. They are 18 for 1.
Yeah, I was surprised. I was very surprised that he didn't run and had given up. This is great adjustment from R. Vivek, who's just come out to bat. Swapnil's delivery had extra bit of bounce.
He's gone in the air through the leg side. Will that be taken? That's a good catch running back. It was Mokit Hariharan at mid-wicket, and this is a big wicket as Hari Nishant, who was looking so good, heads back to the hut, and it's a body blow for the SKM Salem Spartans.
Into the side, makes his presence felt with a very good catch. It could have gotten trickier, but he never took his eyes off the ball. Running sideways. Much needed wicket this for the Chepauk Super Gillies. Vignesh picks up his first. Hari Nishant goes for an 18, a well-made 18, 24 for 2. It's a very safe shot in the end. Will indeed go for 4. What a shot. Quick like a Shriram. Instant goal loan. Gloriously driven. He was so sure. This is a boundaries fest for Salem Spartans. Terrific. He's so good at this cut shot as well, Bhupati. Even if it's marginally short, he's ready to pounce on it. Takes that initiative, gets the boundary. R. Vivek muscles it away for 4.
Oh, big hit. Very big hit that from Vivek. He's gone out of the park. Maybe 100 meter 6. What a hit that is. Lots of power.
Goes big on the offside, no cover there. This is what happens in the power play. Sometimes good deliveries can also go for boundaries. That's the advantage, basically, of a power play. 5 outfielders now. And Vivek may find one here. He's gone high in the air, long off running in, and should complete an easy catch. That's why I suggested to Vivek there are 5 outfielders, take it easy. But he went for that shot anyway. Didn't get to the pitch of it. A skyer, well taken by Swapnil.
Add one more to the wicket tally of Silambarasan. What a career he's had in the TNPL and continues to be absolutely brilliant. Quicker to the air, gets some turn, and Swapnil Singh is a very safe fielder. Nicely taken, and there he goes. Been brilliant for the Chepauk Super Gillies over the years. Vivek departs for an entertaining 21, is 61 for 3.
Whacks it, could go to hand, and it does. Ani Sandhu, bottom of the bat. Well, the idea was okay because mid-on was in. But you still have to connect it well. An easy catch for Mohan Prashant.
Yeah, the short ballers work. We just spoke about it. The Sunny Sandhu. They have come with a plan against him that he may not be the best player against the short ball. They had 3 people in the back, deep square leg, deep mid wicket and fine leg. Early into the shot, gets the bottom of the bat, and Prem Kumar has struck for his team. Sunny Sandhu disappoints, goes for 2, is 66 for 4.
And then you bowl down leg.
You're not the best delivery, and cleverly played by Ajit Ram. He's got a promotion today. It's a big occasion for Bhupati playing here. He's taken the edge and taken at short third. Ashwant Waltappa gets his first wicket in this match. And Bhupati, who was just shaping up and looked like he would kick on to score big, has been dismissed for 30.
Commentators curse, I guess. A brilliantly bowled. Looks to make a little bit of room to go over the offside. It takes the outside edge and an easy catch for Vignesh in the end. Just as a partnership was building, Bhupati Vaishnav Kumar dismissed for 30, 80 for 5.
Bowled him. Ajit Ram was just trying to play that through the offside, and Seelam Barasan, as he is on most occasions, on the money.
Beautifully bowled. The scramble seam, arm ball, and didn't pick it up. Gets the top of off, because usually Seelam Barasan bowls the undercutter to keep the ball low. This time extra bounce gets the better of Ajit Ram, who goes for 11, 84 for 6.
Smashes that over long on for a 6. It's come after 35 balls and much needed for the Salem Spartans. And to think they got 17 of the first, he's smashed that over long off and into the dugouts. M. Ishwar, that's his first 6 in the Shriram Capital TNPL 2026. He goes again and the result is the same. It's a big over, 21 of that one. SKM Salem Spartans 113 for 6.
Goes big again. That's very high, but it should have the distance. More than enough. Outside the park. Ishwar now making his presence felt. As is the man next to me. What a good time to welcome my good friend Ajay Mehra. Goes big. Does he have enough of it? No, well, he just does. What a terrific attempt. Not the tallest fielder there at deep mid-wicket. A leap, but even that wasn't enough. And another maximum for Ishwar. Oh, lucky. One, lucky. The catch not going to hand. The second, lucky that the inside edge not hitting the stumps. Straight behind the bowler. That's got plenty. And if it was Ishwar earlier, it's Harish Kumar now. That was a little full, and he gave it the treatment. Again goes big, and again he has plenty. In the gap between long on and deep mid-wicket. Another wonderful 6. Well caught. Yeah, well done. Boosted the secret of your energy for sure. Or tries to target that. Another very, very good Yorker. The keeper's interested in an appeal. The skipper, Jagdishan, doesn't have to really... doesn't have to discuss it with anybody else. If he's convinced, he'll take it, and he has the IOB DRS in play.
Yeah, one frame forward. Yes, yeah, I could see a spike as the ball is passing the bat, and I see the bat is not touching the turf, bat involved, and I've seen the catch, it is fairly taken. Back to Kritika on field. I would recommend you to overturn your decision from not out to out.
Oh, there was a spike as well, saw that in ultra edge, and this has been a good review by Jagdishan, and very fine innings from Ishwar coming to an end. 39 of 20, 152 for 7.
Stand, deliver, over the commentary box. That's also another 90-meter 6. He's limping away, but he's hitting the big ones. His team wouldn't mind, but he'll need a little bit of rest after this.
Short ball, that's cracked, that's in the air. Fielder coming there, but that's going to be a 6 as well. What a shot, that's terrific. Over the cover region.
What a shot. I say, what a catch by a young schoolboy. Bring him on the park, I say. And goes big again, same area. No one's going to catch that. Little deeper into the trees. His 50. Harish Kumar has taken Salem to a pretty safe position. And no doubt the dugout has enjoyed this immensely. What an onslaught. And still, it goes big. It's over the commentary box again. Over the side screen. Vignesh has been taken apart by Harish Kumar. Now tries to go big. This time they will take a run. And Salem have marched on to a pretty defendable score here. The end of 20. 182. 57 of the finest not out by Harish Kumar. But what a knock. Right at the end, a 57 not out and a 39, taking them to 182. You saw the look on Jagdishan's face, saying, well, we're now suddenly in a little bit of trouble. A lot of runs now to make.
Now, thanks to that effort by the lower order, SKM Salem Spartans have set the Chepauk Super Gillies a target of 183. RS Mokit Hariharan has been chosen to open the innings alongside his captain, a captain who leads from the front.
183 is the number CSG are looking for. First ball of the run chase. Easy pickings. Mokit Hariharan.
Once again, another gift, but that's actually taken at short fine. It was a gift for the batter, but he's maybe just gifted it back to the bowler.
It was a gift, all right. In the end, it was a jack in the box. A stoic Shanmugam who otherwise shows great emotions. That's a fantastic catch by Ajit Ram. That was flying past him. A wry smile from Mokit Hariharan. But he's got to walk. CSG with their first blow in the shape of Hariharan. 5 for him, 6 for 1.
Doesn't matter for Jagadisan as he's launched it over cover, and that's gone all the way for the first 6 of the innings. And free hit. Jagadisan all along the ground, cuts it for another 4. That 4 has worked magic like Shriram working capital loan. And if anyone takes on a challenge, it's Jagadisan. How easily has he carted it for 6?
He's found that sweet spot every cricketer searches for. Doesn't hold himself back, Ashik. It's a similar shot that he played in that package. I think he got some more confidence after he saw that package on the big screen. Lovely hits. And the best part, he didn't try to overhit it at all. What a shot. Quick. Last ball. Dismisses it from his presence. Jagadisan ends the over with a 6. 3 gone. CSG 40 for 1. Catcher is the call, and he has come out with a boon of catching today. Anything that's resembling a catch, he's pouncing on it. Ajit Ram, you beauty. Big wicket in the context of the game. Set back for CSG.
I'd like to check his hands. Does he have a magnet? The ball has gone back to him, and that's a very good catch. Diving across towards his right. Obviously, the previous catch was the more memorable one, but this time it gives him a wicket. The dangerous Ashik has gone for 7. CSG 40 for 2.
Broke the fall really well. Creamed it through the offside for 4. Ram Arvind puts on the dancing shoes. Didn't look like a shot of a man who was just starting out.
But if you're going to bowl like that, you will be hit out of the ground, just as Ram Arvind has sent it over fine leg for a 6.
Set up early for that shot and picked it up to perfection. Another maximum from Jagadisan's bat. This time the forcing shot through mid-wicket. Back-to-back boundaries to end the power play. 15 runs off this over, 71 for 2.
Catch it.
Use of the feet down the track and straight towards. You heard the thud, the English comm box.
Well, Ram Arvind, if you don't like us, just tell us.
Beautifully played. A bit of a teaser for the fielder, and the ball gets through. 13 runs off this over. That was Gillette smooth. 84 for 2. And then threads the gap like that to go with it. That 4 has worked magic like Shriram working capital loan. And brings up his 50 in unbelievable style.
We saw some annoyance on his face when those 6s were being hit by the opposition late in the innings. And he's taking it all out now. Retribution. Oh gosh, another 6.
Timing, placement, and power. Absolutely brilliant. 97 for 2. Absolutely. Going for the 2. Ram Arvind does not. Jagadishan has run all the way. And Yar Arun Muri just runs the ball across.
Welcome back. You're watching Shriram Capital TNPL Season 10. This is the battle between VIDA Kovai Kings in a must-win game against the Dindigul Dragons. It's delicately poised. Welcome back. Skies are still cloudy, but we're happy to report that play is about to start. And this is exactly what happened before this. There were a few wickets that went down. Radhakrishnan struggling a bit there. Run a ball before he went. A thick edge here from Lokeshwar after a good solid start. He was important, but and of course this one here. The glove prompt. It's fast. What a reaction there from Dindigul Dragons. They knew how important this wicket was. Karupasamy looks to have gone for a bit, but he was setting it up beautifully for Viju Arul, who created a bit of a damage there. But the spinners were crucial in the way things progressed and how they put a pause on the VIDA Kovai Kings innings. So this is what it looks like at this point. Players are out, but we do have a few changes to the way it's going to proceed here on. It's down to 16 overs. That's what it's going to be like. Power play will wrap up at 4.5. One bowler can bowl a max of 4 overs, and 4 bowlers then can bowl a max of 3, if that's how it is. This is how it's going to be like. Debayan joins in. Hi, Debayan.
Hi Rupa, absolutely, and just to remind viewers as well that there will be a small revision in the target which the Dindigul Dragons will have to chase down. And that is of course because VIDA Kovai Kings, when they came out to bat, they wouldn't have known that they had only 16 overs to bat. But the good news, the clouds have now for the moment parted ways with the Chidambaram Stadium, and that's why we are all set for action to resume. Must win again for VIDA Kovai Kings. And the right 2 men for the job of a mighty slog at this stage. They have Sachin and they have Shahrukh, although Shahrukh has come in only just about a couple of balls ago.
Yes, Sachin, look, when you talk about these breaks, you talk about a break in momentum, a little bit of shift in focus, possibly, but they wouldn't want any of that to come in their way. Especially at this point, they'd want to set the tempo right. Nirankar seems to have got that rest because remember after that first delivery earlier, he got down a bit and he looked a little uncomfortable, but we're hoping that that won't be the case at this point. Wide. Again, Sachin, someone who really uses his feet well, was asking for that wide there. Umpire seems unsure, and he's gone up for a IOB referral.
TV TV umpire to director. We have a player's review for a wide not given on the offside. I've checked the feet, it's a fair delivery. Can you give me the split screen, please? Yeah, I'm looking at the release point. The batter is at his normal batting position. Yeah, please roll it forward. The wide line stays the same. Keep it rolling till the popping crease, please. One frame back. Satisfied. Ball is well within the wide guideline. It's a fair delivery. Maddie on field. Please stay with the original decision of fair delivery, Maddie. Thank you.
Fair delivery is the call. Dot ball is the result. Uses his feet well there, tries to hoik that one, is successful. Was just about got just about past the fielder at long on. Sachin stepping on the pedal there sharp.
4 Nelsons in terms of sixes in the competition and right of the middle. Just about getting over Honey Sani, but that's a measure of how well Nirankar is bowling in this over. Perhaps it's never good for a player to get injured, but it's just making him throw the pace back a little bit, and that's just forcing a few errors from Sachin at the moment.
Cut through. Sachin already getting a little busy here.
And also what's interesting, Rupa, because Nirankar had begun this over, he will be the default bowler who will bowl those 4 overs. So that just clips Indrajit's wings a little bit in terms of options. But it is the way that it is. So Nirankar has to make sure that he gets out of this over well. He has decent figures at the moment. 2 balls to go. 1 for 25. Can he prize out a second if he can?
Another wide one. This one not so lucky. Pushing the batters to really get out of that comfort zone.
Yeah, look at that. 16 extras. Been a bit loose with their discipline today, the Dindigul bowlers. And they've not had the best of times with the bat. So VIDA Kovai Kings will probably realize that it's not such a massive total that they need. A substantial one could do the job.
Oh, Shahrukh goes for it. One of his favorite zones there over mid-wicket in his style. Whacks it hard for a super 6.
And when a batter is timing it, best a man can get. Right of the middle. Dragging it down because he just wants to keep the run scoring down for a moment. And Shahrukh using his huge levers and that distance that he has, that reach that he has to good effect.
Absolutely. Love to watch him when he's in full flow. The bat almost feels like impossibly long when he gets going in that fashion.
If there are no wides or no balls, 19 balls to go. So he'll be targeting as many zones as he can.
Again, attempted to get him to reach for that one. That's the over. 111 for 3 at the end of 13. Just seeing bits of Nirankar getting off the field. He pushed hard for this one, but would have probably tested him. And that's brought Sandeep Warrior, the very experienced Sandeep Warrior, into the attack. Shahrukh goes down the ground for a 4. What a shot. Quick like a Shriram instant goal loan, that one.
Watch out because this is Shah Rukh Khan territory. Just a few balls to bat. Doesn't need to think too much about what he needs to do in his wheelhouse. And once it is there, he will have a go. The only way to escape this, try a few change of paces maybe. The odd short ball, try and dig it in somewhere around his left shoulder if you can. But this is a daunting task for Sandeep, even with his experience.
This will be a good battle, Debayan. It'll be a good battle between these two. They both have seen IPL. They've both rubbed shoulders with the very best. They know what it's like to be in the situation. Like you said, tried to give him room, and that's all he wanted. Slapped it across down the cover region. Shahrukh really getting into this one.
Yeah, terrific job in the last couple of overs. A 6 and now 2 successive 4s to begin this over. Straight away, a lot of pressure on Sandeep Warrior. Again, trying that change of pace, but he has no protection in that extra cover region. So it becomes a simple job for Shahrukh. Just get it over the infield, and it's always going to go for 4. Now some more field changes, but he still has that vacant area around extra cover. That's something that Shahrukh might be eyeing. Maybe a change in line from the bowler.
Tighter here, but he swivels and gets it across the other side of the ground. Shahrukh is peppering every area in front of him, looking dangerous.
Yeah, this is massive because it's power as well as timing. He's got a hold of that. He was preempting where Sandeep was likely to pitch that. And once again, he just finds it in his arc. Again, using the depth of the crease. He's waiting for those short pitch balls, but he's also aware of the fact that every time it's pitched up, there's a possibility for him to really smack it hard. And also perhaps because of the rain delay, the ball just skidding on a little bit. That's helping his stroke play.
That's right, Deban. It's coming onto his bat nicely. He's able to do this so well. Strike rate 329. We're speaking of high energy moments. Let's watch Boost Milk Shakes for that. Some superb fielding effort, some misses there too. But you know, it's all built up to this moment really well. Boost Milkshake, the new secret of my energy. It is built for everyday stamina and energy. And we're witnessing high energy right now.
Yeah, and I can tell everybody, Rupa was not bragging emptily about her charades skills. I suspect there was some boost involved because she was really good.
A little bit of boost, but a lot of my own inner abilities, Devan. I'm not gonna be modest about that. But no amount of miming that we're witnessing right now, all the fielders do, can really solve this. Shahrukh in that over. Four across, covers that one, and this over mid-wicket. Cow corner area for a 6. Brilliantly done.
Yeah, brilliant death overs batting because he's waiting on his back foot. He's waiting deep inside the crease and he's picking the length quite early. That's the key to whatever kind of batsmanship you're doing, whether defensive or attacking. And in that sense, this partnership already 35 from 14 and still a few balls to go. 15 balls, if there are no wides and no balls, they can inflict some serious damage and take this total up to somewhere in the vicinity of 165, 170, which could be massive in a 16-over game. It'll also get a revision, and this is why this match is so critical. Kovai Kings, also their net run rate is quite good. It will improve further if they win, and that will mean that they should be favourites to qualify, because you would expect that out of one of those teams on 8 points, they might stay stuck on 8. To be honest, Rupa, I fear a bit for Madurai Panthers, who were the form team from Natham, but have just lost a little bit of steam of late.
Momentum is so critical in a tournament like this, and more so in this particular format, Deban. We've seen that so many times across leagues, across tournaments. You pace yourself well, you build yourself for those key moments, and this is one for Shahrukh and VIDA Kovai Kings. Missed that one.
Yeah, pressure really showing. Is it a no ball? That's also something that the umpires are going to confer on. Definitely did pitch outside the cut strip, but perhaps just behind the batting crease, where they want to take a look also perhaps on height.
Bit of conferring going there. They're checking if it's going behind the wicket. It's just taking a little bit of time, and of course Shahrukh wants things to get moving. Yes, it's an IOB referral.
TV umpire to director. We have a player's review for a waist tie no ball, not given on field. I have checked the feet, it's a fair delivery. Can you give me the side on angle, please? Yeah. Can you give me the tracker with the graphics, please? The batter is Shah Rukh Khan. Stand by, waiting for the graphics. Original decision is fair delivery. Calculated decision is fair delivery, it's below the waist. Janani, yeah, it's a fair delivery. Yes, I'll director, can you please go to the front on? Can you give me a split screen? I need to see where the ball pitched. I need a split screen, director. Okay. Okay, it's clearly pitched beyond the striker's wicket. Yes, it's a fair delivery. Janani, back to Janani. Yeah, you can signal wide ball, Janani.
Wide ball. Another delivery. With Shah Rukh waiting to smack that one.
Yeah, I was about to say at this stage of the innings, it really doesn't matter if it's a wide or a no ball. He's going to treat the next ball like a free hit in any case.
That's where he's met. That's the IOB analysis for you. We bring that quite often. This is where he's met those deliveries and the boundaries. Right there, like you said, Deban, using that crease, getting in there. Like he tries to do it here. Not as successfully as the previous times. Again, pulls it, tries to pull it across, but not too successful.
Yeah, a lot of the strike lately with the skipper. Let's see how Sachin responds to that. He's been such a pleasure to watch right through this tournament, but this is a different situation. Has to go for it pretty much every ball. They have some batting resources after this as well. Amrish, who can hit a few big ones. Madhav Prasad. And they really have to go hammer and tongs pretty much at every ball which comes their way now. 127 for 3. You would think just about 25-30 short of where they want to be at this stage. Can they get there?
Another wide delivery. This is obviously pressure telling, and Sandeep wanting to push a little hard, but it has been one expensive over.
And if he's feeling the pressure, you can only feel for the other young bowlers at the other end who are about to come up. BK Kishore has bowled his 3 overs. Karupasamy may have to bowl one. Viju Arul will have one up his sleeve as well, unless the skipper goes to another 6th option, which he hasn't as yet. It'll most likely be up to the other 2 seamers. And Karupasamy, I suspect, is somebody that these 2 batters will definitely target. So, big question for him. Does he give him the 14th or leave him for the 15th?
Or slowed that one down, took the pace off it to pull things back.
Yeah, we aren't very far from the MRF factory, are we? Because his wrists are made of rubber. The suppleness, even on that shot, just the way that he opened the wrists up and rolled it down towards 3rd. Such a pleasure to watch.
B. Sachin, quite the asset for VIDA Kovai Kings. There's so much of calmness when he's there, and yet the way he plunders those runs. Beauty in brutality.
Yeah, incredible consistency this season. Lowest score 30, I suspect.
And we encounter another wide. This over is proving to be a bit of a nightmare in result and length.
Yeah, all coming through because of the pressure created by Shah Rukh. The way that he's been smacking the ball around. Sandeep really doesn't have a set plan. He's got 2 fielders inside the circle on the offside, just behind square. He's also got a deep point.
Oh, tries to smack it, gets that inner edge and goes to the ropes. Well, he'd like it any which way, wouldn't he? It's 134 for 3 at the end of 14. 134 for 3. That's where we are at. Remember, if you're just joining us, it's a revised passage of play thanks to a little bit of showers that came in to put a pause on this game. We're down to 16 overs of play. 2 more overs. 2 more overs for VIDA Kovai Kings to maximize and get a huge target in front of the Dindigul Dragons. 2 more overs for the bowlers, currently Viju Arul, to try and do something.
Yeah, he's been superb. Viju Arul, 2 overs, 1 for 5. Got that big wicket of Andre Siddharth with a short ball. No doubt he will try a couple of those change-ups in this over as well. How early does he go to that short ball? Although he has third and fine both inside the circle. Slower ball to start with.
Bringing Sachin, bringing Shahrukh back to strike. This is what happened in the last ball of the last over. Unlucky there, Devan.
Yeah, good ball. He was aiming for that wide Yorker all the way through and then a little smile. He's been smiling all through today's game, even in the initial stages when there was a misfield, which led to a boundary. Still had his wits about him.
IOB buggy showing us Shah Rukh Khan surveying his target spots as he takes crease, takes aim.
Interesting. Viju Arul around the wicket and a little open stance from Shah Rukh. Wants to access the leg side as well.
Correctly tried to do that this time too, but missed it, Devan. He loves that area. He loves targeting the mid-wicket region.
And it's smartly bowled. It's a little round arm, but it's also quite rapid. It didn't register as that quick, but just went through him before he could actually complete his bat swing. Very impressive spell from Viju Arul.
Absolutely, and one of those moments where Shah Rukh has been foxed really over here. He's been quick otherwise. Oh, sling in action and cut to just miss the keeper there. And the fielder, who's obviously, it was too fast and raced the boundary within seconds.
Yeah, Shah Rukh will claim that was deliberate. Placed to perfection, right between the keeper and the short third, and it's a no ball as well. Oh, no. Viju Arul, a victim of the famous old commentator's curse. As soon as you praise him, this is the transgression, and it leads to a free hit. Not the first thing, not the last thing that they need, especially when they're bowling to Shah Rukh. Good attempt, but just wide.
Just missed Indrajit's gloves there. No movement from short third, but the speed with which it went, that was all Arul. A little bit of the edge of Shah Rukh. He's still keeping that open stance.
Could be on course for a quick fire 50 here, Shah Rukh.
Tries that again, but Arul really keeping this battle so intense and exciting for us and trying to keep a check on Shah Rukh there.
Yeah, second slower delivery in this over. The first one was 97.6. This one just about 105. And because of the line of it, it also dies down a little bit. Just creeps under the bat of Shah Rukh.
It's also the angle, you'd think, Deban, the way he brings it in and how low it is as it comes in, all combines well to really get this sort of a result for Dindigul. Oh, but this time he was on the ball. A 6 in exactly the same spot that Shah Rukh has been trying to reach for the last 2 deliveries.
Yeah, I thought for a little while the revelers at Marina Beach were in danger because that ball was flying. This was right off the meat of the bat, back of the hand slower ball, but picked up by Shah Rukh, and he gives it the full Humpty all the way deep into the stands. Will be interesting to see how much distance, because this was quite massive. Let's take a look. 95, not bad at all.
What a hit. I have to feel for Arul here. He did so well to keep Shah Rukh in check. Just a shift in line and look at the outcome of that one.
Yeah, rapid partnership, and 38 of those runs from Shah Rukh, 9 from Sachin. Also tells you about the profligacy in terms of extras in this entire innings.
Fuller, cut through. We were speaking about Sachin and the kind of situations he comes in, Debayan. How would it be for someone like him at this point? You know, you see your captain at the other end going hammer and tongs. You were doing that a while back, but to just sit back and then not really fall for the coldness because you're not getting that many deliveries too.
Absolutely, and I was just toying with the idea, if I were in that VIDA Kovai Kings dugout, would I consider maybe retiring him, maybe sending a new, fresh batter in, just get some big shots in, but it would be a little disrespectful to your top scorer and your best batter of this tournament.
And someone who can swing his bat at anything that's thrown at him, but yeah, that was a little...
Surely they should refer this. It's not been given, but it seemed like it was very close to waist height, if not over it.
Sachin wants to.
Oh, they've lost referrals.
No referrals for Kovai. The umpire has gone up.
Okay. TV umpire to director. We have a player's review for a waist tie not given on field. I've checked the feet. It's a fair delivery. Can you give me a side-on angle, please?
But you said Kovai.
Oh, that. Can you go the side-on angle, please? Yeah. Can you give the batter is Sachin? Yeah. Calculated decision is fair delivery. It's a fair delivery. Back to Janani. You can stay with the original call of... back to Maddie. You can stay with the original of fair delivery.
Just a correction there. It's a fair delivery. Now this review was Kovai's review. So it was 1 at that point. You saw 0. It was 1. Now it's 0. The previous review was the umpire's review. Just a correction there. We're 0 now. No more reviews left in this last over of play. Or wide there. Slapped it. Over covers.
It's a good result if I were Karupasamy because it's brought Sachin back on strike. At the moment, it's all about averting Shah Rukh Khan's ire out in the crease. It's brought up the 150. So VIDA Kovai Kings already have a substantial target. And remember, it will be revised at the end of these 16 overs as well.
So that they want to get as much as they can. This is the over to go full tilt. Both sides. Again, tried that one more time this way, but...
And Rupa, you were asking about the challenge and he's angry with himself. He's cross with himself, Sachin, because he's such a sweet timer of the ball when he's not trying to hit it hard. But it's been in evidence since that rain break. Every time he gets on strike, it's almost as if he wants to spack the ball out of the stadium. But if he just backs his instincts, he can actually hit those boundaries. But not a bad result because it brings Shah Rukh on strike.
And that's what Kovai Kings want at this point. Look, it's delicate, isn't it? You will back your batter who's looked good, not just today, but through the tournament. So you'd think that he's going to see this through with Shah Rukh as well.
Yeah, Baba Indrajit just ensuring that all his fielders are in good positions. Also needs the best fielders in those positions. Once again, looking to exploit that round the wicket angle, Karupasamy, but not quite that same pace. If he errs in length at any stage, then Shah Rukh is going to make him pay for it. Maybe he'll just go in for those short balls. But if he's not able to get the line right, Shah Rukh will just help it along the way.
Or keeps it tight and somehow prevents this one from going to the ropes. Like you said, Debayan, it's a tough one at this point to bowl to someone like Shah Rukh. who's priming himself to target that region mid-wicket and around.
Yeah, that's his hot spot, and that's where he wants to swing it. This was cleverly bowled, the angle just taking it across and just pitching it not quite short enough, but also not full enough for him to go all the way. If he just over pitches a tad bit, then he'll just hike it over long on, one suspects. Good over so far.
Oh, that's Fuller, and he's been punished. Shah Rukh says, you miss your length, I'll dispatch that with certainty.
Well, look at that. 2 balls to go. Now 3 runs away from a 50. And it's just come in 16 balls. 47 of 16. Full toss outside off stump. Deep inside his crease. And because of his reach, he's able to make it look so simple. And he's got outstanding gift of timing, coupled with power, which is why he's able to tonk it all the way for 83 meters without much ado. Now, where does Karupasamy go? Suddenly, it's become an expensive over. 11 of the first 4.
Fuller again, and punished again.
It's a 50 for sure. It's just a question of whether it's 51 or 53. It will probably be referred to the TV umpire, but what an innings this has come. And it's come at just the right time for Shah Rukh Khan, the batter, Shah Rukh Khan, the captain, and particularly for VIDA Kovai Kings in a must-win encounter.
This is the fastest 50 this season. His first this year. And what a time to get it in as well. I was just figuring out the earlier ones. Washington Sundar in 15. And this one's obviously the fastest this particular season. So brilliant stuff there. We're still getting it checked to see that was a 6 or a 4. Shah Rukh celebrated nevertheless.
Yeah, that rain break has almost come as divine intervention, because he might have batted a different way had it been a 20-over game. Wouldn't have taken the same number of balls in terms of getting going, because here he came with an uncluttered mind. All he had to do was just go for those shots. And boy, has he timed a few of those, hasn't he? At the moment, 4 4s, 4 6s as well. Let's find out which one of those columns ticks over to number 5.
The thing with Shah Rukh also, I mean, this is a batter like him who comes, even when he plays the IPL, you come in at the point when you have those just 2-3 overs to go hammer and tongs in to really let loose. That's exactly the mindset that suits him so well, and he came in exactly with that. That you have just these 3-4 overs with you, I'm going to make the most of it.
And hope his opposite number also takes a leaf out of his book. We have seen Baba Indrajit come a little lower down the order in a couple of matches, but today he'll need to lead from the front. There's the signal, and it's a maximum. It's 53. Another round of applause yet again for Shah Rukh. With 1 ball to go, 17 already from this over. Now, where is this one going? He's back to over the wicket.
Wider, but he cuts it, and he cuts it so well. That's a 6, and he just saunters off saying, I've done my job. Let's get this defended.
It's a massive score, and it will also be revised. 171 already from 16 overs. Fabulous finish provided by Shah Rukh Khan, the skipper. 59 from 18 balls, inclusive of 4 4s and 6 6s. Not believed in a lot of running today, but that's done the job for his team. And this last over, Rupa going for 23 runs. Karupasamy really traveling the distance. 54 from just 3 overs.
Look, you have to, you got to feel for Karupasamy. He tried all he could. Monstrous form Shah Rukh found himself in. And if you just take a look at that batting card, you'd know how terrifying it would have been for a Dindigul Dragon bowler, because when Shah Rukh walks in, 59 of 18, that's just turned this total into something so impactful. Sachin giving him good support, didn't get as many deliveries to the end, probably frustrated him a bit, but his captain was saying, I'm here, hold on.
Yeah, the two of them getting a partnership in of 81 from 33, and the standout bowler, the left-arm spinner BK Kishore, as well as Viju Arul. Kishore with 1 for 14, Viju Arul with 1 for 19. And Nirankar, of course, picking up that other wicket to fall. That was the wicket of Lokeshwar.
Dindigul Dragons, we're still waiting for, of course, the revised target, but this is what they're up against. And of course, let's go down to the charming Sastika Rajendran, who's standing by with Vijay Arul.
திண்டுக்கல் டிராகன்ஸோட விஜு அருள் இப்போ என் கூட இணைஞ்சிருக்காரு. விஜு, ஸ்லிங்கி ஆக்ஷன் நிறையா பார்க்க முடியுது. இன்ஸ்பிரேஷன் யார் அண்ட் ஹவு டஃப் இஸ் இட் டு மாஸ்டர் இட்?
ஆக்சுவலாக டென்னிஸ் பால்லேருந்து வந்தேன். டென்னிஸ் பால்லேருந்து ஆனனால ஆக்ஷன் வந்து ஸ்லிங்கி அப்போதுலேருந்தே போடுறேன். அதுவே எடுத்துகிட்டு வந்துட்டேன். பட் ரன் அப் மட்டும் லாஸ்ட் 3 இயர்ஸாக ஆஷ்னா ஹெல்ப் பண்ணுறாரு. அது பயங்கர சப்போர்ட்டிவாக இருக்குது எனக்கு.
அண்ட் இன்றைய போட்டியை பற்றி நம்ம பேசிடலாம். இதுக்கப்புறம் இந்த ஒரு போட்டி ஏன் முக்கியமான போட்டின்னு நீங்கள் நினைக்கிறீங்க?
இல்லைங்க, டோர்னமெண்ட்டை விட்டு நாங்கள் கிளம்ப போகிறோம். பட் ஒரு வின்னோட போனால் நல்லாயிருக்கும். அதுக்காக போராடுறோம்.
ஆல்ரைட். இப்போது மழைக்கு முன்னாடி வித்தியாசமாக இருந்துச்சு, மழைக்கு அப்புறம் வித்தியாசமாக வந்து பிச் பிஹேவ் பண்ணுது அப்படிங்கிறதுனால உங்கள் பேட்டர்ஸ் கிட்ட என்ன சொல்வீங்க? ஏன்னா டார்கெட் கொஞ்சம் பெருசாக இருக்கு இல்லையா?
பெருசாக இருந்தாலுமே விக்கெட்டை பற்றி யோசிக்காதீங்கன்னு தான் சொல்ல முடியும். ஆடுங்க, பாசிட்டிவாகவே ஆடலாம்.
பாசிட்டிவாகவே ஆடுங்க. ஆல்ரைட், தேங்க்யூ வெரி மச். ஹோப் யூ ஃபினிஷ் ஆன் அ பாசிட்டிவ் நோட்.
தேங்க்யூ.
Positive attitude is what they need, because this is exactly what they were up against. That's fastest 50s. Shah Rukh Khan heading that list. 17 versus Dindigul Baba Indrajit. Will he have another one coming this evening? Can he counter that? And that better that 18 balls he took. Illustrious company, Chaturved, Hariharan, and of course Amit Satvik as well.
That's going to be a mighty task ahead of Dindigul Dragons. We'll be back with that chase after this short break.
watching Shriram Capital TNPL Season 10. This is VIDA Kovai Kings batting. What a blitz it was, thanks to their captain Shahrukh Khan. 59 off 18, the fastest 50 this season, to rustle up 171 for 3. Joining me, of course, to look back at what that was is Nishad 5 there for an innings. That was Nishad.
Oh, absolutely. Commit Diya, commit the man, and Shahrukh Khan has delivered. Well, talking about the openers, they always pack a punch, don't they? Radhakrishnan and Lokeshwar, they started with intent, a lot of aggression to begin with, Rupa, and it looked like they were getting set for a big one, but that's been one of their problems. They get those starts, they don't convert them. Having said that, they did get them off to a decent power play.
And of course, they slowed things down with Dindigul Dragons. They would be proud of the way they absolutely put a pause on that. The spinners did. Radhakrishnan first to go, and of course Lokeshwar to follow, saying my partner's not there, so I will. And of course, we had Andre trying to build an innings there before he top-edged that one. The glove. That's when things changed. You had a bit of a rain shower break that you thought would swing things back in Dindigul's favour, but no. We had Sachin B and Shahrukh Khan raining hell on his opposition.
Yeah, and we saw a storm on the field of play as well, courtesy Shahrukh Khan, because this is what the fans of the Shriram Capital TNPL expect from him, those big hits, and that true, you can say, in terms of being very consistent with his stroke play, which he was today. And you could see when he is on song, he's truly damaging, getting the fastest 50 this year. And it is an important match for the VIDA Kovai Kings, as we know. But having said that, Rupa, you've got to say that a couple of the bowlers truly impressed. Standing out there, BK Kishore and Viju Arul.
Absolutely good bowling effort there. I mean, they wouldn't be happy with the way things ended, of course, but they really tried their best to tamp in. That's the revised target for them. Remember, we told you 16 overs. It's down to that at this point. 179 to win. VIDA Kovai Kings must win. And of course, we're in their huddle there. A few key words spoken. Siddharth Manimaran preparing to try and bamboozle his opponents. Shivam Singh walking in with purpose to try and take this target head on.
This hasn't been his most successful season, because in the last 3 years he's got over 300 runs every year, but not quite there this year. He's got those starts, but he hasn't been able to convert into big ones. At the other end, this young man also has been quite a revelation. It's Krish, the youngster, who's coming in to play as an impact player. The umpire will of course confirm it.
Dindigul Dragons preparing to start their run chase. We're in Chepauk. Crowds buzzing. They've just been entertained by this man on your screens, Shahrukh Khan, giving them what they came for. Absolute mayhem during those last few overs. He walked in with a swagger. Didn't trouble his feet all that much or his partner to run through. No quickies, no singles there, all dealing in 6 and 4s. Divakar has walked in. He'll be key as well.
Yes, Divakar is of course an important player for them, because he filled in the shoes for Deeban Lingesh in the previous match, but he also showed that he can contribute, especially in the power play. Not the quickest, but he can definitely contribute. Now we'll have the confirmation from the umpire, who will tell us that the impact player is on show. There's Viju Arul being substituted, who's gone out, and Krish has walked out. Will Krish fly today?
Krish. Well, he's got an able partner at the other end in Shivam. That's the impact player. Another one as well. You saw him earlier in the screen. We knew he'd be coming in. Andre Siddharth makes way for Divakar, who really sparkled in the previous game. A lot expected from him too. First ball.
It's a loud appeal. In fact, he's bowled. It just looks so innocuous. It swung in off the pads and onto the stumps. Shivam Singh has got to go back. For a moment we thought that it's going to be an appeal for a leg before, but it's just trickled onto the stumps.
This What a way to start their defense. Deepan Lingesh absolutely catches Shivam off. He has no clue this has gone through and everyone's celebrating around him. Deepan Lingesh knew this right away. First wicket gone for naught. Shivam Singh gone for a duck. Atul Maruti Vitkar didn't think he would come in this early. One match so far. That's why he's here. Slower one, takes the pace off, but foxes him so well. Shivam Singh didn't see that coming.
Tries to swing across the line. Look, Deepan isn't the quickest bowler. 117. That's about tops as he bowls. And Atul just trying to break the shackles of the first delivery, feel the ball onto the bat, but losing his shape a little. Remember what the Dindigul Dragons here are doing, Rupa, is yes, they are out of the competition. So just giving a few youngsters a go like Krish and of course Atul. So it's imperative for them to spend that time in the middle because it'll be good for the next season.
Oh, chips it over covers for a 4. That 4 has worked magic, like Shriram working capital. Oh,
This is better. He waited for it, didn't go towards the ball, waited and then just guided that over extra cover. And yes, just using the pace of the ball, not trying to overhit it. Of the first ball, he was, if anything, just trying a little too hard.
straight on, misses it completely, but covered for a single.
May have just taken the under edge of the bat while it was going through. We'll get confirmation on that. Well, Rupa, here's what we saw. Initially, we thought it was an LBW appeal, and if it was, he was definitely gone. It was crashing into middle and leg.
Nowhere to go, Nishad. Nowhere to go. First delivery. It happens sometimes when you're coming in cold and then you're just caught in that moment. That's what happened with Shivam.
Now the left-hander comes on strike, so they've still got that slip in.
Shorter tries to swing it, and that's another wicket. That's another wicket down. Krish sent back. Jataved comes forward with a sleek effort there in the field. IOB referral this one, just to see if it was clean.
TV umpire to director. We have an umpire's review for a fair catch. I've checked the feet. It's a fair delivery. Can you give me the first angle for the catch, please? Can you give me another angle, director? It's a bit blurred here from this. Can you give me a zoomer on this for me, or any other angle from the side on? Okay. Okay. Do you have something from the side, director? Okay, it's blurred from here. One more time for me, please. Thank you. Yeah, keep that rolling for me, director. Keep that rolling for me. Yeah, keep it rolling for me. Yes. One more frame. Do you have any other angle, director? This image is okay. Can you go to the first angle, director? Zoomed up the first angle. Yes. Can you zoom this up for me? Okay. The next angle which you gave, director, can you give me that? The next one? The other angle? Yes, yeah. Okay. Yes, just can rock and roll that for me, please? The last couple of frames. Yeah, I can freeze it there. I could see the fingers are split and the ball is touching the ground. Yeah, the ball is grounded. I'm ready with my decision for the big screen.
Not out. Umpire thinks, well, Jataved is absolutely livid. He says he probably got his fingers in. Umpire doesn't think so. Last ball, this one again tries to go straight but misses it as well. 5 for 1 at the end of the first over. An eventful first over that. Quite a few things happening.
Tell you what, Rupa, when Siddharth is there, it gets even more eventful. He's going to bowl the second over, but let's have a look at the revised playing conditions. Just as a reminder, 16 overs aside, the power play is 4.5 overs. A bowler can bowl a maximum of 4 overs, but 4 others can bowl a maximum of 3. What a start. What a start. Inside edges it towards fine leg. Siddharth is definitely a joy to watch, Rupa. You've seen him across the years in the Shriram Capital TNPL. Parsimonious is one word that comes to mind when you look at that economy rate.
Oh, he's brilliant. Quick to learn. Always smiling. Oh, angles in that.
Rupa interestingly bowled with that single finger. A lot of left arm spinners do that in the power play.
Oh, on the pads, this one. Oh, wide. But he still got him on strike. That's just building pressure up.
Atul and Krish may not be familiar with each other's styles because just look at the running and the calling. One sets off, the other goes. Then there's a bit of a miscommunication. Ultimately, all's well for the Dindigul Dragons. It's a little bit of tuning that's required.
Oh, lofted it. Lucky this time. Went beyond the fielder. No catching practice here for Jataved. That's a 4. Crossing the boundary safe and sound like Shriram's fixed deposits.
Yes, he's actually worked with Siddharth's pace here and helped it along its way because it was on the pads, the fine leg was inside the circle and he hit it well enough this time. Unlike the last time where it was a sort of a tentative shot and it went straight to the fielder.
Lifted this one much better, but he finds the fielder who fumbles it. Divakar ran in to try and pouch that one.
don't think he judged that one. And Siddharth is not very happy because Divakar actually stopped and then dived forward. Had he just continued a step or two ahead, it would have been right down his throat. Look at that. He had to dive forward. And that happened because he stopped. Had he not stopped, it would have been down his throat.
Feel like his foot got stuck there when he tried to go forward. Remember, the outfield is going to be still a little damp with those showers. But Siddharth is not happy. That was a chance. He was getting him to exactly try that again. He was bringing him to play that shot again. They're trying to look at the shot run and see if he... Oh, there's a little bit of bat behind. Is that counted? They're just checking it.
We are lucky, aren't we, Rupa, that we are in the com box and we aren't the third umpire.
I wouldn't pass that exam, Shishad. I wouldn't. Swings it, flicks it a bit for a quick run or two. The throw was absolutely wayward.
Yeah, the throw went towards extra cover. A couple of runs there for the batters, and just have a look at the way they have just pressed. It was the non-striker who really put the pressure, and then when you do that, then you get the fielder, entice them to make that mistake.
Again, just nice and easy. It's nice to see two youngsters out there trying to make a match of this one. It's a great stage for Atul Maruti and Krish to come up against someone like M. Siddharth. According to IRB analysis, this is how economical he's been on good length deliveries right through this TNPL season. Swings it, top edges it for a lucky 4. They'll want anything at this point. End of the over, 20 for 1. $20 for 1. VIDA Kovai Kings will be happy so far. They've had 2 good overs. Troubled the youngsters here. Big moment for Atul Maruti and Krish.
Back of a length, tries to pull it through mid-wicket. Doesn't get all of it. Let's have a look at the 4 of the last ball of the previous over, Rupa. As you mentioned, it was a top edge. He went across and just got the top edge of the glove perhaps, but it's gone for 4. And Siddharth gives you that kind of pace with his bowling sometimes.
Yes, lucky there. The point is they want to try and stabilize this phase and see this through. It's going to be tough because Deepan Lingesh has been in fine form this entire season.
Absolutely, he's the swing master.
Oh, again, touch wide there. Wouldn't have liked that. It's a buys. 5 of them.
There's always that danger when the keeper is standing up to the stumps, and Deepan bowling in that 115 to 120 range. Lokeshwar not quick enough in terms of getting across and covering the line of that ball. And that also, in fact, if anything, tightens the margin for error for Deepan, because doesn't have the pace, so he's got to be on the money. And even when it comes to line with the keeper standing up, he can't stray down the leg side.
Slashes that one and misses it. This is the thing. You saw Deepan's reaction after that last delivery. He had his face in his hands. Seeing him walking back here thanks to IOB buggy cam, and he doesn't want any misses, any slip-ups. He knows how important this game is. He wants to keep it tight. And you could see that from the way he reacted in the last delivery. Oh, lifted it perfectly well, timed it straight on for a wonderful shot. Atul Maruti picked that speed, the length and the speed of it so well.
It's a wonderful hit. Kept his shape, it was in the slot, and then smashed it for 6. And when a batter is timing it this well, that's about the best a man can get. The first 6 of the innings.
87 meters. Neatly wrapped up. He's looking a little more confident as well, Atul Maruti. I'll try to do that again, but didn't really strike it that well. Scurried for a single. They're trying to put all the pressure they can, VIDA Kovai Kings.
Tell you what, if there was a direct hit, he was definitely struggling. He was miles out. He hit it well enough to mid-on, and maybe the single wasn't on offer. Look at that. Then he just tried to speed up on target. He'd had to continue running to the dressing room then.
Direct hit would have been out, Nishad. That's right. Again, just nurdled it. Some confusion once more there. Like you said, a little jittery. Few nerves still out there.
Yeah, also just getting to know each other's styles in terms of running. If you remember in the previous over of Siddharth, the way they stole a couple of runs, you felt that they were just getting on song. But over the last 2 balls, we saw that yes and no kind of situation. Anyways, last ball of this over, it's been a good one for the Dindigul Dragons so far, 14 of it.
Stays 34 for 1 at the end of 3. Dindigul Dragons' revised target, thanks to those showers, is 179, 16 overs per side. You're going to see 16 overs of play. Siddharth Manimaran back to trouble these 2 youngsters.
Goes with it, lofted it over mid-wicket. This time, will he be lucky? No, it's an easy catch at mid-wicket. Siddharth has his man at last. In the previous over, Krish was dropped at mid-wicket, but there's a change in the fielder at that position, and he spouts the catch safely.
Same shot like the last one. He tries to go again. Doesn't have the elevation or the distance. Siddharth Manimaran says, come on, I got this one. And that sees Krish going back for 11, 32, 34 for 2 is Dindigul. Mohit Mittan is in 6 matches, but just about 48. And he's here because another attempt at a similar shot, but this time there was no drop attempt at all. Pouched it neatly to dismiss Krish. Siddharth Manimaran on song.
It's a good start to the over for Siddharth. Quietly plays that through the covers. A bit of a misfield.
Ball side, ball side.
That allows Mohit Mittan to get
side,
off the mark,
side out.
batting at number 4 today.
Side out.
Just now making a change to the field, Rupa, as we can see from our commentary box window. We've got a deep backward square leg and a long on the boundary. The mid wicket has come inside the circle.
Packed field. Because he's gesturing his captain to go back as well. Oh. Keeping it tight is Siddharth.
Well, he was shaping up for the sweep and then just decided to defend it. Look at that. Shaping up to sweep and then defended it. It looked agricultural. Effective finally.
2 minds for Satul. Oh, tries to whack this one. But such a tight off field. You're not going to get away. Atul.
You really need to thread the gap, and just talking about the IOB analysis here, Rupa, when you look at the fastest ball this innings, actually Siddharth has been faster than Deepan. Now that's some telling statistic. Remember some of the days when Anil Kumble would fire in that 120 kilometers per hour sometimes?
Joy to watch. And yes, Siddharth quite replicating that. Oh, was another quicker one. And similar celebration, Siddharth absolutely unflappable there.
He just tried to make room. There was pressure on him. Tried to hit it through the offside. And Siddharth, you missed, buddy. And I hit on target. The stump shattered. Here's another.
Another wicket down for Dindigul Dragons. This run chase isn't going according to plan. Atul gone for 17, 35 for 3. Anisani is out in the middle. Trouble for Dindigul. 35 for 3. No strong partnership really.
You can add another trouble really. That's how their season has been. Once again, not able to thread the gap through the offside, so he's done that. Hani Saini, well, blocks the first one to begin with. It's the end of 4, 35 for 3, the Dindigul Dragons.
In early trouble, Dindigul Dragons, 3 down to 35. The run rate dipping to 8.75 and the required going up to 12, becoming a difficult task for them. It just has not worked out for the Dragons this year, despite some seriously good cricketers. Begins with a wide this over by Divan, giving 19. There we are, moving away to leg, creating space, being tricked by the flight and the pace of that delivery. Well bowled by Siddharth. Atul Vitkar made 17, was looking good. Of course, lots of changes in the Dindigul Dragons side for this match, which is understandable, because since they didn't really have a chance to get to the final 4, why not give some others a run? Tight single. They're always favoured to make it. Now this is a good pair for the Dragons. Hani Saini, of course, can hit the ball a long way. And there's Mohan Mittan as well. It seems tight, so he was always there. No single, mind you, just had to return. Hani Saini refusing that tight single, having just come in. (19) from the previous over by Diban. Lofted. Does he have enough? Yes, he does. It's a fabulous 6. Sharp lines, clean finish, and ready for another big 6. The Gillette dugout seems to have refreshed this young man, Mohit Mitten, and it has done its job again. Charu Sharma, delighted with the company of my young friend Suhas. Suhas, welcome with the 6. 77 meters, take it.
Thank you, Charu. Oh, what a hit. Great extension of arms, Mohit Mitten. It's been a while since you've seen Mohit shine with a bat in hand. Today can be the day where he betters his best of 20. Remember, it's a 16-over contest, this. And Diban, we saw in the previous over, the spinner has bowled quicker than Diban has. But again, Diban's concentrating on swing, not pace. Such is T20 cricket, isn't it?
Nothing wrong with a medium pacer bowling around 120 if he can. Little under this over, but as long as you keep it tight. Remember, you've got a responsibility on Diban because the keeper's still up, Lokeshwar. And he was tricked with one that went down leg in the previous over, giving 5 wides. But tighter, and of course forced to stay outside off, considering the field he has. 4.5 overs the power play.
Diban wouldn't mind this 4.5 overs power play. Just one delivery, he can plan accordingly.
Has been a much better over. Just that one that was a little fuller was carted for 6 over long off. As we get another wonderful view of the IOB buggy cam. The ground looking fabulous post that sharp spell of rain earlier today.
Superb. Fielder in the deep. Required rate is climbing already. It's gone past 12. And the power play is done and dusted.
It's just that final onslaught by Shah Rukh Khan meant so much to Kovai. And of course made the task for Dindigul very difficult indeed. They needed a good power play in terms of runs and no loss of wickets. It's gone quite the reverse. Some runs, but too many wickets already lost. The top 3 back in the dugout.
Saini will have to wait to get off the mark. 8 runs of this over, 43 for 3.
The power play, big appeal there, and this catch was eventually, I think, just about grazing the grass, so it wasn't given. This one was spilt, and then finally the big hoik coming good, got nicely underneath, had plenty of time. Siddharth striking in the same over yet again, and a celebration I'm not quite sure about, but a reminder to all those, thank you for watching us on YouTube and listening to commentary in English, Hindi or Tamil. Those are the revised playing conditions. Power play is done, and only one bowler can bowl a max of 4. The other will have to bowl a max of 3.
And who's going to be that bowler who's going to bowl that full quarter? Jataved almost took a catch. Almost.
Yeah, he seemed quite nonplussed. I took it fair. But technology decided otherwise. It could be a spinner bowling all 4. Maybe Siddharth already bowled 2, take 2.
Economy of 6.6 for Jadaved. He loves to use those natural variations that the pitch has to offer as well. Was practicing really hard bowling in that 4 to 6 meter length before the game began.
On occasion, he's been very good. I think he's a wonderful prospect. All leggies have something special about them anyway. But I think in the previous match, he got carted for plenty. This is a sort of a comeback for him this match.
Single available. Required rates constantly climbing. Remember, this is a 16 over shootout. The power play is already done and dusted. The Dindigul Dragons have lost 1 wicket extra to what they would have liked. There is a bit of dew.
Also the residual wetness after that rain every once in a while. Not all parts of the ground can be really dry, although the ground staff worked really hard along with the super stopper.
Good time to come in and bowl as well. But Jatavid introduced after the power play. Introduced when 3 wickets had already fallen. Constantly Mitten struggling to get the middle of the bat.
It was tossed up, inviting Mohit Mitten, but he just took a swipe at it. No timing. Now Hani Saini, he's been sent in for a purpose on many occasions as an impact sub, trying to hit the ball big. He's not a big man, but obviously he can hit some big sixes.
Saini misses out. 6 gone, 48 for 3.
Courtesy the fastest 50 of the 2026 season. Shriram's 59 not out. Kovai find themselves at 171 for 3. Remember, 16 overs. And Dindigul in their chase already stuttering. 3 wickets gone for 48. The required run rate a little over 13. And there are plenty of overs left to get 13. Every over is going to be a bit of a nightmare of a task. And every over that you don't get 13, it could get a lot worse. 7 wickets is good for Kishore, but the economy rate is not over 10. Already a bit of a problem for the two at the crease. I think that's Honey getting a little bit of treatment, particularly because of the knock. Last ball, last over, tried to go for a big pull, missed, and got hurt in a delicate area.
3 wickets in the power play. Deeban started off with a lovely in-swinger. And then catching has been good in parts. The reason we say that is because a couple of them were put down, one especially. And then, of course, spinner Manimaran, Siddharth, he was phenomenal. Love his celebration as well.
What was the celebration all about? So come here, go back, what?
I'll tell you something. Now that I'm doing all 3 languages, right? Every language is interpreting it according to...
And your interpretation?
When I was in Tamil, it was one of the Vidyasagar songs. Come on, come on.
What? It's so the celebration changes in terms of languages?
That's what I realized.
It's hard to take.
Well, that's been the story. That's the story that we are telling. And that's why, if you're watching it on YouTube, you can switch languages too and enjoy in all 3 languages. Kishore 6 wickets, more short balls converting into wickets. Kishore tops the charts. Natarajan as well. He's got a very unique short ball, Natarajan, where the pace is off and yet it's perfect and precise. Rises up to the shoulder level and sometimes more.
Love the IOB analysis always. Oh, superbly done. With our Kovai Kings, after that drop catch, have been live wire on the field.
Yeah, they fielded in the main reasonably well. They did drop one catch that should have been taken, and the other was taken. It was very tough. Baba, Indrajit, what's he thinking? Is his team going to get over the line here? Probably not. There's been a forgettable campaign this year for the team in yellow. But still, maybe some good performance today can lift spirits, if nothing else.
There is protection in the deep, and again not from the middle of the bat. Mohit Mithun. Would you believe it? A runner ball 12 for him, and the required rate's 13. It's got to get going.
Too many dots, remember. He hit a big 6 over long off. So that's 6 in 1 and 11 deliveries for only the other 6 runs. So the need to really get a move on. Of course, one can understand they came in and both were new. They had to repair the job a bit. Rescue. Hani Saini also 2 from 5, but let's not be too critical. They've just walked in.
That's a good hit. One bounce over the fence. Hani Saini doesn't mince words. Adjust to the length so very quickly. What a four. So well planned, like Shriram's life insurance plans.
Well, he certainly did plan that by jumping out of the crease, moving away to the onside, creating the room. And it was a sort of a nonchalant push, really. It didn't get a huge follow through there. But he's a strong young man, known for his big hitting, despite being not particularly tall. I think I've said that before. Helps his team with the boundary. Now there's a long off.
Fielder does well. That was struck really hard.
Yeah, fabulous timing on that. And Kishore bowling in the high 130s. The ball can really travel if you cut it hard. Also the bounce a little too close to the fielder there at backward point always makes it tough. You don't know whether the ball's going to bounce, maybe get onto your face, and you're always a little less committed. And, just try and get your body behind. Luckily, of course, it was for the fielder. It was hit straight to him, so he could get a hand to it. I think he's still rubbing his hand. Fairly painful, that.
This time it was in the air, but in the gap as well. So no problem. 8 of this over. 56 for 3.
We saw a shot of the Dindigul Dragons all padded up, and because they haven't made it to the Final Four, and because it's getting really difficult now, maybe Baba Indrajit will send some other players instead of himself to try and give them a bit of a run and experience under lights this magnificent league.
Timber time for Jataved. You cannot keep him out of the game.
What do you think I was talking about? Who's coming in next? Well bowled. And that big hoik that Moik planned, there it is. It didn't quite spin back too much, but just enough off the thigh pad. A little unlucky off the hip. And Mohit Mithun will have to walk back, not having done the job today. That one big 6, not much else. 56 for 4 as he goes for 13.
Dinesh is a new man in. 5 matches, 25 runs. Baba Indrajit at the toss mentioned that he is making wholesale changes for this game. He wants everyone to get an opportunity. That's what he's doing with the batting as well. The batting order, that is. In the end, it looks like a nothing shot. Jatave doesn't mind that at all.
Yeah, fooled him in the flight. I think he played his shot too soon. He's a clever bowler.
Works a lot with Ravichandran Ashwin.
This is going to be an interesting battle. Hani Saini has been there for 7 deliveries, batting on 7. He would be a little upset that he hasn't gotten some big shots in. Here's his opportunity. He's going to dance down the track and go big. Long on, long off. Watch it.
That's gone. Yes, indeed it's gone. Hani Saini. He's asking the partner, should he take an IOB DRS? That's perhaps because of the situation. No, he's taken it.
Oh, well, I don't think he got any encouragement from the non-striker. Dinesh wasn't really supporting him. But we'll go up to technology. He should have gone forward instead of back. Missed it completely.
TV
The
umpire
ball
to
sped onto
director.
him.
We have a player's review for LBW. Given out on field.
Here we are
I've
with
checked
our
the feet.
IOB
It's a fair
DRS.
delivery. Front on, please. Can you play that one more time, please? Looks like the ball has missed the bat. I would like to check with the Ultra Edge if there is any bat involved. Yeah, keep that rolling for me. Satisfied, no bat involved. Can you go to the ball tracking when ready, please? Original decision is out. Pitching outside off. Impact in line. Wickets hitting. Maddie on field. You can stay with your original decision of out. You're on screen now, Maddie.
That couldn't have been more out. Middle of middle. And Hani Saini definitely knew that. Got no support from Dinesh. They still went up for the review. Didn't work out. 57 for 5.
Captain Indrajit at number 7 today. 143 runs in 7 matches. Look at that strike rate, very healthy. And you're wondering who else can tame 14.35, the required rate.
Just that one big 73, which came in very quick time for Baba Indrajit. There's that leg before again. Middle to middle. Come on, Honey. Can't go back to that. Wrong choice. Missed the pull completely. But Baba Indrajit didn't begin the tournament too well. A couple of really low scores before he came into his own. Not his finest tournament either this year.
Off the mark. Not without a challenge. But good call that by Dinesh.
Well, yeah, I always say that if it's going to short third, fine, you can take the single. Now, did he take off quickly enough? Because a direct throw, I think he was gone. Very, very tight, because short third came racing and did a really good job. Here we are again. And this curried single, I think he's a little late. Oh, he didn't collect it at all. Loki. That's not very smart.
Not a good call then. Could have been disastrous. This can be disastrous as well. Disastrous indeed. Ambrish pouches it. And Dinesh's innings has come to an end. The Dindigul Dragons are being caged.
Yep, not breathing fire, that's for sure. Here's the regulation leggy, dropped short. I suppose it was set up for the big hit, but it slices off the face. And a nice running catch by Ambrish. Got nice and low, slid into it, did everything right. And the Dindigul Dragons are coming apart now, trying to go for that big total. But no, they don't look very likely to get there at all. Gone for one today, Big Dinesh, 59 for 6.
Strike rate of 209. Nirankar walks out. 3 wickets in the over. Jatavid, UP. Nirankar's off the mark, will be on strike for the next one as well. What an over this. This was his third. Easily pouched by Ambrish. Yes, the ball's a little wet, but he had it covered. 60 for 6.
Dindigul Dragons in a lot of trouble. 60 for 6. You could see that despondence reflecting on our fans' faces too. Divakar bangs it in a little short, edges, but caught through and stopped by fine leg fielder. This is of course boost, milkshake, high energy moments, and lots of them for the VIDA Kovai Kings. Boost Milkshake, the new secret of my energy. It is built for everyday stamina and energy. Must try now. And I'm going to request my co-commentator Shbani Bhaskar to try some too.
Very good evening, Rupa. Which flavors have you tried so far?
My favorite, chocolate. Shebs. Chocolate any day for me.
Oh, absolutely. Physio comes out. Deepan Lingesh in a bit of pain.
Kaveri Hospitals are the medical partner for this tournament. That's the number you dial, 4000 6000. They've been there throughout, ably supporting this tournament, which is now in its 10th edition. And what a performance really we're seeing from VIDA Kovai Kings in this season, in this particular match. Shebs.
Oh, 100%.
Though that's disappointing scenes, Deepan Lingesh limping off.
It was a good effort on the line, but it is slightly slippery conditions. I just feel his spike got caught in the ground.
Tucked away for a single. Shebs doesn't look too serious, does it?
Well, they have a good physio. So he will, Karthik will work on him and he should be back in no time. I hope it's not a twist of the knee, but even if it is, they have the equipment, they have the treatment methods to get him up and running. If not for this game, the next one.
Ola again tries to get that extra run, but at this point, they're obviously just grasping at straws. Little bit of a misfield there, unnecessary really.
A touch harsh, Rupa. Covered a lot of ground. Looked like RS Ambrish.
Not the effort, the result.
But in the end, crossing the boundary safe and sound like Shriram's fixed deposits.
The sponsors of TNPL too tried to get that in. Good effort in the end, but that for the way VIDA Kovai Kings have really played this game, they have not tried to give an inch. You saw Deepan Lingesh, after one miss, putting his hand in his head and saying, don't want this. We want to keep it tight. We want to go in with those 8-2 points with gusto.
Absolutely, it's a must-win game for VIDA Kovai Kings. So everything on the line, and they're putting their bodies on the line too. Absolutely brilliant commitment, because it was a bit of a tease for RS Amrish, but he put in the hard yards, although in vain.
Nirankar, he really pushed himself in this game. You saw that while Dindigul Dragons were bowling earlier. He finished that over. You knew how difficult it was for him, and he tried to do the same here with the bat, but he's having to move out. Little unfortunate for Nirankar.
He's retired hurt, so he will be able to come back later if a wicket falls, or whenever a wicket falls, but for now he will need to go back and get some treatment. So we've lost 2 players in this over, Deeban Lingesh, the VIDA Kovai Kings, and Nirankar Sharma for the Dindigul Dragons.
Sami nudges it. 67 for 6 this.
The other aspect of Deeban Lingesh going off the field is also, this is what happened. Nirankar Sharma was in a world of pain after playing that whip to the leg side, and Baba Indrajit also telling him, if you're not able to, get back to the dugout, get the treatment you need.
Touch unfortunate. Got a feel for Dindigul Dragons. You see the sense of Baba Indrajit giving a lot of young players a chance. It's great to see them get that kind of exposure, so you want them to do well.
Spot on, and we will come to that, Rupa, probably in the next over, but a word on Deeban Lingesh. He was out because of a toe-crushing Yorker injury in the previous game. He came back today, and this is unfortunate scenes.
Scoops that one, nicely done, but finds the fielder, of course, the third man fielder, but it is a 4. With that, that's the over. 72 for 6 at the end of 9. See that again. 72 for 6 is Dindigul Dragons. Got a few things happening in that last over. Nirankar had to step out, retired hurt. So too Deeban Lingesh. Siddharth Manimaran coming in. That's exactly what happened in that last over. Trying to scoop it up. But the fine leg fielder. But trying to push hard, trying to make an effort out of this, which is heartening to see.
Whatever the situation of the game or the tournament, it is an opportunity. And you so rightly mentioned Dindigul Dragons, Baba Indrajit, and their support staff, the management. They've picked a lot of young players. There is a lot of inexperience in their ranks. When you look at their first game that they played, they had 4 debutants in the playing 11. The first game of this season. And that is the sort of attitude and promotion they put forward, the Dindigul Dragons, not just this year, but year after year.
The one thing about Dindigul Dragons as an outfit, and we've seen that, like you're mentioning as well, Shibani, over the last few years, they've scouted a lot of youngsters right through. They've tried to give opportunity. Siddharth Manimaran, of course, keeping it tight. It's game on for him. They want to wrap it up as quickly as they can. Again tries it and gets the better of the fielder. There's no one there, of course. Another 4 this one. Crucial 4. Be prepared for crucial moments in life with Shriram Chits.
He uses the pace beautifully. Kodapasamy gets inside the line of the ball. He's stable at the crease too. Important thing is that your eyes are level, head is steady. He does it beautifully. He did it in the previous over and now in this one too. And against someone with the experience of Siddharth, never easy. Because of the pace at which he bowls, even the left arm orthodox spin that he bowls is at 97 clicks.
That's why he's gotten a man there to cover that area. But he tries it again and unsuccessfully this time.
A big stride into it, a fuller length from Siddharth, so he's made the adjustment, but difficult to get away.
Goes the other way. Again, scurries for a single. It's a direct hit. Johnny's going for an IOB referral.
And by waiting for side on angle. Yes, keep that rolling for me. Yeah, satisfied. Batter is short off his ground and the bails are broken. I'm ready with my decision for the big screen.
That's another wicket down for Dindigul Dragons. This is exactly what we're seeing with them. Indrajit goes back for 4, 77 for 7. This one's wrapping up quickly. Sandeep Warrior, known to hit a few long ones. Last ball of the over coming up though. No. Dodges out of that one. 77 for 7 it is. Kovai inching to an important win here, a must win for them, taking on Dindigul Dragons. The star performer for them with the bat has been their captain, leading from the front. And he's been all over the field here, encouraging his bowlers, particularly his spinners, to finish up the job. Smacks it down the ground. Finds a fielder.
With the Kovai Kings, they've played their best cricket when under pressure. Another look at that run out. Jathavet Subramanian finding the stumps, not just with ball in hand as a bowler, but also in the field. His radar is spot on. The VIDA Kovai Kings, they've been in great form when under pressure. Must-win game, they brought their A game.
VIDA Kovai Kings have done that, like you said, Shabani. And one of the reasons has been their fielding. This is, of course, electric fielding of the day, brought to you by KEI wires and cables. It was not just VIDA, of course, earlier, Dindigul Dragons doing their best. And of course, VIDA Kovai Kings, Jathavet missed a little bit of catch. He was frustrated. He said, I thought I got my fingers underneath. He made up for it with that direct throw. In the air. No one's moving. A happy, much needed 6 for the Dindigul Dragons.
Yeah, that was Gillette smooth from Karupasamy. Gets into great position. He is a tall man. Sets up deep in the crease. Long levers and makes the most of it. Sits up from that length in an 81-meter hit. But coming back to VIDA Kovai Kings, they only had the one win when they came up against the Trichy Grand Cholas in Nattam. It was the final game they were playing, 5th game for them, and they had a 116-run win. And that catapulted their net run rate.
Tries the same shot again. That's Karupasamy.
This time they had a fielder there. And that got the ball rolling for the Kovai Kings. A brilliant hit. Sets up well, covers the line, gets into a great balanced athletic position, and from there you can pretty much hit the ball wherever you'd like.
IOB analysis always giving you a little extra. Alright, gets that straight on the stumps, pushes it away. But like you said, bringing you back to that point, Shebs, I like what you mentioned about VIDA Kovai Kings and the way they've really played themselves into those situations and out of it as well, so confidently. And even now, you saw Shahrukh coming in, having a word with Divakar. They want to keep everything to the tee.
And it does look like they're setting up for another big victory. The way they batted after the rain delay, sensational. And then they've come out with planning and great execution with the ball.
This is fuller in length. Keeps them down again. Just for one run to end that 11th over, 88 for 7. Disappointing batting card there for Dindigul Dragons, but this was a game they just wanted to go express themselves. That was what Baba Indrajit really wanted. You saw that. Kudos really, because these youngsters really have to get that sort of exposure. And another youngster like Amrish makes room but misses it completely.
He's enjoyed bowling here at Chepauk. Previous game that they played, VIDA Kovai Kings, they were on pitch number 4, today pitch number 6, but very similar in terms of the composition. Red soil surface, that extra bounce that you do get with the red soil. He's found the right lengths for this sort of a surface. He didn't quite find that at the NPR College round in Nattam. That's why he was a touch expensive.
Again, they seem to love trying to get that going behind us, Karupasamy. But speaking of Chepauk, 25th is going to witness something special, isn't it, Cheps?
Oh, absolutely. IOB analysis shows us how close that was. A couple coats of paint maybe would have clipped. Exposing all his 3 stumps. Bowler gets a good view. What is that on the 25th again, Rupa? Remind us.
25th, mark your calendars, everybody, because something special is coming your way. You'll have a women's exhibition game. We're all excited about it. More details to come, of course, and you'll catch all of it, of course, as you've been doing on YouTube in different languages. And you're seeing Shebs across, hopping over different commentary boxes too, getting you perspectives, not just in English, in Tamil as well.
You may say pencil it in, 25th. I would say use a permanent marker instead so you don't miss it. Slight drizzle.
VIDA Kovai Kings, little edgy because they want to close this out. You could sense it. Everyone coming in, closing in. Shahrukh chatting with his bowlers constantly. I like this energy.
It's been a brilliant display with the bat from Shahrukh Khan. Coming into form at the right time. because we've missed out on his antiques, I would say, till today. A couple of good shots here and there, but today everything came together for him as a batter and a leader.
He's enjoying this, Sheps, and you can see it. And I'd say it's great for Dindigul Dragons too, you know. Yes, disappointing, but of course the second game is about to begin, so that's why they're all waiting. Chepauk Super Gillies, that's the next one coming up. It's an exciting game for you. Trichy Grand Cholas versus Chepauk Super Gillies in just moments from now. Exciting encounter this. Finishes it off. At the end of 12, you have 90 for 7, Dindigul.
Doesn't seem like a fair contest, does it? 89 required of 24. I suppose theoretically and even practically possible, but it's been a poor campaign for the Dindigul Dragons all season long. Just one or two bright sparks, and one of them being the 73 in quick time by their skipper Baba Indrajit. Unfortunately got run out today before he could show us his immense ability. Jathve, 3 for 10. He will remember this for a long time. Even though, of course, in the context of the match, the Dindigul Dragons could not have made the final four, so it's not as valuable as, say, sometime during the playoffs. Oh, big swing. Come on. Completely tricked by Jathve. And sliding in next to me, India star, Tamil Nadu star, wherever you see it. By the way, does anyone in the field require a player? He's sitting next to me. Still good enough. Hemang Badani.
That's too kind of you, Charu. Good evening, Charu. Good evening, everyone. Can't speak of playing cricket. Maybe I can play some golf. Too old to put on those pads and get in the middle.
Jathve very, very keen on picking up another, but I think that might have struck him outside off. We'll see. Are they going upstairs? Yes, they are. I think the bowler is desperately seeking his fourth. And IOB
TV umpire to
DRS.
director. We have a player's review for LBW given not out on field. I've checked the feet. It's a fair delivery. Front on, please. Can you play that one more time? Ball is passing close to the inside edge of the bat. Can we have ultra edge to confirm? Stand by ultra edge building. Clear gap on the left hand side. Keep that rolling all the way to the pads, please. Satisfied? No bat involved. Can you go to the ball tracking when ready, please? Pitching outside off, impact in line, wickets hitting, original decision is not out. Back to Janani. I would recommend you to overturn your decision from not out to out.
Hey Mang, as soon as you walk in, Karupasamy has to walk out. That was striking the stumps, and no wonder Jathve is delighted. Convinced his skipper to go for it. And Karupasamy, after a bright knock of 19, couple of big sixes in there, gone 91 for 8. BK. Are you here to cause some damage walking at number 10? Watch out for the long handle. Can't find the timing.
BK reminds me of another BK that I know of. We'll come to that in a bit. The big Hoik, the big number 10's Hoik, was always looking to play leg side, was liking that shot. This time around, missing it completely and straight onto his pads. BK, as I was speaking, reminds me of BK Venkatesh Prasad. Played a lot of cricket alongside him. President of KSA, what a bowler he was.
Yeah, BK sitting very pretty these days as the chief of the KSCA, and of course doing a fair amount of commentating work as well. If I might say so, a close friend, being from the same city amongst other things. We've shared a lot of good times together. But a wonderful individual. Great attitude towards life.
Totally, and you want to have him on your side and not on the opposition side. Quite a vociferous character. Venky, as we fondly call him.
You know, it's strange. I know there's a match going on here, but just a little more on Venky. Looks like a gentle giant, but he does have a side which can get a little aggressive on occasion, whenever required. But he chooses those aggressive occasions with care. We've got a new man at the top of the wickets ladder, 13 for Jathved. And I'm sure Tamil Nadu are happy to have a leggy with a bag of tricks like Jathved. And he's still young, Hemang.
He's been there for a bit. Bowled him! That's number 9, Sandeep Warrior. Looking for the big hoik. Would that be the end of the innings? Is the number 11. The injured batter coming back in, Nirankar. We'll have to wait and watch. Just kind of feeling the shaking hands here. And this pretty much will be the end of the game. VIDA Kovai Kings have been on the money. Shah Rukh Khan coming into bowl. Had a great day with the bat and now finishing the proceedings at Chepauk.
Sandeep Warrior got some advice for you, Hemang. Hit it straight over the bowler, not across. But he paid a heavy penalty. Did score a few runs though. Nirankar's not coming back. Sharma, that we now can confirm. Handshakes all round. It's been a poor outing for Dindigul Dragons. Not just this match, but many other matches in this special 10th edition of the Shriram Capital TNPL. But good going for Shah Rukh and the VIDA Kovai Kings, who move up the ladder quite smartly now. They had a shaky start, Hemang, but they've come back really well into the tournament. And with consistent performances with the bat and ball, they are looking a little threatening now.
And if I may say so, they might be at the top of the table right now with this win. This will be a big win. It's an 85-run win. They've got their 5th win. A lot of the sides have got 5 wins already. And a lot of it will boil down to the NRR. These guys have had a poor outing. The Dindigul Dragons, Indrajit, the skipper, Ashwin, the mentor, they all must be feeling dejected. They will have to go back to the drawing board and think about it.
Yeah, yellow, normally a very important color for Tamil Nadu because of other reasons. Didn't quite work out for the Dindigul Dragons, and I feel somewhat sorry for Indrajit. He played a lone hand a couple of times, but his team just didn't look the part. And as you said, now VIDA Kovai Kings not only top the table, but that'll be temporary because they have just played their final match. All the rest of the teams are going to play their final match, and there'll be a lot of moving around on the table, up and down, and of course it's all for a place in the final 4. Lots of dejected looks. The Dragons have not breathed fire. I think they ran out of that some time back. But here's a look at the scorecard.
Didn't start off too well. Normally Shivam is the guy who gets him off the box, but hasn't got any at all off the very first ball. Atul Vidkar playing his first game got 17 more with a couple of lusty blows, got to 13. But if you really have a look at the scorecard, there isn't really much to speak of. 7-1-4. Karpuswamy in the end got about 90 odd, but they were way below par, finishing off at 93 when they had to chase a big score. 171 was the score that they had to get, losing the game by 85. The bowlers. Neepan, as always, picks up wickets at the top, picking up one. But the star of the match was Jatavid once again, picking up 4 for 12. M. Siddharth picking up 2 for 21. Tivakar couldn't get much. He was the most expensive.
Well, we'll have the thoughts once again of the captain that came out second best today. Baba Indrajit is with Sastika down near the boundary line.
திண்டுக்கல் டிராகன்ஸோட கேப்டன் இந்திரஜித் இப்போ என் கூட இருக்காரு. இந்த சீசனோட ஃபைனல் கேம் அஃப்கோர்ஸ் ஒரு வின்னோட முடிக்கணும் அப்படின்னு தான் வந்திருப்பீங்க. டாஸை வின் பண்ணீங்க. பட் என்ன நடந்துச்சுன்னு நினைக்கிறீங்க?
I think good cricket ஆடல. ஃபர்ஸ்ட் 12 ஓவர்ஸ்க்கு ஐ திங்க் வி போல்ட் வெல், டீசெண்டாகவே வந்துட்டு புல் பேக் பண்ணோம் கேமை. பட் இந்த கடைசி 4 ஓவர்ஸில் 70 ரன்ஸ் கொடுத்தோம். ஸோ ஆப்வியஸ்லி மொமெண்டமாக அவங்க பக்கம் அண்ட் ஸ்கோர் ரொம்ப ஹையாக இருந்துச்சு. அண்ட் பேட்டிங் ஆப்வியஸ்லி சரியாக ஆட முடியல. அண்ட் தட்ஸ் பீன் த கேஸ் அண்ட் தி என்டையர் சீசன். வி ஹவ் நாட் பேட்டட் ரியலி வெல், வி ஹவ் நாட் பிளேட் குட் கிரிக்கெட். ஸோ ஐ டோன்ட் திங்க் குவாலிஃபை ஆகிறதுக்கு நம்ம எதுவுமே சரியாக பண்ண மாதிரி தெரியல.
ஆல்ரைட், அந்த அக்செப்டன்ஸே இஸ் அ பிக் கீ இஸ் வாட் ஐ திங்க். பட் இந்த 4 ஓவர், அந்த கடைசி 4 ஓவரை பற்றி நீங்கள் சொல்கிறப்போ வாஸ் இட் பிகாஸ் ஆஃப் த ரெயின்?
இல்லை, ஆப்வியஸ்லி 16 ஓவர்ஸ்னு ரெஸ்ட்ரிக்ட் பண்ணும்போது பேட்டர்ஸ்க்கு வந்துட்டு ஃப்ரம் பால் 1 போய் ஆகணுன்ற நெசசிட்டி. அண்ட் வென் தே ஹேவ் குவாலிட்டி பேட்டர்ஸ் இன் ஷாருக் அண்ட் சச்சின், அண்ட் ஷாருக் பட்டுச்சுன்னா கேம் கேன் சேஞ்ச் எனி டைம். ஸோ தட்ஸ் வாட் ஹேப்பன்ஸ் இந்த மாதிரி கேமில் வந்துட்டு நடக்கும்.
பட் இந்த சீசன் நிறைய பேருக்கு நீங்கள் வாய்ப்புகள் அப்படிங்கிறது கொடுத்துருக்கீங்க. அதை எப்படி பார்க்குறீங்க? என்ன லேர்னிங்ஸ் எடுத்துட்டு அடுத்த சீசனுக்குள்ளே வர போகிறீங்க?
ஆப்வியஸ்லி அது யங்ஸ்டர்ஸ்க்கு ஒரு நல்ல விஷயம்னா 19 மெம்பர்ஸ் எங்கள் டீமில் வந்து அவுட் ஆஃப் 20 வந்து ஆடி இருக்காங்க 11ல், which is a good opportunity for them. But apart from that, there has to be a lot of learnings. Next season வரும்போது it's not just about 1 or 2 opportunities. எவ்வளோ equipped, எவ்வளோ வந்துட்டு அப்கிரேட் பண்ணி வராங்கன்றது important.
Thank you so much and good luck for the next season.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, Sastika, and we do hope it works out better for them next season. Right in front, a little unlucky ball cannoning off the pad onto the stumps, and that's the catch that was taken but not given. However, very soon it did not work out too well. Siddharth engineering that wonderful catch, diving in. That was the one that was missed, beg your pardon. Here's the one that was taken.
Didn't get it the first time around. I'll give you another one. I'll give you an action replay. Siddharth wildly as ever, looking to spin the ball, looking to change the pace. They never really got going. There were a few blows, very few blows every now and then. But in all fairness, they looked a different side, the Dindigul Dragons. This boy had a wonderful day. Jatavid, Ani Singh missing out completely. And one more time amongst the wickets, Jatavid.
He did extremely well. Just a few runs towards the end, and it didn't really get them too far. Had too tall a mountain to climb. And then the run out of the skipper, no less. He would have been devastated with that because he might have had an opportunity to show his skills. A big 6 for Karapasamy. And then finally, all undone. The skipper, Shahrukh, coming in. First ball, wicket. Thank you very much. That's how to do it.
In the end, a convincing win for the VIDA Kovai Kings, winning it by 85 runs. Thanks to Shahrukh Khan, 59. Lokeshwar got to 31. And with the ball to finish off things was Jatavid picking up 4 for 12.
What a knock by Shahrukh today. Finished it off with a blitz. The fastest 50 in the 10th edition of the Shriram Capital TNPL. So they do move on to the top with a fabulous NRR. Remember, it's going to be important because there's a bit of a logjam, as all the rest of the teams also, of course, have a match in hand. Kovai have played it all out. So we'll see what happens next. We got a fabulous match coming up a little later here in the floodlights at Chepauk. For the moment, of course, we'll take a short break and come back with the presentation of the match we've just witnessed. Stay with us. Don't go too far. So that's what's coming up. Trichy Grand Cholas taking on the Chepauk Super Gillies. All the action live from this fabulous stadium. All right, so Haas with him is downstairs. All the captains are ready for this match coming up. Remember, lots of movement possible on the table. Let's go live to Suhas for the toss.
Very important encounter coming up. It's the Trichy Grand Choras taking on the Chepauk Super Gillies. It's toss time. The captains are here. Trichy Grand Choras, Suresh Kumar, and Jagadeesan, the Chepauk Super Gillies skipper. To adjudicate the toss, our match official, Ms. Vijayalakshmi Narasimhan. And a warm welcome to our toss representatives, Mr. Ramalingam AS, Managing Director, Yara Fresh from TGC. And from Chepauk Super Gillies, we have Sai Karthik Jagannath, Vasant and Co. And last but definitely not the least, a warm welcome to Sid Ahmed, our YouTube representative. I request Ms. Vijay Lakshmi to hand over the coin to Suresh. Please give it a spin.
Tails.
Tails is the call. And it's heads. Suresh, toss ஜெயிச்சிட்டீங்க என்ன பண்ணணும்னு நினைக்கிறீங்க?
We like to bat first.
Reason behind batting first?
Simple. அந்த மெத்தட் தான் ஒர்க் ஆயிருக்கு இது வரைக்கும். சிம்பிள் ரெயின் ஃபோர்காஸ்ட்லாம் இருக்குது, பட் இவன் வந்து அதை ட்ரஸ்ட் பண்ணியிருக்கு.
முதல் மேட்சையும் பார்த்துருப்பீங்க. அதுக்கேற்ற மாதிரி உங்களுக்கு என்ன டோட்டல் கரெக்டாக இருக்கும்னு தோணுது இந்த மாதிரி சர்ஃபேஸில்?
இல்லை இப்போ எப்படியும் 160 170 டிபெண்ட்ஸ் அப்போ அந்த பவர் பிளே. அங்கேருந்து பெட்டர் ஆச்சுன்னா 190+.
ஜெயிச்சிங்கன்னா கம்ஃபர்டபுளாக குவாலிஃபை பண்ணலாம். அதனால எனி சேஞ்சஸ் இந்த சைட் காம்பினேஷனில்?
காம்பினேஷன் அதே லெவல் தான் வரும். மேபி இம்பாக்டில் மேபி சேஞ்ச்.
இம்பாக்டில் யூ கேன். ஆல் தி வெரி பெஸ்ட். கிவ் அஸ் a good game then. ஜெகதீசன், நீங்கள் டாஸ் ஜெயிச்சிருந்தீங்கன்னா நீங்கள் என்ன பண்ணியிருப்பீங்க?
நாங்கள் போல் தான் பண்ணியிருப்போம் ஆக்சுவலாக.
ஓகே, ஸோ flip of the coin didn't matter to you. Having said that, what's a good total that you're trying to restrict them within?
I mean, honestly speaking, again, it seems to be a good wicket, nice and hard, but all we need to try and do is, hit our right areas and execute well and, try and pick some wickets in the beginning.
Must-win game this for you. The boys are well prepared, yes, but are they trying to do anything different today? Have you prepared according to the opposition?
Nothing. I think the situation demands us to be normal right now and do what we've been doing.
And any changes for this one?
No, there's actually a couple of changes. Ram comes in as 11 member and Abhishek Tanwar misses out and he's in impact.
All right,
Loki
all the
comes
very
in.
best. Give us a good game then.
Thank you.
So the news from the centre, the Trichy Grand Choras have won the toss and they've decided to bat first. Now we'll dive into a very short break. On the other side, we have the post-match presentation. Don't go anywhere.
Well, there was rain all around Chepauk. There was also plenty of sixers being rained around. But at the end of match number 25 between VIDA Kovai Kings and the Dindigul Dragons, it was the Kings that prevailed over their opponent by an 85-run margin. A revised total thanks to the DLS method. A very warm welcome to the post-match presentation ceremony of the Shriram Capital TNPL powered by the Indian Overseas Bank. As always, a delight to introduce the presentation party. Mrs. Ahalya, Vice President Shriram Capital Private Limited, Mr. Balaji Kaushik, representative from Indian Overseas Bank, good people to grow with, Mr. S. Ramji, Vice President Central United Club representing Gillette, and Mrs. Jeevita, Assistant Vice President Shriram Group. Well, there were quite a few impressive performances and quite a few impressive awards as well. There is the Shriram Capital Maximum Force of the match force. There is a check of rupees 10,000. I invite Mrs. Jeevita to give away the award to the captain of the VIDA Kovai Kings, M. Shahrukh Khan, for his 4 boundaries. In a match where there were sixes galore, Shahrukh Khan produced a few polished boundaries all along the carpet. Next up is a Gillette, the best a man can get award for the batter with the highest strike rate. Again, a check of rupees 10,000 will be given away by Mr. S. Ramji. And that once again goes to M. Shahrukh Khan for a whopping strike rate of 327.78. You're going to have your hands full, Shahrukh. A very impressive performance. The captain leading from the front. Next up is the IOB most dependable player of the match, for which there's a trophy and a check to be awarded by Mr. Balaji Kaushik, and for his impeccable spell of 4 for 12 and a direct hit, it goes to Jataved Subramaniam. Jataved was a live wire with both the ball and on the field, rocking up and making the ball talk. Produced a 3-wicket spell in the same over that broke the back of the opponents. The big award, the Shriram Capital Player of the Match, for which there is a trophy and a check. Jataved Subramanian was certainly a contender, but for his 18-ball 59, leading from the front, the award goes to M. Shahrukh Khan, the captain of the VIDA Kovai Kings. The award will be presented by Mrs. Ahalya, and Shahrukh Khan stepped up to the plate when it mattered the most.
The fastest 50 of this edition, the TNPL. It was a smackathon, and especially in that final over. He struck 3 sixes in a row. Fabulous strike rate, and to top it all, he bowled only 1 delivery and picked up a wicket as well. What a performance today by the skipper. Well done, Shahrukh. You showed your true class.
Well, we caught you admiring your innings over there. Congratulations on becoming the fastest to the half century this season. What was going through your mind when you just came out to bat?
I think we were a bit under par when I came on to bat, but you know, it rained. We had a break before the 3.5 overs that we had to play, and I just had to get under the trajectory of the ball and try and hit it out.
Was rain always a consideration before you went out to bat, or did it help that you were just blank and then had to go all guns blazing?
No, it definitely wasn't, because you can't think about that too much in a must-win game. We just had to win this game, and that's it. That was our mindset. But the rain, it wasn't going on our head.
As much as you say that there is no pressure, or if you do indeed choose to, the reality that this was a must-win encounter for you, the last of the league phase games, what was the mindset going into this game?
It was pretty simple. We just have to win one game. The last 3 games that we played, has been knockout games for us. We got that rhythm, at the later half of the tournament, and it's good that we're carrying on.
A word on Jataved, who was terrific with the ball, produced a 3-wicket spell and that direct hit.
Yeah, he's always been somebody who's, who holds the innings in the middle overs for us. Saidu does it, in the power play, and Jat and Saidu, again, they do it in the middle. But, he's been terrific for us over the last 4-5 years. He's been somebody who's very attentive. He's very, very intelligent, first of all. So he knows what to do when, and, it makes it easier for the captain.
Always good to have the captain's validation. Thank you very much for the entertainment, and congratulations on that spectacular victory.
Thank you.
Well, that was Shahrukh Khan, ladies and gentlemen. Time for us now to dive into a short commercial break. On the other side will be live action from game number 2 of the evening.
We're back with more action from this fabulous ground in Chennai. Storied Chepauk or the MH Chidambaram Stadium, take your pick. Trichy, Grand Cholas take on Chepauk Super Gillies. Two teams in top form, and they will be jostling to reach not only the Final Four, but also, of course, maybe the title itself. At the toss was one. Well, it took a long time for the coin to come out, but they did decide to bat first for a change. And the Trichy Grand Cholas, of course, they've got Suresh, who's done pretty well. As their skipper, Jafar Jamal, still has to put in the big knocks. Sanjay Yadav, a quality player for them. And then, of course, the bowling, Atisaya Raj, almost close to the highest number of wickets in the league itself. Anthony Das put in a wonderful performance last time. There's R. Rajkumar, who can hit the ball a long way and does take wickets as well. Charu Sharma in the company of Hemang Badani. Hemang, Chepauk Super Gillies, do they look better or not than their opponents today?
Good evening, Charu. Trichy Grand Cholas have been the side to beat. They've done exceedingly well, but I'll tell you what, this side has it in them to beat them. They've got Jagadish in the side, they've got Mogit, who's got 100 this season. Ram Arvind has been in good touch. Swapnil Singh, another player who's done exceedingly well for the CSG side, but they have to win this one if they want to stay in this competition. The on-field umpires, M. Kupuraj and S. Nishant, will be officiating this all-important game.
Final words. I remember this whole thing started out, the huddle for the Indian team sometime in the early 2000s. And there was a lot of talk about what are they saying? And some of the words that were tossed around then were like, do or die, now or never, and stuff like that. So I wonder what the final instructions were there for the fielding side. However, here they are. Rajkumar walking in, along with Suresh, no doubt. A decent strike rate, plenty of runs this season. And the best of 71, if he can emulate that form, his team will love him for it. Of course, he's in the company of a skipper who's also had a pretty decent tournament.
Had a very good last game. K. Rajkumar got to his 71 in the previous game. And as you mentioned earlier, Suresh Kumar and K. Rajkumar have been in good touch this season. The very reason that they are with 4 wins. They've got another game to go, which gives them a chance to get to 10 points with 5 wins, and that's what they'll be hoping. At the same time, Jagadish and his men will be looking to stay alive in the competition. They've just got 3 wins so far. They are looking for their 4th win. To start proceedings, we will have Swapnil Singh, the left arm spinner.
Wonderful economy rate still below 8, 7.6. That's fabulous anywhere, anytime. And especially if you bowl an over or 2 in the power play, you could go for plenty. And still, he's below 8 this season. So that's something for Rajkumar to think about. Not that the ball may spin too much, but lefty orthodoxes can really trick batsmen into all sorts of false shots. We are almost ready for this final doubleheader encounter today. Last set of league matches today, and then tomorrow, and of course, the playoffs. Over the wicket to the lefty. Easy now, as he swallowed one of the bugs that normally come around post-monsoon, or post-rain should we say. There was a bit of it earlier today, seems to have disappeared. Good conditions of batting again.
Had a change with the left arm spinner at the top. Normally they would have Abhishek Tanwar, who would start proceedings for CSG. Surprisingly, he isn't in the 11, but in the impact player list, which tells me he's fit. But they have looked in another direction. They've tried to go with spin and no Tanwar to begin with.
2 deliveries now, he's been spot on. There's a slip, of course. For the lefty, it would mean that the ball has to skid through without spin. He has to play the wrong line, Rajkumar. But he started out carefully. Will change in the field. We've got a square leg near the umpire. Mid-off and a long on is one of the outfielders, and a deep mid-wicket. So that's for the slog.
Bowling it nicely, Swapnil Singh slower through the air. keeping it on the middle and leg stump, not giving him any room to go over the offside field. No access on the offside. He's got some protection on the leg side with the left-hander on strike. We'll have to wait and see what are his fields now with the right-hander on strike. The two guys on the boundary line, deep mid-wicket and long off. That's a very conventional field. Left-arm spinners generally like that. One on the offside, one on the leg side.
One for the slog and one for the lofted drive that could catch the outer half of the bat and then go to hand at long off, who has been sent a little wide. Right place to be, doing all the right things, ticking all the right boxes in terms of field positions. No slip. I think it has shaken the Trichy Grand Cholas a bit, having to face a lefty orthodox in the very, very first delivery. First over, that is. Coming round to the right-hander. Darts one in. And still the steal is single.
Lovely delivery. Coming into the bat at the arm ball. It's a good ball, more so for someone like a Suresh Kumar. He likes to go into out, likes to access the offside, giving him no room with that arm ball. Been a very good over so far. Just the two of the over.
Where's that fielder on the leg side? Can we have him move a little square, please? I think we got their field better now. From square leg in the circle, it comes into mid-wicket. Not going to save a single from there. And of course, there's a deep square now along with long on. Oh, up in the air. Could it go to hand, that fine leg? And it does! That's a big breakthrough. It was a tight over, drawing him into that sweep, should we say. And Rajkumar, well, he'll have to walk back now. Pretty upset with the way things have gone on for him today.
Beautifully bowled one more time. The arm ball coming into play. Made him play that shot because he made a change in the field. K. Rajkumar, the man who had some runs behind his name in the previous game, has to go back with hardly anything against his name. Gone for one. Trichy Grand Cholas have lost the first one, 2 for 1.
Sham, 104 not out earlier this season, but the total number of runs are not fabulous. Strike rate's okay. So a big 100 and not much more for Sham. As that, what was it, a flick really? A half flick, a half. There we go, making room. Hemang, I think it's just the guiles of the lefty orthodox, the very experienced Swapnil that created that opportunity.
He moved that fielder to the square leg region. He was at mid-wicket. The earlier ball had the deep square leg in, which made the batter play finer, look to play finer. And with that angle face of the bat, it was never going to be easy. Starts off with a wide and starts off with the 3 runs. 4 of them, in fact, 5 of them, in fact, with the wide.
Well, it's difficult to fault Jagadisan because that ball moved massively after passing the wicket and kept moving away. And despite the dive put in by Jagadisan, his outstretched gloves were not enough to try and stop the ball. Maybe he got a finger to it, but no more. Huge movement for Lokesh Raj, down leg. Not the right line to begin with, but I'm sure he'll correct it as he goes along pretty quick.
Not too many games under his belt, Lokesh Raj, just playing his 2nd game of the competition. Much better, that's more like it. Good length and on the off stump. He will be feeling the nerves coming in place of Abhishek Tanwar, hasn't had enough game time. His side under pressure. It's a must-win game for CSG.
Just like the palms of fielders, even the gloves tend to sometimes get a little wet and slippery. But all seems well for Jagdeesan. You're right about that pressure. Racing in. Pull! 6! What timing by the skipper.
Oh, so nicely played. Was in his arc. Slightly short, not much pace on it, just 127. It helped it to the leg side.
And when a batter is timing it this well, that's about the best a man can get. Well played, Suresh. A little tentative, the previous delivery, which went to the keeper, hit the bat and actually went underneath the bat because he hung it out. Just slightly short, Lokesh Raj. And Suresh capitalized. And again, this time didn't quite get the elevation. Almost an action replay. A 6 and a 4, same region.
Oring in length one more time, Lokesh Raj. Again, onto the leg stump, not just the length, even the line has to have some correction. Two leg siders, too short. Suresh Kumar once again accepting it gleefully. He says, thank you very much. I will take that. Another 4 to his name. He's off, up and running. Jagdeesan, the skipper, must just be wondering, with Abhishek not on the side, he's gone for a few already of his first 3. Lokesh Raj. That's much better. Good line. Still might get a boundary. Yes, he does. This game can be cruel at times. Good ball, and the result is the same.
They found that big gap between the man at the point boundary and short third. Terrific run being put in there, and the dive in the end. I suspect he might have dived over the ball, but it was put away exactly where he wanted to, in that big gap, and it worked out really well for him. Lokesh Raj being taken apart by the skipper. A 4 off the wides to begin with, and then a 6-4-4. Lokesh must be saying, why do I have to bowl this over? Why not Tanwar?
Got some amazing visuals of the IAB buggy cam. Close as one can get. Crystal clear pictures. Good competition, this TNPL. It's been an expensive start for Lokesh Raj. Gone for 19 already.
And those 2 deliveries that were slightly short, angling down leg, were gimmies, but that was just a very, very good shot on the off by Suresh. Up. And a couple of bounces and 4. The over just gets worse now for Lokesh Raj. Finishes with 23 runs given away. Trichy, 25 for 1.
Swap. Swap.
Sham was at the non-striker's end, watching his skipper hammer Lokesh Raj all over the place. But now, of course, different. Swapnil comes back for a second over in the power play. 1 for 2 for him. Bowled a very clever opening over. He's bowling to a lefty again without slip this time.
He's mixed the pace nicely. First one at 96, this was the arm ball at 103. The other one, third one being the 96. Looks to be around the 96-97 mark. It's the arm ball which is the quicker ball. It's even Stevens, to be fair. 3 balls at 96 and all the arm balls at 103. The arm ball picking up a wicket. Oh, one more time the arm ball. Nicely bowled by Swapnil Singh. Mixing the pace, mixing the length. What I also like, he mixes the fielders every now and then. That was the change of field before this ball was bowled, and Also have to applaud the catcher. Never too easy. Vignesh, the fielder there. We've got a skipper in the house, the NRK skipper, Sonu Yadav.
The unmistakable bearded figure of Sonu Yadav. Wants a run, why not, he says. But refused by Sham. You don't refuse your skipper too often, Sham. Probably have to learn that quickly.
If we can get the visuals, I'll be interested to see where Sham is. He's just not moved. He's like a pillar.
I think against Swapnil, he's very happy to be at the non-strikers end, saying, skipper, if you don't mind, you handle it. And I wonder whether that's going to disturb the concentration of Suresh. Every once in a while, you go play a shot just because your mind's not there. Got him! A quicker one. 102 odd. And I do think Suresh seems to be a little upset having been refused that single, though that's no excuse. Wonderful delivery. You miss, I hit.
As much as I'd like to say that this was a good ball, a lot of it had to be with the previous single denied. A lot of it had to do with him being upset with his non-striker, Sham. The skipper has to go for 19, TGC 26 for 2.
Kaushik with the best of 46. And a strike rate of 118 is not your match winner at the top of the order. But he has been sent in as we take a look at that wicket again. Fired in by Swapnil.
One more time, the arm ball doing the trick. This time with the right-hander. Have a look at the change in angle. Have a look at the deviation. Looking for the big shot. Doesn't get any of it. Doesn't get any bat on it. There's a slip in play now. Might have him as a bluff again. We've seen that many a times. He might still again bowl the arm ball. Beautifully bowled, I have to say.
You can see the frustration in the body language, the demeanor of Suresh Kumar with everything around him. And of course the shot that he played. No timing there. They take a single that is going to be tight. And he bangs into Swapnil trying to get to his crease. Can't blame him really because his wicket was in danger. Another terrific over by Swapnil. 2 for 4 as Trichy slipped to 27 for 2 after 3. Disaster at the top for the Trichy Grand Cholas. K. Rajkumar with the fine knock last match goes for 1. J. Suresh Kumar, also one of their top batters and skipper, coming out the open. 19 runs before he just let the situation get the better of him. Now 2 new people at the crease. New strikers Sham and Kaushik now. As Prem Kumar comes in, no more Lokesh. Yeah, just a fiddle outside off with the slip. That was a poor little play and miss.
You've got a big game coming up on the 25th. It's the women's T20 game. It's a women's exhibition game at the MH Chidambaram Stadium. It's free for all. Get here, get to watch some good cricket, get to support your women. For the very first time in Tamil Nadu's history in the TNPL, we've got a women's cricket match.
Cut away sweetly. Pure timing. trust him to smack a four like that, just like Shriram Chits.
Beautifully struck. Lovely sound off the bat, off the middle of the bat. Jay Kaushik, one of those promising young players from Tamil Nadu. Has played for Tamil Nadu, has gone on to play for the South Zone side. Hasn't had the best of TNPLs, but I tell you what, he has the potential and the talent.
Whoa, get back. Took one step too many before Sham once again refuses the single. I don't think Sham is particularly fond of taking singles. Sent his skipper back, now sends Kaushik back.
Be interested to see where Sham is. He's at least taken a couple of steps, unlike the first time around when he doomed his skipper. But you've got to be careful running between the wickets. You don't want to run out now. You've lost a couple of wickets already.
No panic. There's a pretty decent run rate of just under 9. Even though in the power play, all of us tend to look for greedy figures of at least 10 and over, maybe 60, 65 even. But Trichy, having lost 2 wickets, have to be a little circumspect, have to be a little more cautious as we get to our IOB analysis.
Got a slight front press, looks to stray leg side of the ball. We could see his middle and off stump, doesn't really use his back leg. He literally wants to stay on the leg stump and try and access the offside. Beautifully played. This time around, picking a slower ball, saw it coming, saw it from a mile, and it's gone a mile.
You mentioned Kaushik as being one of the batsmen with more potential. There's no doubt that he spotted that scramble seam, and what a sweet strike. Gave it everything, held on to that follow through, and well over wide long on, well over that dugout as well. Sweet 6. Found that sweet spot every cricketer searches for. That's the best a man can get. Oh, so lucky. Inside edge, could have clattered onto the stumps. Instead, goes for a boundary, and the over becomes expensive at 14 runs. 4 done, 41 for 2. Looks a little unusual. 13 dots in 4 overs. That's a little over half of the balls bowled have been dots, and that's largely because of Swapnil. 2 for 4. He comes in for his 3rd. Oh, down leg. First poor delivery.
Looking again bowl the arm ball, but the ball isn't new anymore. Let's have another look this time around. A bit streaky. Could have gone anywhere. Another day could have gone onto his stumps. But as a batter, you would take that any day. Gleefully accept it. Thank you very much. I shall take it.
Do they attack Swapnil? They do. And he's got plenty of that. The slog sweep spoiling Swapnil's figures. But that was the relatively slow delivery at just 93, and the skipper likes it.
Slightly overpitched. Looking to go the orthodox left arm spin. Didn't really spin much, was in the arc. No left-hander, misses that one.
As soon as the ball was bowled, Himang Badani almost got off his seat and said, let me have a go at that. And again, down leg.
All of us love the angle ball. All of us love the left-arm spinners.
Why is it that lefty slog sweeps, or let's call it slogs, look so much more elegant than a righty slog sweep? There's something wrong with our perception.
I genuinely don't have an answer to that. I've heard that many a times that the left-handers are far more elegant than right-handers, but no answer as to why is that.
Maybe because lefties are a little rare, so you see less of that, and so you appreciate more of it when you see it. Who knows? Again, down leg, a little bit of pad. Swapnil's losing it a bit. Of course, he's trying to cramp him for room to make sure that he doesn't really get that slog going again. And maybe hit the stumps off the pad.
Wants to keep him away from the arc. Doesn't want him to free his hands. Wants to keep it on the leg stump, middle and leg stump. He's got a feel for that with the deep spelling and long gone. Change of angle now with the right hander. Around the wicket. Orthodox around the wicket angle.
9 runs of this over. Again, fired in. That single was always on. Guess what? This time, Sham does back up well and does take the single. That's what he should have done, Sham, on a couple of other occasions.
I'll tell you what, it's a bit of a challenge to run with someone like him. He runs one, he doesn't run one. And you sometimes don't know when he's going to run. If you have a guy like I used to play with someone, I don't want to name that person, but we pretty much knew that he was never going to go. He was never going to go. He was never going to run, which is fine. So you know that he's never going to run. But if you run one and you don't run the other one, then you're in trouble.
Easy with the run-out possibilities here. Trichy, you're in trouble, 2 down. Goes big again, doesn't quite find the timing. But it's well over anyway. That's a slightly longer part of the ground. There he plays that really well. So now an expensive over for Swapnil. 2 for 4 before he began. 16 runs of this over.
Picking that length again, and this is the reason why Swapnil was trying to be a bit more leg side-edge, looking to be a bit more tighter with his line. The minute he erred with that line, a bit more straighter to the middle and off stump, Sham pounced on it.
Now going round to Sham. And he does what a lot of spinners are trying to do these days, these bouncer attempts. That at 108, much quicker than his mid-90s otherwise. Things evening up a bit for Swapnil. Still has 2 for 20. And no fun bowling 3 in the power play for a spinner. So does Kaushik go big again? It's still the power play.
Making the batter wait. Kaushik, he knows it's a big ball. Last ball of his 3rd over.
The run rate was about 8.5 now. It's jumped to 12 for Trichy. Good use of the wrists. 59 for 2 after 5.
Jay Kaushik getting ready to face Ashwant. Whipped it across. What do you make of this so far? Joining me, of course, Nishad. What do you make of this so far, this innings, Nishad?
Well, in terms of runs, it's been good, but they've just lost a couple of wickets. Suresh, I felt, could have gone on to get a big score. He's obviously led them from the front, but great to see Sham also getting into the flow of things, and Kaushik as well. Sham got a sparkling 100 earlier in the competition. Is so good to watch, so languid in his flow. Want to see more of that as well.
Not so languid this time, but Ashwant has been keeping it pretty tight. Just the start of the over.
Yeah, the most expensive player in this year's Shriram Capital TNPL auction.
Again, crossed across, quiet over this. It happens when a wicket falls and you want to just steady things.
Also, it's a challenge actually that's been thrown to the batters, because it's the last over of the power play. It's the spinner, the mystery spinner. Come on, take me on. That's the message.
to make room there. Followed him though, did Ashwant.
Ashwant, just the makings of him, Rupa, you know, you can see that he's a very intelligent cricketer. Started off as a wicketkeeper batter, played in the UAE with that profile, turned to mystery spin, has added that. We've seen him score some runs for Chepauk this year as well. It's just the way he moves around the field, you can see that he's a thinking cricketer.
I've seen that with so many young players, especially more so now, Nishad. Even across women's cricket, we know Shriyanka Patil started as a fast bowler, switched to wicket keeping, and then now does what she does best. But it's nice to keep these guys, it's nice to see these guys thinking constantly. The last part of the power play doesn't get any big runs here. It's 62 for 2 at the end of 6. Yes, yes. This is what transpired in the first 6 overs of the game. Look, they started off a little shakily with Trichy, Grand Cholas, Chepauk, Super Gillies on the ball here. But of course, there was some counter action as well. Suresh really would regret that one. He hated missing out on a knock. But some powerful hitting there by Trichy, Grand Cholas. Silambarasan is in.
Yes, he's also been very good right through this season. Isn't very tall, another left arm spinner. And there's Sid Ahmed alongside Suhas Vedam, as we can see in the Tamil commentary box. Yes, you can wave to the crowd, a motivational speaker. Arun Venugopal as well, alongside Sid. He's the president and group CEO of VIDA Group, and it's fantastic. He's got 2 commentators who are bubbling with a lot of life over there.
This game is also bubbling over. These 2 spinners, Silambarasan, Ashwant, keeping a good check on Sham and Kaushik. We're expecting them to try and break away pretty soon.
The partnership has been good actually, 38 of 24, so they're going along at a good rate. And talking about Silambarasan, look at the economy rate, 6.8. This is very good.
Ooh, appeal here. And he's been given, Silambarasan. We were saying that there was something waiting to happen. IOB DRS has been called for.
TV Umpire 2 Director, we have a players review for LBW. Original decision is out. Check the feet, it's a fair delivery. Let's start with front on, please. Looking at the front on spin vision. Replay that once more, please. Yeah. Thank you. Ball is passing close to the bat. Can I have ultra edge, please? Looking at the ultra edge, gap between bat and ball on the left as the ball passes the bat. No bat involved. Let's move on to ball tracking, please. Ball tracking coming up. Original decision is out. Pitching in line, impact in line, and wickets hitting. Nishant, you can stay with your decision. I'll let you know when you're on screen. On screen signal out, please.
Another blow for Trichy, Grand Cholas. Kaushik disappointed.
It looked very adjacent at the first look, pitching around leg and then just straightening. Kaushik got another start, can't convert it, 20 of 14. Trichy, Grand Cholas, 64 for 3.
In comes Sanjay Yadav. A man who's good in these situations, and here's why he's here. Silambarsan trapping his man in front of the wicket. Continuing to keep a check on the run flows.
But that was a very good single and proactive calling by Sham. He saw that the ball was going towards short third and immediately told his partner he'll get across. Of course, he was running to the danger end. Well, Rupa Sham got a century earlier in the competition. It's been some time coming. Great to see him. Now he's got to score today as well.
Saw that 100. Nishad wasn't here, but scintillating stuff.
Yes, just the way that he batted, and we saw some of those shots as well. Got a couple of sixes today. We saw a lot of that day. Once again, just the way Kaushik got out, just got into a bit of a tangle really, trying to play that through the leg side.
Whipped it across for another single. That's the over. 67 for 3. Sanjay Yadav is out there in the middle. Ideal situation for him to steady this innings and then go great guns.
Oh, very true. And because he's the senior player, he's got to take on the mantle. And he's not got that really big innings this year, but this could well be the platform. We saw what Shah Rukh Khan did for the team earlier today. Now talking about Gillette, sharp lines, clean finish and ready for another big performance. The Gillette dugout has done its job again. Gillette, the best a man can get.
Sanjay is the best Trichy Grand Cholas can get at this point. And I caught glimpses of his brother somewhere in the stands, hoping to cheer him on here for a big one. Hula driven. Not as well as he would have liked to.
Yes, they had protection in the deep, and now interesting to see how Sham takes on Ashwant. In the power play, he was a little, of course, circumspect, but now just looking at the field, Rupa, Chepauk Super Gillies, of course, the most decorated side in the Shriram capital, TNPL, always a lot of support, just trying to make those field changes. A catching mid-wicket being brought in for Sham.
Interesting that. But it's nice to see Chepauk Super Gillies be this way. They are, like you said, legacy team here. They've got a bit of character. And it's nice to see kids come out and support this team. They mean something. Oh, loops it up.
We're talking about Ashwant. Just through this season, 3 wickets so far. He's not been among the wickets as much, but as an impact player, he's important. There's Baba Indrajit, who had earlier led the Dindigul Dragons. Not a memorable season this year, but we are pretty sure that they're going to come out a lot stronger the next.
Yes, it was disappointing. We got that game a little earlier, Nishad. Dindigul Dragons, VIDA Kovai Kings looking absolutely unstoppable in their execution. This is what we're expecting in this game as well, some feisty contest.
And you spoke about the legacy of Chepauk, right? Dindigul Dragons and VIDA Kovai Kings are the other side who've got similar standards in this tournament.
That's right, Nishad. It's the end of the over with that 70 for 3 at the end of 8. That is Sonu Yadav. We've caught him cheering his brother on. Important game for them.
A very important game, and as we know that the Shriram Capital TNPL 2026 is at its business end, and you can watch all the action on YouTube. Subscribe to our YouTube channel, the Tamil Nadu Premier League. Press the bell icon for all the updates, and of course you'll find commentary in English, Hindi and Tamil.
Whipped it again and gets it to the ropes. Beautifully executed that like Shriram's instant two-wheeler loans.
Fantastic timing. Strays onto the pads. He only had to clip it away, but off the middle of the bat, the placement was terrific because there was a fielder at backward square leg and there was another at mid-wicket, but he bisected that gap beautifully.
This is Sanjay Yadav at his best. Takes a little while to get his eye in, and he always executes. Does that again, but little behind the wicket, and also finds it going to the ropes.
Well, the backward square leg first had to run to his right and then he had to run to his left. Wonderfully placed. The fine leg was inside the circle. He knew there was a backward square leg. And this is experience for you, Rupa. When you know your game very well, you look at the field positions, you fine-tune your shots accordingly. That's exactly what Sanjay Yadav has done.
The crowd loves it. He's done this for so long. He's really experienced. He paces himself really well, and he can hit those big shots too. Wait for it. Again, Dysek goes for that quick single. That's the other best part about the way Sanjay Yadav constructs his innings.
Yes, and we had a discussion with Ajay Mehra about this in the Hindi commentary box. Ajay Mehra, of course, a former India A and Punjab player. And he was talking about taking these singles after a boundary and how it creates that pressure on the fielding side and the bowler.
That's right, Nishad. Always try to keep them off their rhythm. Oh, missed that one. A good comeback delivery by Vignesh.
Yeah, very well done. Vignesh has bowled a few good overs in the middle overs as we have seen earlier. The senior partner just going across to the youngster. A word of advice always helps. And yes, we've got Sid Ahmed there. We'll be having him in the English commentary box later as well. Chatting alongside Arun Venugopal and Suhas Vedam, all ears.
Oh, came wide from the crease there to try and cramp Shyam up.
Well, we can hear a few giggles from the Tamil commentary box. A thin wall separates us, so we can't wait for Sid Ahmed to join us here again.
If you know Nishad as well as I do, you'll know that his eyes are peeled on the action, his ears are everywhere.
Last ball of the 9th.
Oh, delicately tries to place that to get it across to the ropes. A bit of a fumble there to give them an extra run, and that's how the over will end. 82 for 3.
Have Nishant on
We're
screen,
back quickly
please.
because it's a free hit being signaled. That's a no ball there. Just a tad overstepping. Vignesh, after really trying to pull in. Little unfortunate this, but everyone's come in and had a word with him, so he's gearing up for that last delivery.
But it's also a captain's pet peeve, isn't it? When you bowl an extra of the last delivery, it extends the over, and then if you're punished 4 or 6, it just makes the over even worse.
Digs it in, down, and Sanjay Yadav swivels to dispatch it over the ropes for a 6, just as Nishad predicted. What a way to end the over. Take a look at how this innings has progressed, and the best part about this is they have not let a wicket slow things down. Every time a wicket has fallen, they've come back with a strong response, and that's the best part about this unit here. And this is exactly how that last ball in the last over finished. What a way, what a classical swivel by Sanjay Yadav, knowing exactly where that went, and it went long, 96 meters long.
Yeah, he hit it with a lot of power, and Sanjay Yadav now has gotten off to a flyer. Looking at the IOB analysis, well, the inverted V, can we say, because most of his runs behind square on the leg side.
Bowler. Good one by Prem Kumar to start the over after what was a very intense previous one, which saw Trichy, Grand Cholas raking in the runs.
And it's just, as we know, this match is so important overall, because you look at the points table, the way it's crowded in the middle. Trichy, Grand Cholas have been up and down, but that win in the last match has propelled them up.
Again, a similar delivery by Prem Kumar, and he gets the similar result. Accurate, sharp over the first few deliveries.
Sham is now going at a runner ball, Rupa, so he's also looking for that breakout shot. He just wants to feel the ball onto the bat, get it across the boundary. It's just that pressure of modern day T20 cricket.
Yes, like you said, try to push this and drive this forward. That's exactly what happened in the earlier game with Radhakrishnan. Was going great, got caught in with that runner ball equation, and then his wicket fell. We're speaking of how this TNPL is getting stacked up and ready towards its business end of the tournament. A lot of interesting matches coming your way, including this one here. It's been a busy day, and it will be another hectic, busy, fun day tomorrow. I Dream Tirupur Tamarans will be first up at Chepauk, taking on Salem Spartans. And then after that, Sonu Yadav in the stands today will be on the pitch, leading Nellai Royal Kings against Madurai Panthers. Do tune in. Two exciting matches coming up.
Works that away towards the leg side for a single, and yeah, we just saw the whole scenario for tomorrow. And as we know, the Kovai Kings have finished, and they've finished on 8 points in the 7 matches. At the moment, they are number 1. But if you actually look at the second spot is the Nellai Royal Kings, the IOB buggy cam giving us another great view as Sham Sundar is going to take strike. So even the I Dream Tirupur Tamilans, now suppose they win tomorrow, the Nellai Royal Kings win. You know, it's all a lot of permutations and combinations, and I must tell you, maths wasn't my favorite subject.
I'm not surprised, Nishad. But you do have the brain for history. You know exactly what's happened when. We won't go too far back and trouble our listeners. We'll stick to this match, though.
Absolutely, because as we see, Chepauk Super Gillies, such a legacy side, as we know, if they win today, they move up to 8 points. And Trichy Grand Cholas, they are also 8, but their net run rate is still negative 0.01.
Hurries for a single to finish the last ball of the over. At the end of 10, 93 for 3. Chepauk Super Gillies, commendable performance to try and rein Trichy Grand Cholas in. A couple of expensive overs, yes, but largely their spinners have done the trick. Sanjay Yadav and Sham are looking to probably breach that across. In fact, the projected score is inching close to the 200-run mark, 186. And of course, to take us through the next bit. In fact, I have to remark on this. Beautifully struck down the ground by Sanjay Yadav. I was just talking about how this could be that moment where the tempo is upped. And to take you through the rest of the innings, of course, is Suhas.
Thank you so much, Rupa. Clean hitting personified. Decoding mystery on that occasion. Sanjay Yadav hits it straight down the ground. Dent on the side screen is nothing but memorabilia. Joined by Hemang in the com box. What a shot straight down the ground. That shall please any coach.
If I may add, that shall please any spectator as well. $99 for 3, now $100 for 3. TGC. Sanjay Yadav has been the aggressor, has got off to a flyer. 30 or 15. They're at almost 10 and over. Trying to follow the batter, looking to cramp him for room. Wide down the leg side. They're all set for a tall score here, Suhas. 100 midway in the 10th over. What are you looking at?
225 minimum. With 7 wickets in hand and a team that bats deep. If Jafar Jamal clicks today, boy, it's game on.
Jafar Jamal, R. Rajkumar, Anthony Das, all three of them can wield the willow. R. Rajkumar, a ball striker himself. Jafar Jamal, you mentioned again, someone who has the power. Not to forget these two. CSG have been hot and cold. We've had a couple of bowlers who've had a good day. Swapnil 2 for 21. Silambarasan has bowled a good first over. But otherwise, in general, all the bowlers going for plenty.
Good comeback by Valtapa after the first ball 6. 10 of the over, 103 for 3. $103 for 3. The post milkshake, high energy moments. Yeah, the new secret of my energy for sure. It's built on everyday stamina and energy. Try it now. Available in 1, 2, 3 amazing flavors. Caramel, chocolate. And the third flavor, I'm going to leave it as a question mark. You find out. 2 wickets for Swapnil. 1 for Silambarasan. Lokesh wants to redeem himself after that over. Suresh tore into him. The scouts are watching. That's why the Shriram Capital TNPL is such an important platform for every cricketer who dares to dream big. It's been a pathway, in fact, for knocking the highest door of cricket.
Coming back to what's happening on the field, I think it's a gamble to bring back Lokesh Raj. You've had other options already. And Lokesh has had a very tough first over. 1 for 23 of his first. Wide. Under pressure, hasn't really played a lot of cricket. Just a lone game in the season. I think it's a big call taken by the skipper.
Wanted to keep it away from the hitting arc, yes, but failed in execution. It's a cracking hit, but what a stop! Lokesh Raj needs that kind of support, and Ram Arvind has provided that as he rises with a smile.
What a cricket shot, and add to that an outstanding fielding effort by Ram Arvind. Love it when you see someone feel like that. Love it when you see someone put his body on the line. Saving 4 for his side.
This will run away. Perhaps not where he intended to hit, but will take it anyway. Shyam gets a go and ensures that he gets it for a boundary one way or the other.
Can't do much about these ones. Didn't really go in the direction that he was aiming at. Went exactly the opposite direction. Third man fielder a bit too wide to get there. Hard length delivery. Did mention earlier that this could be a gamble with Lokesh Raj back in action. There we go. This time over mid-off, and it's the maximum. It's a flat bat at 6. It's a super 6. Aren't they happy? The dugout is up in arms. What a strike. This boy can bat. Was in the slot, the mid-off fielder inside, inviting him to play that shot, and plays it so nicely. Powerful hit.
And the 50 partnership comes up as well. The team was struggling at 64 for 3. Shyam and Sanjay Yadav get together and add 51 in just 34. What a shot. This is what he can do when he gets it from the middle of the bat. Poetic justice that it comes just after that streaky boundary. They enjoyed it. Lokesh Raj is having a forgettable over here as well. It's 13 already. The IOB analysis.
We'll come to that in a bit. And another 4. An expensive over. 17 of the over. Lokesh going for 40 of his 2 overs. 120 for 3 is Trichy after 12.
The Grand Choras get a move on in that over. 196 if they continue to tread at this rate. Surely they're dreaming of more. Sonu Yadav, he has a game tomorrow. You can't miss cricket. Every day gets better when you have cricket in it.
Deep in the crease and using his arms once he sees the ball wider. This time around looks to go leg side. Doesn't really time it. Had the right intention. Contact points of Sanjay Yadav, a lot of them in front. But you also have to understand he's a tall boy. Generally, taller batters look to play forward more than the shorter batters. And hence the contact point more off the front foot. Down the leg side wide.
And he's particularly more severe against spin. Where does the spinner ball then? Not someone who usually subscribes to using his feet much because he's got that reach.
But that's a given thing these days. Using the feet is something we used to do back in the day. A lot of the cricketers today looking at holding shape, muscling the ball over the fielder's head. The art of using the feet isn't really available anymore. Not many players use their feet anymore.
That Shyam Sundar innings, getting back into the side, getting that opportunity, making the most of it. 104 and unconquered versus the iDream Tirupur Tamarins. Left the bowlers clueless with 6 hitting and those inside-out shots especially. Sanjay Yadav gets a boundary. And talk about that shot in that region. Terrific hit.
Why would you want to use your feet if you can bat like this? Even if it's a lost start, it's not really lost on these players. They've got so much power, they've got so much bat speed, which is something we didn't have back in the day. Down the leg side one more time. We'll have to wait and see, was it off the pad or would be another wide. Leg by is given off the pad. 13 gone, 129 for 3.
Sanjay Yadav has got a great start, 41 of 21, and he's contributed well in this partnership of 65 of 43. Ashwant Baltapa. Another tidy over expected by the skipper. We spoke about that century from Sham, chanceless century that. And look at that wagon wheel. He's so severe, especially on the leg side when he has to go for those big sixes. He swivels to perfection. That was a huge hit, again behind square. It's as if you speak about that region, he pulls out a shot in that region. Wonderful hit that. So well planned, like Shriram's life insurance plans.
No plans working for Sham. They've tried to go slower, they've tried to go wider, they've tried to go shorter to him. Nothing seems to work so far.
This time Ashwant was content in giving room because he knew he has a fielder in the deep.
I'm going to put you on the spot. You've seen him bat, you've seen him get that 100. Why would you bowl to Sham?
Where would you bowl to Sham? Because I heard, why would you bowl to Sham? And I said, yes, absolutely,
Where
I wouldn't bowl.
You haven't got the easy option.
No,
Where
not
would
at all.
you bowl to Sham?
Slower deliveries. Because on that night as well, slower deliveries, slow ball bouncers which were well executed by Nadu to start with, were wonderful. Very difficult to hit away. So the iDream Tirupur Tamarins, if I'm not wrong, pulled it back towards the end. But when Sham was on song, it became very difficult.
Can someone get this message to Jagadisan? Suhas, my co-commentator, has a tip. Slower into the pitch.
You would know exactly what to do as well. You've covered so much cricket.
We'll come to that. 14 overs gone, 136 for 3.
That's been the road that Trichy Cholas have taken before this game. Versus Madurai, they lost by 2 wickets. Then versus Salem, they found their mojo. They continued to win. 3 matches on the trot before that Kovai nightmare happened. Lost by 116 runs. And that was the last game in Nathan. Quickly wiping that off memory when they set foot in Chepauk as they humbled Dindigul by 28 runs, which was a rain-marred game, yes, but still we got a result and that's great. Today, taking on the Chepauk Super Gillies.
Something different to see in that was winning by runs. They've had 3 games where they won defending. Both sides have chosen to bowl first and then chase down the score. The other side who looked to do the exact opposite. Speaking of their first game at Chepauk and the one that we are in right now, both the games winning the toss and they've chosen to bat first. That's been their mantra. In modern day T20 cricket, everyone generally after winning the toss would close their eyes and say we're looking to chase. But they've gone exactly against the run-up play.
That's also because maybe Trichy and Cholas, they weren't winning tosses initially. It took them so many games to win their first toss. Right where he wanted from the bat. Shyam Sundar's had enough. Pitch it up, he'll deposit beyond the ropes.
That's his hitting arc. We did see that a little while earlier with this 100, the wagon wheel in that 100. It's pretty much the same thing. Loves the mid-wicket region. Anything in that arc goes a mile. One more time. Does it have the legs? Yes, it does. It's a back-to-back 6 and it's a 50 for Shyam Sundar. 50 at Chepauk. What a special feeling.
And to get there with a couple of back-to-back maximums is a statement sent. Terrific hit. Nor did the region change, nor did the result change. Another half century for this very promising cricketer, Shyam Sundar. Goes through the offside, should be taken. Valtapa completes the catch, puts an end to Shyam's innings. And Silambarasan throwing it nice and wide works wonders.
Spoke the previous ball that he likes the leg side, likes the ball within the stumps. Silambarasan this time around making him reach for the ball. Bowling it way wide outside the off stump and a simple catch taken by Ashwant. But it's been a scintillating innings. He's been in good touch. Shyam has to go. Goes for 52. TGC 149 for 4.
Now Rajkumar, the certified finisher, 113 runs in 7 matches. And this is the reason he's out there.
Bowled it wide, had to reach for that. Didn't really hold back and you knew exactly what he was doing. Just about 5 more overs to go. Looked to take the aggressive route and misses out. New man in Rajkumar, even he can hit the big sixes. Very strong player.
Off the mark, Rajkumar, but an excellent comeback by Silambarasan after having been hit for 2 sixes, picks up a wicket. 150 up for Trichy Grand Cholas for the loss of 4.
A 150 for 4. Things were pushing along just fine, and we were watching Shyam in full flow, but that wicket fell. joining me to take us through the last phase of what promised to be some exciting cricket as the voice of Indian sport, Charu Sharma.
Gosh, your kindness, Rupa. Vignesh comes back 19. His first over.
Oh, a little bit of hustle there. Confusion. Rajkumar Sanjay Yadav screaming down the 22 yards.
Well, he had only one stump to aim at. The bowler wasn't there, and he misses it by a whisker. Oh, gosh. Well, they can smile now because the man's gotten away, but not him. Grim faces. Oh, gosh. The captain. Ouch. Okay, hold on, skipper. He did his best. Now, of course, they're suggesting they should have held on to the ball and run to the stumps because Sanjay Yadav had just taken off and he wasn't going to get back at all. Rajkumar had no choice but to take the run, and the loss at this point of time of Rajkumar would have been terrible for Trichy.
Comes wide, pushes Fuller. Had to dig that one out. Nicely done. Like you said, Charu, that was a moment of a little chaos. Moments of madness to calm things down. Kaveri Hospital, our medical partner. For Shriram Capital, TNPL 2026, 4000, 6000. Those are the numbers. Juggy earlier, some colorful language, but we're looking at calming things down again. Digs it through for a single.
Yeah, well, at no time can you afford a run out, but certainly not now. At this critical phase, you mentioned that we're in for some excitement, and without doubt we are. Sanjay Yadav is striking at nearly 170. He's in, he's been there for a while, seeing the ball well, and we know that Rajkumar is like a bludgeoner. I mean, he can hit the ball a really long way, but he has this peculiar style of beginning with a single here and a single there till he starts seeing things. I shouldn't call it peculiar, it's a safe style till he starts seeing it well, and then, boy, can he unleash the big ones.
Fuller whips it to find the fielder, but makes that single like Charu was saying. Keep the runs ticking before you can get that big one out of your system.
Yeah, he does that. He turns the scoreboard over, and at this point of time, it's probably the right thing to do. You don't want to lose another wicket just because you mistime a tonk. You'd rather give the strike to Sanjay Yadav, who's striking it well, and at worst, Sanjay is bound to take a single because he's seeing it so well, all the gaps in the field. 3 on the offside, inside the circle, only a short fine on the leg.
Misses this one. Little hesitancy there, little unsureness. Sanjay Yadav 5 short of a 50.
You know what a near run out does, and that should have been 100% a run out. It just disturbs the mental balance of both the players. And Sanjay Yadav, that previous delivery, just hanging his bat out, was a sign of suddenly being a little unsure, and perhaps his memory is a little cluttered now. Clean it up, Sanjay.
That's an appeal, and he's been given. We're speaking about how a run out can really mess your head up and can make you unsure, but he's going for that IOB DRS.
He's getting no support from the non-striker, went for it anyway.
TV umpire to director. We have a plays review for LBW. Original decision is out. I've checked the feet. It's a fair delivery. Let's start with front on, please. Looking at the front on. Can you replay that once more for me, please? Yes, I see a gap between bat and ball. No bat in ball. Let's move on to ball tracking, please. Ball tracking, original decision is out. Impact is in line. Wickets missing. Kupuraj, you need to reverse your decision. I'll let you know when you're on screen. On screen, please reverse and signal not out.
He bowled that from well wide, did Vignesh, and the angle taking it well away from off. So, Sanjay Yadav tricked by that pace off delivery, played the shot too soon, head up in the air, and will feel a little lucky. Mind you, Rajkumar didn't seem to indicate, yes, go for it. And Sanjay Yadav just had a moment of thought and he said, well, I'm the set batsman. If I go, there'll be trouble. Let's take it anyway. But Vignesh, his movement at the crease was a little too much, paid the penalty. Look how it's all sliding now. At last wicket, a little critical. They've had a few wonderful overs during the power play and were reasonable during the 9 to 15 phase as well. Oh, sorry, the 7 to 15. They got some, 80 runs or so. Not the best, but they're okay. Now, the next 4 overs, 24 balls left with 6 wickets in the bag. The conventional wisdom would indicate at least 2 runs and over. You're looking at 48, 50 runs. That should get them safely past the 200 mark. If they lose wickets now-ish, then that, of course, will come slipping down to maybe 180. But right now, chances of Trichy to get past 200, bright.
Makes room before the release point, smashes it over long off for a lovely 6. Rajkumar is not taking singles anymore.
Well, he must have had his heart in his mouth, because he did create the space by moving away to the onside. Cleared his shoulders, his entire body, and it's a big body, let me assure you. But he didn't quite catch it from the best part of the bat. Slightly outside half, and even though it went sailing out, but it's not a Rajkumar 6. A Rajkumar 6 is deep into the stands. And this one didn't reach the stand, so not his finest shot, but more to come.
He's warming up. He's warming up, Charu. We might get some more.
Almost tricked there by Silambarasan. The slightly quicker delivery, well over 100 kilometers an hour. The one that was hit for 6 was about 4-5 kilometers slower.
Good charges down and delivers it down the ground again. Powerful strike.
Take that. He's found that sweet spot every cricketer searches for, and this is the best a man can get. Dancing down, no real spin, spotted that, and his timing was brilliant. He gave it everything, didn't get the elevation, but with that kind of strike on the ball, you want to make sure you're not in line. Stay away from it.
I was just getting there, Charu. He almost directed it towards us to say, hey, you want a clean hit? You got one.
The IOB buggy showing us a wonderful sight of the ground. That's the field positions as well. He's got long on, long off. Both are a little wide. And there's a mid-wicket and square leg as well on the leg.
That's out! Rajkumar! Too much room, tried to reach out there. But of course, man ready to pouch him.
Yeah, just a very clever slower delivery. Just 94 compared to the 105. And Rajkumar drawn into that big shot. Just wasn't there. It was too slow. Rajkumar couldn't check. Went through with it anyway. And the outside edge enjoyed by both the skipper and the bowler. Cries of triumph inside there as Rajkumar, after a little bit of damage, goes for 15. And TGC now 5 down for 165.
What a spell Silambarasan is enjoying. 3 for 39 already with a couple of deliveries, and that's why we're celebrating him. Fox Rajkumar to shot third. Smacks it. Jamal is here, of course. Doesn't want to wait.
Yeah, well, he treats the bat like a battle axe. Here's that shot again. Wasn't there. Didn't get to the pitch of the ball. Had moved away a bit as well, which is why the outside edge, bowler, skipper, the entire team enjoys getting rid of Rajkumar. He can cause a lot of damage. I remember that quick fire, 49 or so was it? In a strike rate of about 300 that was in Dindigul for Rajkumar. Still, with 4 overs to go now, or 3 really in one, expect a run feast here. They're both going to go for it. Sanjay Yadav, 5 short of a 50.
Too wide. Silamberson wanting to end this over and tie it up. Made to bowl another extra.
Ball!
Silamberson.
He's trying to avoid getting hit by Sanjay Yadav, and that's why 2 wides in a row. One was okay, then he needed to bring it closer to the off.
A hat-trick he wouldn't be happy about.
Well said. And of course, firing them in. Come on, tempt Sanjay Yadav to go for a big one.
He does, and he succeeds in containing him. That's how you do it, Silamberson. Well done. 169 for 5 at the end of 17. Trichy Grand Cholas trying to push through those extra few overs and get some of those big runs going to put Chepauk Super Gillies on the hot seat here. 169 for 5, all thanks to that powerful 52 by Shriram, and Sanjay Yadav hoping to follow through with a 50.
Yeah, they had a wonderful stand of about 84, I think it was, which helped their team reach hopefully the 200 mark. I don't mean to take sides, of course. I'm just as fond of Chepauk Super Gillies. But for the moment, they are in a little bit of trouble because chasing 200, not always a pleasant task. Prem Kumar, 18 in his 2 overs so far.
Full. A little bit of a fumble there, but it goes. Makes the save just in time. But this will be checked to see if there is no confusion.
Well, bit of a hand in the covers. And eventually it was the veteran Swapnil who had to put in the dive. And has he done well enough? The suggestion he might have, I think the feet may have touched the boundary protector, but not before. He pulled the ball back. That's great work by the veteran in there. And another look, very well done. Should have really been stopped inside the circle. Ashwant did get a hand to it to try and reduce the speed of that delivery. So, Jafar Jamal, are you going to give us the big knock that we expect from you with that battle axe you carry?
Tries to slash this one down. Readying himself to possibly get that through to the ropes or above. This was what happened in that last ball loss. There was a sneak there.
Yeah, that's what he should have been doing, Silambarasan. And unfortunately, it was a little too low. And had Jagdishan stayed a little lower because he was rising as that ball was delivered, it could have gone to glove. So, skipper, you've missed out a bit. Take it easy now. He's very agitated. They're the team in trouble. They need to win now to keep pace with the rest of the teams. This, as you may know, is the last of the league matches. Every run critical.
This is what pressure really means. We're speaking of the captain being animated. It reflects and it kind of rubs off on the teammate as well.
Absolutely, agree with you. Captain's a little upset. And there's no doubt that Prem Kumar just tried to do a little too much. That pace on delivery going very wrong for him. Now that's pitched well after. So I think there's no question of a no ball now, but there will be a wide. We'll see. We'll wait for the signal. Well, that was truly a wild delivery. I said wild. I also meant wide. But Prem Kumar would get a little signal now from his keeper and skipper. There's a lot of movement going around in the field. Fielders changing everywhere. But it's more just a change of personnel, not so much of a change of field positions. And all is well again. Jagdeesan standing well wide outside off because that angle will take the ball away from Sanjay Yadav.
Tries to do that again. Another wide.
Oh, do we go in for a review? The skipper says, no, I don't think we should. The bowler was certainly very keen. Perhaps he thought that Sanjay Yadav had moved towards the off before.
Have you taken?
Have you taken or not?
Generally coming up for player review
Oh, there is a review. And they're banking on the fact that Sanjay Yadav moved to the off. Here we are with another IOB DRS for wide.
TV umpire to director, we have a player's review for a wide on the offside, given on field. I've checked the feet, it's a fair delivery. Looking at the split screen here, at the bowler's release point, the batter is standing slightly outside the off stump. The wide guide has been revised accordingly. Play it through, please. Freeze it at the popping crease for me. Thank you. The ball is passing within the revised wide guideline. It's a fair delivery, Kopu. You're on screen. Please reverse your wide call. Thank you.
Fair delivery. It's game on now.
A good review. Both the bowler and the skipper, the keeper, did realize that there was a lot of movement by the batsman. Didn't work for the batsman.
Tries it again and keeps him quiet. And it's worked.
Well, those are the traditional, conventional death deliveries, which is full and wide outside off. Got the first one very wrong. It was a wide, almost a no ball. The second one, same delivery or same thought, and just about avoided being a wide. The third one, very clever indeed. Full, outside off. And Sanjay trying to give it the heave-ho. Missed it completely. This is turning out to be a good over for Prem Kumar.
2 overs, he's still been on 45. CSG are doing well. This one's a wide.
Well, a bit of a cat and mouse game going on there, Rupa, because I do think Prem Kumar expected Sanjay Yadav to move away to off once again and thought I might trap him by maybe targeting leg stump. Because at times, of course, if you don't get bat to ball there, trying for a quick little whip down leg, if you move too far across the off stump, you tend to lose sight of your leg stump. But it didn't work out. Just marginally wide. Not a bad thought, though, by Prem Kumar. Good thinking.
Another wide, but I'm kind of enjoying this over because of the contest.
Well, once again, they take the review. It worked last time, and once again, Sanjay Yadav had moved away to off. So, narrowing the distance between him and the ball. We'll see whether this time IOB DRS works again for Jagdeesan and co. Good to see the smile on the skipper's face.
I'm seeing every emotion play out on Jaggi today.
TV umpire to director, we have a player's review for an offside wide called on field. I've checked the feet, it's a fair delivery. Let's go on to the split screen. Okay, at the bowler's release point, the batter is in his normal guard position. The original wide guideline remains the same. Roll it forward, please. Freeze it at the popping crease for me, please. At the popping crease, one frame, yes. The ball is well outside the wide guideline at the popping crease. Satisfied, it's a wide. Kupu, I'll let you know when you're on screen. You're on screen, please stay with your wide call.
Nice try. Nice try. but I'm enjoying this. I'm enjoying this little bit of a strategy they're trying to employ to keep Sanjay Yadav in check.
Well, there's a little bit of frustration, no doubt, being created for Sanjay Yadav. Not just the fact that he's stranded on 45, 5 short of a 50, because that's only an individual milestone. But he's not being able to put back to ball, and that can frustrate when you've been there for so long and just can't seem to gather where the ball is. Sanjay will be looking for another big shot. 2 deliveries still to go in the over.
Gets it close to him. Not able to see that through. It was a full toss. Would have liked to put that away.
Yeah, he is pretty upset with himself. Drat, I should have put that away. Low full toss, but he hit it straight to Ashwant. And that really should escape the infield. It would have gone for a sweet boundary. Not to be. More frustration for Sanjay Yadav. Last ball of a very clever over by Prem Kumar.
Moves and predicts the same delivery to come in, but he's not as successful in giving him what he wanted. But they'd be happy. CSG 176 for 5 at the end of 18. I love how this game is poised and what happened in the last over, Charu. They wouldn't mind the wides because they knew they were taking him away from the bigger runs they might have conceded in giving Sanjay Yadav what he wanted.
However, he did get a single, should have got a 6 off that last delivery, and that makes him continue on strike. Jafar Jamal still at the non-striker's end, watching all the action. Vignesh.
Whacks it straight down for a single.
Yeah, it's a clever delivery by Vignesh as well. Begins with a pace off delivery. And once again, Sanjay Yadav cannot find the timing for the big shots. It must be really frustrating. There's our IOB analysis. Comes from very wide, and which is why that leg before appeal, though it looked like it was headed for the stumps, was actually well wide of off. From that angle, very difficult for him to get a leg before.
Swing and a miss, Jamal.
I don't know, Jamal should just get a lighter bat, because he's been swinging away all tournament long and has barely got a few runs. There's that LBW appeal again. How wide is that? And from there, even if it is to hit the stumps, it's probably going to land well outside the leg stump. So no leg before there, and if it does go stump line, it's going to go away from off.
Comes down the ground and launches into that delivery. I can't even see the ball to tell you how far that's gone. That's Jamal, true and true, coming in style.
Jafar Jamal finally does the job that he's been sent in for. A pace of delivery. He spotted that and timed it perfectly. Coming into him, goes with the angle behind the bowler, almost into the commentary box. There we are, just to our right. That's a glass shatterer for sure. Just missing us. Now, what does Vignesh come back with? Jafar has found a bit of timing.
Makes use of his feet, but not enough. Gotten through, castled him. And that's exactly, Charu, how Vignesh responds.
Head up in the air, going for 2 in 2. Jafar Jamal. That was the quicker one. 105 and then 135. And 135 wins. By the time he played that shot, the ball had already hit the stumps and was ricocheting back at him. Well, you try and hit the ball too hard, that's what generally happens. Jafar Jamal, 1-6 and gone for 10. 183 for 6.
Anthony Das, known to hit a few as well. He does carry a bit of a heavy bat. He's here because of this.
Tried to dance down the track. He's a very big unit, and by the time his bat came down, the ball had clattered onto the stumps. Now, 8 deliveries left.
Swing and a miss. Juggy's happy with the way things have gone.
Yes, he should be now. I think all that frustration of when things were not going too well for him in the past. However, 17 runs to get to 200, which is only a psychological mark. I think 194 or 203 is about the same thing. But now 7 deliveries left. And Sanjay Yadav still stranded at the non-strikers at 47. A free hit for Das. Go for a big one. Don't take the single.
Swings, misses, going and connecting. That's exactly how this over is ending. 103 for 6 with 1 more to go. Chepauk Super Gillies and their bowling unit will be happy despite some of those expensive overs you're looking at there, because they've managed to pull Trichy Grand Cholas back.
This has to be Sanjay Yadav's over.
Steps forward, tries to clear, but doesn't. Sanjay Yadav, yet another single.
Well, this is all unraveling now for the Trichy Grand Cholas. And of course, the bowling has been superb at the death. Prem Kumar in the previous over, tricking Sanjay Yadav multiple times. And even the previous over by Vignesh was quite clever. His pace off, pace on, befuddled Jafar Jamal. There was that 1-6, but otherwise not very much. And at the death, we have to say for now, the opposition has won. The fielding side has won. The Chepauk Super Gillies should be pretty happy at pulling things back. But still 5 deliveries. And with 4 wickets left in the bag, maybe Anthony Das should be told by Sanjay Yadav, swing, swing big. But I'm going to back up, and I want that single. I want the strike. Do whatever you want.
Digs it out, gets that single, puts Sanjay Yadav across.
Very hopeful, Anthony Das, of taking the double, and maybe he was there. He was keen on returning. But Sanjay Yadav just walked to the striker's end saying, I own this now. 4 deliveries left. There it is, doing very well to ensure they get a bit of back to ball. That's what was required. Now, Sanjay, are you going to get your 50? Are you going to get your team across to 200? We'll see.
Comes across, tosses it up, but finds the fielder, though it was too far for Swapnil to complete the catch, but he scurries across for a second.
Well, brother Yadav is watching and applauds. 50 finally for Sanjay Yadav in 37. A strike rate of 135. He will not be too pleased at that strike rate, but a valuable 50 anyway. Swapnil trying to put in the dive. I think spotted the ball a little late. Was a step or two too late. Clever, slower delivery, and yeah, it landed just in front. But he could have taken an earlier start. Let's not be too critical. Prevented a boundary. Did well for his team. 3 deliveries left now.
Digs straight down the ground for what he thought would be a boundary.
I think it may still be. He struck that really well, the low full toss. Once again, Prem Kumar trying that full delivery outside off. Just got the length marginally wrong. And here's that wonderful attempt. Long on, was a little wide, and the ball wobbling over the hands and into the boundary protector. So a valuable boundary for Trichy Grand Cholas. 2 balls left. That 200, for whatever it's worth, still within reach.
Tries hard here. Looks like a mix-up, but thankfully back in the crease.
Oh boy, this is not good. He's a premium lefty orthodox bowler, Sanjay Yadav. And that ball crashing onto his toes. It was a toe-crushing Yorker. And pretty quick too at 132. There it is. Very full. This time also outside off, but straight onto those metatarsals. And that's very, very painful. And of course, he was trying to take a run as well, Anthony Das. Maybe a good thought, but come on. Sanjay Yadav is in great pain. Luckily, he could get back. No run out there. But Yadav will have to get some work done at the changeover to try and get his foot organized again. Luckily, he's not a fast bowler because he might not have been pulled into action. As a spinner, perhaps he will recover enough to bowl those 4 overs that are critical for his team.
Preparing to finish on a high is Sanjay Yadav. He really wants this. And he gets it. Unfortunately, hasn't been able to clear the fielder. Did his best to try and finish off on a right note, but holds out.
Mokit Hariharan doing very well to run to his left, judged it to a nicety and caught it low to his left, outside half of the bat. A little late on it was Sanjay Yadav. A fine 50, but he couldn't conclude with a 6. And Trichy, Grand Cholas end at 191 for 7. Good hand by Sanjay, 54 and 40. 191 for 7 is how they end on that final delivery.
It was a good effort in the end by Chepauk Super Gillies. That death over, 41 runs alone given and 3 wickets. That's where things slowed down the Trichy Grand Choras. 192 run target. They were heading to something 200 plus. Sanjay Yadav would be disappointed in himself because that's what these guys do. They want to push themselves. We saw that in the last game as well. This is why, because they started off strong even though there were a couple of wickets lost. Sham, Kaushik, Sanjay Yadav and Rajkumar tried to up the tempo, and they did for most part of the innings. That couple of overs towards the end really pull things back, and they would hope that they are not 20 to 30 runs short. That's what they'd hope.
Yeah, they may well be. However, 19 extras given away in that bowling effort. Silambarasan picked up all the wickets. It was a shade expensive. How about Ashwant? Gave nothing away. No wickets for him today. But Swapnil was magnificent. Bowled all his 3 overs during the power play. 2 for 21.
Let's go down to Sakstika Rajendran, who's with Sham.
திருச்சி கிராண்ட் சோலாஸின் ஷாம் சுந்தர் இப்போ என் கூட இருக்காரு. ஷாம், திஸ் இஸ் நாட் த ஃபர்ஸ்ட் டைம் நீங்கள் இது பண்ணுறது. இதற்கு முன்னாடி போட்டியிலும் நீங்கள் பண்ணியிருக்கீங்க. பட் இன்றைய போட்டி எவ்வளவு முக்கியம்? இன்னைக்கு இந்த போட்டிக்கு வர்றதுக்கு முன்னாடி என்ன மைண்ட் செட்டோட வந்தீங்க?
ஆப்வியஸ்லி இந்த கேம் நாங்கள் மஸ்ட் வின் கேம் தான் எங்களுக்கு. ஸோ நாங்கள் இந்த கேம் வின் பண்ணால் தான் நாங்கள் டாப் 4 போக முடியும். ஸோ ப்ரிப்பரேஷன் வைஸ் எல்லோரும் லைக் யூஸ்வலாக பண்ணுற அதே ப்ரிப்பரேஷன்ஸ் தான். அவங்க ஜோனில் இருந்தோம், அவங்க ரோல்ஸ் கிளியராக தெரியும். ஸோ தட் ப்ரிப்பரேஷன் வைஸ் நாங்கள் நல்லா பண்ணியிருக்கோம். அண்ட் இன்றைக்கும் எட் another மேட்ச் அப்படின்ற மைண்ட் செட்டில் தான் வந்திருக்கோம். அண்ட் எங்களோட 100% ஃபர்ஸ்ட் ஹாஃபில் கொடுத்துருக்கோம். ஸோ ஹோப்ஃபுல்லி செகண்ட் ஹாஃபும் நாங்கள் நல்லா பண்ணுவோம். நல்லா பண்ணணும் அப்படிங்கிற ஒரு வாழ்த்தை என்கிட்ட இருந்து இருக்குது. பட் அதற்கு முன்னாடி பார்ட்னர்ஷிப் அப்படிங்கிறது எவ்வளவு முக்கியம் அப்படின்னு உங்ககிட்ட நான் கேட்டே ஆகணும். ஏன்னா இதற்கு முன்னாடி வந்து முதல்ல வந்து உங்களுக்கு கேப்டனோட ஒரு பார்ட்னர்ஷிப் இருந்துச்சு. அதை டக்குன்னு இழந்தீங்க. அதுக்கப்புறம் ஜே கௌஷிக் வந்தார், அவரோட பார்ட்னர்ஷிப்பும் இழந்துட்டீங்க. அதுக்கப்புறம் சஞ்சய் யாதவோட நின்று பொறுமையாக ஆடுறப்போ என்ன பேசிக்கிட்டீங்க? ஏர்லி விக்கெட்ஸ் இன்றைக்கி நாங்கள் விட்டோம். ஸோ தட் பார்ட்னர்ஷிப் ரொம்ப முக்கியமாக இருந்துச்சு. அண்ட் நாங்கள் ஜே கௌஷிக் அண்ணா கூட ஆடும்போதே எடுத்துகிட்டு போகலாம் கேமை, ஒரு 10 overs வரைக்கும் அப்படியே கேரி பண்ணலாம் அப்படின்ற மைண்ட் செட்டை தான் ஆடணும். அண்ட் சஞ்சய் அண்ணா வந்தோன்னே இன்னும் காமாக வச்சுருந்தாங்க. சஞ்சய் அண்ணாவும் அதான் சொன்னாங்க, நம்ம ஒரு 13-14 overs வரைக்கும் எடுத்துகிட்டு போகலாம், இருக்கிற பால் நம்ம கண்டிப்பாக அடிப்போம், ஸோ அடிக்கிறத பற்றி யோசிக்க வேணாம் அப்படின்னு சொன்னாங்க. ஸோ அதான் மைண்ட் செட்டாக இருந்துச்சு.
ஐ யூ ஹாப்பி வித் த டார்கெட்? இல்லை இன்னொரு 10 runs இருந்திருக்கணும்னு நினைக்கிறீங்களா?
200+ இருந்தால் நல்லா இருந்திருக்கும். பட் கண்டிப்பாக இந்த டார்கெட் எங்கள் bowling-க்கு ஐம் ஹாப்பி.
ஆல் ரைட், தேங்க் யூ வெரி மச் அண்ட் குட் லக் ஃபார் த செகண்ட் இன்னிங்ஸ்.
தேங்க் யூ.
That's the target then. 192 is what Chepauk Super Gillies need. We will take a short break, but we'll be back with the run chase.
Welcome back to the Shriram capital TNPL. The Trichy Grand Cholas opted to bat first and put up a score in excess of 190. UP a touch disappointed given how they were shaping for a score in excess of 220 at one stage. Sham and Sanjay Yadav producing very accomplished half centuries. But Sanjay Yadav didn't have the bulk of the strike at the back end of the innings. And this is how their innings spanned out. K. Rajkumar couldn't do too much damage, perishing as he did rather early in the piece. Captain J. Suresh Kumar attempted to get a move on, as he so often does. But Swapnil Singh had other ideas. Eventually though, the scoring rate was showed up by the middle order. Playing a pivotal role in such an endeavour was Shyam Sundar. Silambarasan, as he so often has done, followed up a brace of sixes by getting rid of the batter. Shyam Sundar did continue on his merry ways for quite some time. This was what we were referring to, 2 sixes, which took him to a well-deserved half-century. But Silambarasan pushed it wider, lateral and fast, and got rid of his man. It was a series of fortuitous instances with Sanjay Yadav not inexplicably getting out. And we saw R. Rajkumar and Jafar Jamal perishing after a couple of pyrotechnics. Sanjay Yadav reached his half-century thanks to that couple. Almost immediately after that, perished. That was the last ball of the innings. Mohit Hariharan doing no mistake in the deep. As we look at the bowling card, 6 bowlers were used. A lot of off-pace deliveries. Lokesh Raj was expensive, all right, but Swapnil Singh did the damage early in the piece, and Prem Kumar as well as Vignesh and Silambarasan did impressively well at the back end. Chepauk Super Gillies have 192 to gun down in 20 overs. And the captain N. Jagadisan, of course, has been in the midst of some fine performances. 3 half-centuries, the best of unbeaten 90 hours. Mohit Hariharan, who also has a century to his name. In the commentary box, this is Arun Venugopal. Alongside me is the former India seamer, Niranjana Nagarajan. A very good evening to you.
Thank you, Arun. Yes, I think the in-form batters for Chennai Super Gillies, Mohit Hariharan and Jagadisan, are in, and they are up to a task, isn't it? They have a job in hand. Chasing 192 on a crucial game is going to be a cutout task for them, but given the form of both the batters, a lot depends on how they make use of the power play.
Aditya Raj Davidson, he's one man to certainly watch out for. He's one of those old faces that have come back with renewed vigor. He changes his release points as we look at the impact player. Shyam Sundar has been subbed out in favour of Ishwaran, who has also been terrific, especially with his back of the hand slower deliveries. Utterly deceptive and very effective.
Yes, having 9 wickets in this edition has been quite a name in the Tamil Nadu cricket circuit. He's got a name for himself, and he has to live up to the expectations tonight. A lot depends on his start as well. 192 is very much chaseable if the batters are going to give a slight bit of application. Early wickets are going to be important. First ball.
Straight away, Aditya Raj gets one to tail back into the left-hand batter. Rather late, and this promises to be a mouth-watering matchup between Aditya Raj and these 2 batters. Jagadisan especially will be one to watch out for.
Yes, good seam position there. Just having a small bit of error in the line. Taking the ball into the left-hander can be very lethal if he's able to get the line and length right, and it's a left-hand, right-hand combination. Natural outswinger Jagadisan is going to face.
One of the changes he's made to his approach is he bowls with a slightly higher arm action while bowling with the new ball to facilitate the swing that you were talking about, Niranjana. And the fact that his arm is so far away from his right ear means that he has the proclivity to shape the ball, to swing the ball away from the righty.
Yes, seeing Jagadisan's setup there for a bit. Nice front push before he plays the ball. Yes, there. That's much better. That's a very good line length to bowl to a left-hander. A sling action, taking it naturally in for the left-hander. Steady start here for the Chepauk Super Gillies. Yes, the first ball was slightly on the middle leg. This one forcing the batter to play straight, not to go for the risky shot.
Well, tumbling in his follow-through, but he got the radar right. Important where you start, which line you start from. Sometimes when you have a prodigious outswing, at the temptation, especially to the right-hand batter, is to start from the leg stump, at which point you end up risking a boundary. Again, a good bit of bowling there, but Jagadisan held his trigger for just a wee bit.
Looked like the slow one there, slightly the batter had to wait, and I like the fact that they are up with the slip here. They are looking for that early wicket, wanting to make use of that swing. Early wickets, definitely important. I think the batters will look out for using the power play. That's the points table there on the screen.
Yes, everything to play for. A victory for Chepauk could take them anywhere inside the top 4. That is how competitive things have been. A big appeal from the bowler and the keeper. They are confident. The umpire remains unmoved. Are they going for the referral? IOB DRS hasn't been taken, but the square leg umpire reckons they do a check with the TV umpire.
TV umpire to director. We have an umpire's review for a bump ball. I've checked the feet. It's a fair delivery. Let's start with front on, please. Ball is passing close to the bat there. Can I have ultra edge first, please? Copied. Ultra edge building. Thank you. Okay, still building ultra edge. Copied. Thank you. Stand by, guys. Ultra edge still building. Looking at the ultra edge here. Okay, satisfied bat involved. Just give me the split screen alone. Just want to check if there is a bump ball after that. Whether the ball touched the ground after that. Frame by frame, please, yeah. Okay. After the ball hits the bat, it has not touched so far. Just take it forward till the catch is completed for me, please. Now play only the front on as the ball passes the bat. I want to see from the moment the ball passes the bat, director. Just want to confirm the ball is not close to the ground at any point. Looking at the front on here. Okay, the ball is carried Okay, it is carried to the keeper. Roll it, keep rolling, keep rolling. Can you give me a close-up of that keeper's gloves, please? I just want to confirm ball is not touched the ground. Okay, the ball is carried to the keeper there. It's inside his gloves. Okay, still firmly held in the gloves. Do you have a side-on angle there, please, director? Thank you. Checking the side-on. So I would like to check the ball is not grounded after it has been collected by the keeper. So any angle on that, please. Copied. This is the best angle you have got. Yeah, take it forward, please. So the ball is in the keeper's gloves. Okay, I don't see the ball on ground till this point. Yeah, roll it forward, please. Just want to see the completion. Okay, see the ball is in the keeper's gloves as he gets up. I'm satisfied. I am ready with the decision for the big screen.
Confirmation eventually arrives. Mohit Hariharan has to depart. Out for 2. Chepauk Super Gillies 4 for 1. The new batterist K. Ashik has struck at an impressive rate, but except for the 98 hasn't done too much damage. Good finish to the over from Adi Suraj. The batter will be off the mark. It's 5 for 1 after the first over. The Chepauk Super Gillies have lost one of their openers in pursuit of 192. Mohit Hariharan necking one down the leg side. And they got another quality seam bowler to contend with. Ishwaran has picked up on an average 2 wickets for every game he's played.
Yes, this is the wicket replay we are seeing. Very unfortunate way to get out for a batter in form. Chennai Chepauk Super Gillies depend a lot on Mohit Hariharan's start. Down the leg side, caught behind. The batter definitely is not going to be happy. Okay, Ashik comes in with
Copy, thank you.
one good score of 98. So that must have given him some confidence. We'll have to wait and see how he carries himself and paces his innings.
Yes, that did come against the I-Dream Tirupur Tamirans. Was a quality knock, but has made less than 20 in the other games combined. Pulls that in front of square, does K. Ashik. That is a welcome boundary. That 4 has worked magic, much like Shriram working capital loan.
Yes, short of an indication that he has picked the length early. pulling it in front of the square for the fast bowler is never easy unless you set yourself up, pick the length early, and comes the jab. Beautiful shot. Good boundary to start his innings. Okay, Ishwaran considering a second ball boundary under pressure right now.
This time compensates in line, balls way outside the off stump. All that Ashik needed to do was deftly guide it between the two fielders. That's a 4, as secure as Shriram's life insurance plans.
Yes, a touch of class and elegance in that shot. Just gliding it away between the short third man and the point region. Beautifully played this fielder. There was a bit of effort in trying to stop that delivery, but the timing was so good, it just reached the boundary in a flash. 2 good boundaries for the K. Ashik, getting a slight bit of momentum towards Chennai's Chepauk Super Gillies after that early blow of Mohit Hariharan.
Much better there. That has been his staple option. The off-pace delivery from K. Ishwaran, 104.6 kilometers per hour. The IOB buggy cam gives us a great indication of the angles where the fielders position themselves.
Yes, talking about that variations, definitely they have to have those variations in their armors. Otherwise, with chasing 190 odd runs, the batters are going to go after you every single delivery. They are waiting to hit the ball as hard as they can.
Well, you should know a thing or two about that, being a former seam bowler yourself. Fancy playing too much T20 cricket?
Well, I like T20 cricket, but my favorite format is definitely Test cricket. One of the reasons for me to keep the T20 cricket on the secondary list is because always the wickets are prepared for the batters. I feel very sad for the bowlers, especially the fast bowlers. They have to be prepared to get belted not once in 10 times, maybe 7 to 8 times. The wicket is meant for the batters.
Spoken like a dyed-in-the-wool seamer there, Niranjana Nagarajan. A good over thus far for Ishwaran, despite 9 runs having gone off it. There's more coming, says Jagadish, and luckily for Grand Cholas, it'll just be a single. 15 for 1 at the end of 2. Look at the most wickets picked up in the Shriram Capital TNPL 2026. Jatavit Subramaniam, by virtue of his 4 earlier tonight, has zoomed up to the top of the list. K. Ishwaran, who's currently in action, is of course on 12. Aditya Raj Davidson, his teammate, is hovering close to him. Kovai and Trichy are a duopoly on the wickets list. As Aditya Raj continues, it promises to be an excellent matchup. Jagadish likes to flay his arms at anything wide outside the off stump. Aditya Raj does bowl a mean outswinger.
Yes, so once again hitting the back of length. Aditya Raj doing what best he does all the time. It's a very apt, ideal length to bowl for somebody who swings the bat.
There's plenty of action here at Chepauk. Not just the Shriram Capital TNPL, but there's a special game coming up. Slow one, but Jagadish holds his trigger and unleashes that shot straight down the wicket. And that was a crucial 4, just like Shriram Chits.
Yes, a beautifully picked up. Once again, waited till the ball reaches near him. Beautiful position to play the shot. Nice back, nice bat swing there. Much needed boundary for Jagadish, and he was off strike for quite a while. That can actually irritate a batter. Then he's held himself up and getting a boundary there.
Wicket just moved slightly behind. Oh, that swung a little late. Was very full, but Jagadisan, of course, knew his stumps were in no peril. And it's not just the men who are reveling in the action now. There is the women's T20 game coming up, an exhibition encounter as a precursor to a potential women's TNPL next year between the TNCA President's 11 and the TNCA Secretary's 11. And that'll be live on YouTube on the 25th of August. And all of those in Chennai or around Chennai, entries free here. The gates are thrown open to you, so make sure you throng the venue. And my co-commentator here will of course don a different hat on the evening. Niranjana Nagarajan is all set to coach the TNCA Secretary's 11.
Yes, it's, I think, one of the better platforms for women cricket. I think it's the first step. It can prove to be a giant leap as far as women cricket in Tamil Nadu is concerned. There's more girls coming up after probably the 2017 where the women cricket, Indian women cricket team were the runners-up in the World Cup, and the 2025 ODI World Cup when the Indian women's team were the winners. I think it has revolutionized women cricket in India. A lot of girls are picking up the sport. They want to be like a Jamima or a Smriti. So every state is having the leagues now, and this is the first step in Tamil Nadu for the emerging girls.
Absolutely, and we have the likes of Kamalini, who is of course part of the Asia Cup camp, who will unfortunately not feature in this exhibition here, but Tamil Nadu has so much talent ebbing and filling at the brim, and this is a great platform to showcase it. Much like the TNCA president, Mr. Srinivas Raj, promised at the start of the Shriram Capital TNPL that there is a platform for the women that's being set up, and even as we speak, there's a change in the field. Long on comes up and mid-wickets shunted to the deep. In selling the dummy to the batter.
Yes, pretty decent over by Aditya Raj, conceding a boundary and a wide. Otherwise, it's been a quiet over. She's bumped on the wicket again. Sometimes you tend to give the extra force and that hip drive. And often while doing that, a fast bowler trips down the wicket.
And it's been a little slippery at the bowling mark, Niranjana. We have seen plenty of sawdust being thumped into the surface prior to the start of the game. And mind you, we have had some showers today as well.
Yes, it's not easy to balance the kind of force fast bowler gets on the front knee. The surface has to be tight. Here we see Jagadish in 79 against Madurai Panthers. Some wonderful shots, pleasing to the eyes, class and timing all over.
It was one of those rare moments where he was upstaged by another batter and yet produced 48 balls, 79. Mohit Hariharan scored a match-winning 100 on that occasion, but the captain's been in imperious form. And should Chepauk Super Gillies want to make a march upward, he needs to replicate those scores in the middle. 79 against Madurai, 78 and 90 unbeaten runs against Salem and Dindigul, respectively. Again, full and swinging away from him. It'll just be a single eventually. 8 coming of the third, 23 for 1. The score comparison will reveal precious little. Trichy, of course, had lost one more wicket for 27. Chepauk aren't too far behind at 23 for 1. K. Ishwaran will continue to wheel away. And the interesting option is going pace on to Jagadisan there.
Yes, what a tournament he's had, Jagadeesan. Every shot of Jagadeesan has been sheer dominance, displaying authority in all his innings. And there is a bit of crowd today for the double header. The fans watching and enjoying. There's some local boys playing here. They know the names. Some of them must.
Good to see some elderly women in the mix as well. Just illustrates the fact that the Shriram Capital TNPL is for the entire family. You can catch the action, of course, live on YouTube on English commentary in the primary feed, and in Tamil and English on the secondary and tertiary feeds respectively.
He has missed out on that occasion. Must have been feeling disappointed. Not just this tournament, Jagadeesan, but he's been in form for quite some time. Like for a year or two, he's had a tremendous season.
All right, we see you. You're on camera, all right. And that's the gap that Niranjana was talking about. That's the gap that Jagadeesan has attempted in vain to penetrate for the second time on the trot.
Yes, he's been on the eyes of the selectors for quite some time, getting those 5 big hundreds in the Ranji Trophy season, the previous season. The 4 wickets from the previous game we're seeing. This must have given him a lot of confidence. K. Ishwaran mixing up his speeds, the lengths, bowling according to the field and the situations. To give him a lot of confidence in this batting paradise, coming and getting 4 wickets as a fast bowler. I am proud of him.
You ought to be. And that was a very crucial performance as well from Ishwaran, because Dindigul Dragons were still in contention for a playoff spot at that juncture, and they might have fancied chasing down that total. Ishwaran, of course, had other plans, and he has not gone wicketless even once. That's what makes him such an invaluable asset to his captain, J. Suresh Kumar. Got a field that suggests that he's not going to bowl too full, mid off and mid on in the ring. Won't like it, just the back of a length, the length that he thrives in.
Yes, that's the area that he has to hit if, as a bowler during the power play as a team, more often than not you plan in such a way that you don't concede as many boundaries. You're on top. When you finish the power play and if you've conceded, say like 2-3 boundaries lesser than expected, definitely you will be on top. And considering the batting lineup Super Gillies are having, Trichy has done really well so far.
Well, Ashik found the sweet spot of the bat on that occasion. That strike was Gillette smooth, and K. Ashik rose to the occasion. Jagadeesan has been having a sedate time around. Well, Ashik said, "Over to me, captain."
Yes, there it comes, the back of the hand, slow one. It was on the slot, just waited for it. A nice swing and a position. Been striking the ball well. Ashik waited for the ball to fall in his slot. Beautiful head position there. A 6 that's going to release the pressure.
Indeed, because Jagadeesan uncharacteristically has been rather quiet. Another slow delivery, again picked it up. Will not get the single he wanted. 7 coming off it at the end of 4. The Super Gillies are on 30 for 1. First sign of spin here from the Trichy Grand Cholas. The game's rather interestingly poised. Ganesh Murthy hasn't really been amongst the wickets, but has played a pivotal role in keeping the batters quiet, bowled the tough overs, especially has been deployed to bowl the 5th or the 6th overs. Never easy for a spinner. He's got long on and deep mid wicket, all pointing to the fact that he's going to fire it in. Just like that. Cannot afford to try and tweak the ball away from the right-hander.
Yes, it is important that these two batters construct a partnership here, taking the innings deep. So probably they have to start constructing it here. The base has been set. They're set now, both the batters. Probably say till a 70 or 80 odd runs. Aim for about 40-45 runs in the next 4 overs. I think the chase is on.
Niranjana, Ashik will fancy this matchup. The left-hand batter. It's an unwritten rule. He has to take on the left-arm spinner. Good piece of bowling there from Ganeshamurthy, keeping it out of Ashik's arm. Again, it's a very fine line to tread because there's no one in the deep on the offside. Should Ashik play that cut? There's a boundary there for the taking, but smart bowling thus far. Two of Chepauk's leading run scorers in the middle. Jagadisan smacks one right past the bowler, and there will be no stopping that. The captain comes to the party at the most appropriate juncture.
Jagadisan was shadow practicing to play straight just before the start of the over. I was expecting an aerial shot over the bowler's head. This was an armour. Nevertheless, it was straight, and he'll grab a boundary. Beautiful shot, power packed down the ground.
Excellent bat speed as well. Looks to swat it behind. Fine leg. Smart bowling this from Ganeshamurthy. Quickly reduced the pace on that next delivery. Was at least 4 kilometers slower than the previous one, which went for a 4.
Nothing wrong with the delivery actually. Nothing wrong in trying to bowl the faster one, but the slot with which you end up finishing the delivery, which was right on the slot, right on the arc for Jagadisan.
The instruction for the keeper is loud and clear. Just think your way through this last ball of yours. So often finishing is a lot harder than beginning. Very good finish on that occasion. Just 7 of Ganeshamurthy's first. Chepauk Super Gillies 37 for 1.
Anthony Das, 9 wickets with a decent economy rate. We'd like to bring that closer to 8. Of course, the last couple of matches he's done really well. However, a stand of 33 in 26 means that the Chepauk Super Gillies are now meaning business. They lost 1 wicket very early. They were only on 4. Mokit Hariharan, their big striker, gone. But chasing 192, 1 wicket down, the power play hasn't gone too well for them. Might be in a little bit of trouble.
Power play hasn't gone too well for them. It's gotten even worse now because he's found the man in the deep trying to take the charge to Anthony Das off his first ball. This is a big scalp for the Trichy Grand Cholas as the Chepauk Super Gillies lose their trump card. Jagadisan back in the hut.
That's a big blow. Trying to go over the bowler, slices it outside half of the bat. And even though he misjudged that a bit, it was a good catch by K. Rajkumar diving in front. And they have lost their leader. 2 wickets down now in the power play. 37 for 2 as Jagadisan goes for 16. Don't go too far. We've got a special guest coming up. Stay right there.
Ram Arvind, fresh of that innings of 63 against the Dindigul Dragons, walks in at a defining moment for his team because they've just lost Jagadisan, a man who has written the fortunes for them over the years.
There it is again, slices away. He'll be very disappointed. He's going along well, and eventually a nice catch. But the damage has been done, and Anthony Das strikes of his very first delivery. Delighted, no doubt. Wasn't too good with the bat earlier today, as the Chepauk Super Gillies pull things back a bit. But now they are in trouble with the bat, and Das is on fire.
Well, he wanted to hit it towards square leg, but it's just been directed towards mid-on for a single. Gets off the mark, and Charu, it's normally the both of us in the commentary box, but we've got someone very special sitting right in between us, and it's our pleasure to welcome Sid Ahmed, who's of course the CEO of VIDA Group, but above all, he's an inspiration to one and all. Was just looking at his YouTube channel, loves to inspire youngsters. Well, we are still youngsters, Charu. So let's just get a bit of inspiration from him as well. Welcome.
I don't know about you, I am.
So thank you so much. Nishad actually mentioned I'm the one who's special. Actually, I'm sitting amongst two very, very special people whom I've looked up over the years. So thank you so much for the opportunity, really.
Very kind of you, thank you. You're, above all else, you're a generous man.
Thank you so much.
Well, the Shriram Capital TNPL is of course a big platform for youngsters. It's where dreams begin, and you often talk about encouraging people about chasing their dreams. What do you feel about this platform? And of course, there have been careers that have started here.
This is the platform, such an incredible platform. Why I say that is Tier 2 and Tier 3 has so much of talent. In a nation of 1 billion, if there are only a handful of players, probably about a few hundred players, there is a lot of talent which needs to be unearthed, and I think TNPL is the ideal platform to really hunt for this talent and give them the opportunity. What an opportunity.
Without doubt, you know, one of the few cliches I use is that a new star is born every day. And this is the theatre of dreams, because, I mean, so many dreams around the country in different states, and they all come together. There's a centrifugal point, and so many careers are made because of these leagues. Fantastic.
Absolutely, absolutely. One of the most important things, what I really...
Wonderfully directed Pash third man. He just used the place of the bowler and then placed it. That's gone for 4. That 4 has worked its magic like Shriram working capital loan.
Well, one of the reasons when teeing up your question, the previous question, right, about this opportunity, I'm originally from Trichy, so that's the reason why I'm a big supporter of Trichy.
I was wondering, you're a little biased. We got biased in the commentary box, but that's all right. So Trichy is still home.
The Trichy is home, and
smashes down the ground. The diving mid-on can't stop it. A 4 to end the power play. 48 for 2.
Amazing.
Just making a comparison, Chepauk Super Gillies 14 runs behind at the end of the power play, and just looking back at it, this was a fantastic appeal really, a thin edge to the wicket keeper. And then Ashik came out, played a few good shots. Jagadisan was getting into his flow, Charu, and then suddenly they just lost the big wicket.
Yeah, that was a big blow, but Ashik is still there in the company of Ram Arvind, who has a very good strike rate, not the big score this season, but they are in trouble, and the skipper knows that. A little pensive in the dugout. They've got a couple of the decent batsmen to come. Swapnil, Dinesh, Ashwant can all strike it big, but I'm afraid they don't bat as deep.
Just a wide down leg side. Would love to ask Sid your perspective on this, because there are these days when lives change, right? And a match can change a player's life.
Absolutely, absolutely. So I compare this to business. If I have to take an analogy between business and sports, most of the times in my meetings, the way I talk about is sports and business analogies. So the we started off our business in Trichy. Trichy is our global headquarters of our. We have our global capability center based out of Trichy. The only reason is the story resonates with TNPL, attracting talent in tier 2 and tier 3 cities. This is a community which serves our global customers in 10 different geographies globally in technology. So as an anchor employer, that's how we serve in Trichy.
Well, I'm really glad to hear that, because we need to declutter our metros, and the best way is to create enough opportunity in tier 2, tier 3. And I see this happening a little more now, which is exactly what's required. Lofted shot there, will go for a boundary. But, you know, that's what we need much more of. So congratulations.
Yeah. Oh,
we need to make sure there's more opportunity in the smaller towns, because they have nothing less, really, except opportunity. So thanks for providing that.
Absolutely, absolutely. Thank you, thank you. I had a question for you all. The majority of the players who are playing in TNPL, are they headhunted from small towns, small cities, or how does it happen? If you can just demystify that a little bit, that'd be awesome.
It's quite dynamic actually. So because the scouting networks have really grown since the advent of the IPL, and you replicate something similar in a league like the Shriram Capital TNPL. For example, there are also initiatives by the Tamil Nadu Cricket Association doing the talent hunt. Like for example, the I Dream Tirupur Tamilans have a bowler, Isaki Muthu. He had actually come from a TNCA talent hunt. So there are all these initiatives, and then of course all the teams also have their own people looking at various places where they can find talent. And that's been thundered down the ground. Won't be stopped by the fielder. Another 4.
Amazing. Well, let me add to what Nishad has just said. You know, there is a pyramid that exists in all states that are run by the custodians of the game, which are the associations. And of course, there are district associations and so forth. So there are many tournaments at certain levels, if you use the term, the bottom of the pyramid, and they all rise because they're playing visible cricket. And they keep rising till they reach the state level, from where, of course, you have a wonderful choice. But the leagues have worked wonders, because instead of 20 playing for the state, now there are 120 who get opportunity, who get remuneration, who get a little bit of stardom, who get to showcase their talent under conditions like this, in stadiums like this. And no wonder then the final edge of the pyramid, of course, is either India or the IPL.
Wow.
And these leagues are all preparatory grounds for the biggest one.
Amazing, amazing. What a story.
And for many years, the TNCA First Division has been absolutely the cradle of talent here in Tamil Nadu. So a lot of these players play the TNCA First Division. Also to tell you, Tamil Nadu won the Under-23 National Championship this year. So that was amazing. We'll get back to that. End of the 7th over, 60 for 2.
Fantastic.
On the big days, the bowlers are delivering in terms of wickets. At least Atisya Raj has been economical as well. The other wicket by Anthony Das, 60 for 2. The required rate hasn't gone out of hand for the Chepauk Super Gillies. It's 10.15, but we know that there's still a long way to go.
They didn't have eventually too bad a power play. They got to 60 at this stage after 7, and Trichy were 67 with an extra wicket lost. So, I mean, times are still troubled because of the fact that they've lost 2 wickets and have a mountain to climb. Needs to time that better. But Sid, let's get back to the stories which inspire, where people from tier 2, 3, etc. get opportunity, get to create a life that they can be proud of.
Absolutely, absolutely. So just to give a quick bit of my story, right? I'm born and brought up in Trichy, never a city boy, Urupayan. Raised there and never had been to Chennai as well. So I had an opportunity to go to Bangalore to study and all of that and never worked for large employers. But one thing which I always regretted, always had the burning desire, right? In Trichy, there's never an anchor employer, right? There were large companies like BHEL and things like that, but outside that, there were...
Hit down the ground, a misfield at long on. They've got to save these runs. Meanwhile, Ashik has just sped away to 41 of 21. That's another 4. 4 as secure as Shriram's life insurance plans.
Was struck really well from the best part of the bat, behind the bowler, and a little bit of work for long on to do. Bit of a wobble, an extra bounce. You can't really control that. I think he slid really well, got behind the ball, but can't always control the bounce. So, but you're right. Kaushik just needs to be a little more alert there. Now he's moved a little finer so he can get to a similar shot quicker. There's a deep mid wicket and deep square as well on the leg side. 3 of them as he comes round now. Anthony Das.
Well fielded. Amazing.
You know, just going through your YouTube channel as well. By the way, just subscribing it right in front of you
Oh,
right now.
thank you.
There we go.
Thank you.
Because I was watching some of your videos like Young Entrepreneurs, Big Dreams. That was the video I was watching before I was called back for my stint. But there are some interesting topics. How do I decide on startups, career break? How do I get over stage fright? Charu, there's everything here. It's like a life's playbook.
Thank you so much. Really appreciate it. So, going back to the story of Tier 2, right? How do we create more opportunities? The one thing which I always had was, how is it that we can become an anchor employer? Because there is thousands of students who graduate out of Trichy, yet there was never an anchor employer. So in 2007, I never worked for large employers. In 2007, I decided, you know what, I wanted to start my own journey. Working is successful in a small business, but grew that firm from a $2 million to a $22 million firm at that time. I had this opportunity. I said, you know what, I want to create this opportunity in Trichy where I can let young talent live, thrive, build their own journeys in Trichy. Today, in 18 years, there are several seasoned, like young college talent from Trichy, right? They lead multi-million-dollar portfolios, traveling, crisscrossing the world.
Lofted over mid-off. Another 4 for Ashik. Boy, he's putting on a show here.
Now sits 4 away from what will be a quick 50. Striking at 200. That's a top strike rate for a top batsman. Too much work for long off to do. He was a shade wider. I suspect he might want to move in a little finer as well now, the way Kaushik's playing. 1 to just inside of long on, 1 inside of long off. Anthony Das will have to do a little bit of thinking. He was lucky, got a wicket early on, but now has given 11 in the 5 balls this over. Can he finish it on a quiet note? Of course, we're talking more about how opportunities were created in Trichy. I'm very interested to know. And maybe, of course, through that, other towns as well. As we end. Oh, he finds the gap once again. Didn't have to hit that too hard. It was full, slightly wide, turned his bat and got himself another wonderful boundary. 50 for Ashik. It's come in quick time. Strike rate of 208. We'll get back to that. 8 overs done. 75 for 2.
Brilliant.
I'm not a bandwagoner for Trichy. I have to tell you a very
So I want to tell both of you, since when I said that, hey, you are the special ones, and I looked up to both of you. When I met Charu sir, I said, hey, you're the god of commentary. All right, I'll tell you why. So growing up as a kid, right, watching you, all right, watching Richie Bernard, all right, commenting, right, and the way majority of the mimicry contests, what I won is just about mimicking Richie Bernard in terms of how you used to comment. David Gower glances the ball for an amazing 4, which goes through the boundary, and so I just wanted to, and I won several competitions just because of that, and my English communication skill just became better watching you. I just want to tell you that.
You know, that's excessively generous. However, let me return the compliment. You can take my job anytime you want.
Oh my God! I would love for you to mentor me, by the way.
Certainly, I've got the flair for it, I must tell you. But it's been so fascinating to listen to your story about creating that platform for the youngsters in Trichy and among other cities as well, the Tier 2 cities. And that's what the Shriram Capital TNPL has done, in a sense that it's created a platform for a lot of these youngsters to actually live their dreams, go on to play for IPL, in the IPL and India. In the first season, we had Natarajan coming through the ranks, Jagadisan came up, and they've of course served Tamil Nadu. A lot of them have gone and played at the IPL as well. So this is that platform for them. So how do you look at what you are creating in terms of building that platform?
Yeah. So I see a lot of analogies comparison between what TNPL is, Shriram TNPL. Is that correct? Shriram TNPL is doing and what we are doing with VDART in tier 2 cities. All right, where I think there is a lot more. If we go a level deeper, where I think we can do a lot more to it is what we are doing is we just did not stop with Trichy. How could we go to the tier 3 and the much smaller towns where there is incredible talent, and how can we tap that talent is what we're looking at. And I think TNPL can do something very, very similar in terms of scouting talent from very, very remote parts where they do not have access to even probably watching these games.
I'm sure that's happening organically.
Yeah.
But I do also want to find out, when people say in Trichy and other such, let's call it the Trichy model, and that's working in other smaller towns as well, is there a higher degree of counseling to be able to take their careers forward? Because you don't want there to be a halt in that journey. You want it to continue, not just in Trichy, maybe to move elsewhere, and also to manage their newfound success.
Yeah.
Sometimes it can trouble people.
Yeah.
So is there a wider set of counseling that you also offer?
Yeah, absolutely. So, what Trichy are, what we are in a position to offer, the ecosystem, what we've been able to create in Trichy is, your growth is not going to get stagnated. Like, for example, I worked in Trichy for 3 years. After that, I could not grow beyond that. So as a result of which I had to go somewhere else, to a metro or to outside the country. But what we were able to do as an organization is, it's a group of 6 brands. What we are in talent, services, products, digital marketing, and all of that. So there are people who have worked with us for 16 years, which means we are able to continue to provide that growth, which is creating that ecosystem is the key. As a result of which large employers, the big 4, and they saw our journey and they came in and opened. Now they have started investing in Trichy, and that ecosystem is forming within that particular space.
I have to ask, after this ball, we have another over that we can chat. And straight through, and that will be 6. Yadav ran towards it, needed to be 10 foot tall. That was just a push, but a lofted one. And Ram Arvind now helps himself to another wonderful maximum. Sanjay Yadav, he couldn't do much about it. 9 gone, 87 for 2.
The 50 of the partnership is up. Ram Arvind contributed only 15 of that. Ashik has been the dominant scorer with 34, doing a lot of the heavy lifting here in this partnership.
I'll tell you what, Chepauk Super Gillies are now racing. They are almost level with what Trichy had done, and they have a wicket to the good. They've only lost 2. Tricked now, and I suppose Selva Kumaran comes in. Maybe spin will come to the rescue because the faster bowling hasn't. We still have Sid with us. There it is, that last ball. Beautifully driven. Holds his follow through. Fantastic. Picture perfect. All right.
If you go on.
No, I just want to say that, the Trichy model needs to go beyond Trichy as well. Is that something you're looking at?
Yes, absolutely. We are looking at that. We are expanding into several other tier 2 and tier 3 cities. Most importantly, something which I wanted to quickly, before I lose my train of thought. One thing is, this is the first time ever this match is being streamed. TNPL games are being streamed live on YouTube and on 4K. To all my fans who are not in a position to come to the stadium and be in the fan pit with me, if you're watching this, I want you to go ahead and comment, like, share it with your friends. This is an amazing opportunity to watch it live.
As amazing as that shot by Ram Arvind. It was outside the off stump. He's cut it past point. A diving effort there, but he's going to get another 4. And Ram Arvind has just broken the shackles. Hit a 6 of the last ball of the previous over, and now a 4 here.
Yeah, backward point, I think, with Sanjay Yadav. Agonizingly close. The ball was in the air for a while. Just a foot or 2 away from a diving Yadav at backward point. They are now, Chepauk, seem to be the driver's seat. But things can turn. Sid, things can turn.
I really look forward to it.
Sid, I've got to ask you, you said you'd want to expand, and is that why you created like a YouTube channel to reach out to the youngsters and the kind of content you make them? Your message is so diverse. What's the thought behind that?
So, connecting the dots, right? A lot of talent who actually watches our watches our YouTube content. They come and say, hey, you know what? Can you open a facility in a remote village? This is where I am. You should open a facility out there. So our team looks through that data. Then we look at whether there is a feeder system. Are there enough colleges in that particular place? And then we go ahead and decide to invest. So great point.
Well, it sounds eminently scalable, if I can say so. So good luck with that. And by the way, I'm a big YouTube fan. I mean, I'm not much on the internet, but I'm on YouTube very often. So thank you, YouTube, for providing us this platform for the Shriram Capital TNPL Season 10. It's a special season for TNPL. A decade of this wonderful tournament, and how many stars and careers has it unearthed? Fantastic.
And really, we've got to thank Sid Ahmed for being here with us today. By the way, when you were in the Tamil commentary box, we could hear giggles through a very thin wall and was just waiting for you to join us here.
Thank you so much, Nishant. Really welcome this opportunity.
Well, that's strange. Giggles there and serious conversation here. I'm sorry, I object. I want my money back.
Last ball of the 10th has just been played towards the deep on the offside. At the halfway mark, they are 96 for 2.
And Sid, thank you very much.
Thank you. Really, really appreciate it. Thank you for the opportunity. Thank you. Thank you. All the best. Bye.
Thanks, Alan.
96 for 2. Out of the 11th over. Pushes it away for a boundary there. What a fall. Crossing the boundary safe and sound like Shriram's fixed deposits. Joining me, of course, is Shabani Bhaskar, cricketer, commentator, to take us through as Chepauk reaches 100.
He uses the angle extremely well. We've seen him hit down the ground so adeptly, but he also is able to negotiate the angle, use the pace of the ball. Good wrists. 24 balls taken for the second 50. They're getting quicker and quicker.
Shuffles his feet and straight down the ground. Kaushik has been going at a very good clip, and it's been a great partnership here between Ashik and Ram Arvind. Shibani. This is, of course, Boost Milkshake High Energy Moments. The new secret of my energy is built for everyday stamina and energy. Try some right away. Straight on.
Just the partnership they needed, Chepauk Super Gillies, because if you look at it, Mogit Harihar and Jagadish later on a ball. Ashik. It's been the aggressor. IOB buggy cam visuals coming your way. Raj Kumar. He's a brilliant all-rounder to have in your side. Explosive batter. And has the knack of picking up crucial wickets.
Moves, makes room. Rajkumar got a hand to it. Like you said, Shabani, Ashik has been the real differentiator in this innings.
The second 50 for him this season for Ashik, and we're also looking at Ram Arvind and the way he scored his boundaries through the IOB analysis. Been so good on the offside, and on occasion he's picked up those leg side fours too, and sixes.
Driven. And they're hurrying for that second. Love this intensity and love the intent. It's not just those big hits like we keep saying. The point is to keep putting the pressure on the opposition, try and upset their rhythm. And this is that phase where you want to build on the impetus that you've got.
100%. And with this sort of running between the wickets, no dot balls in this over, hardly any dot balls in the last couple of overs. They've added 61 runs with minimal risk. Because you have 1-4. Even if you just have 5 singles, that's already 9 runs in the over.
Nicely bowled to try and keep it tight. End of the over, 106 for 2. This is how Chepauk Super Gillies have progressed and how their campaign has been so far in the Shriram Capital TNPL 2026. They've played 6 matches. It's been even Stevens for them. So this one's going to push them a little bit over the line. Important game for them against a side that's also just as competent in this tournament. And one man who could be key for them is of course the man who's on our screens, Ram Aravind. This is what he'd done against Kovai. What a knock it was. 63 of 32 deliveries played all round. How key has he been, Shabani, to their campaign?
We saw what he did against the VIDA Kovai Kings and what he's doing today. And it hasn't been easy, I would say, because he's been in and out of the side. He came in as an impact player in some of the games, didn't play 2 of the games, and that's why we only see this is his 5th game this season. When you look at it against Tirupur, of course, he had that duck. He played down the order. He played at number 9 in that game. He's been up and down the order. He's been a bit of a floater. But he's really relished playing at number 4. That 63 came at number 4. Today's innings at number 4 too. He provides that right-left combination in the middle overs. And you mentioned the running between the wickets. He brings that aspect too. So important.
Misses it. Everyone misses it. Oh, guys. But Shabani, you mentioned this floater situation with Ram Aravind, and that has to say so much about the character. We speak about the people who don't feature regularly, consistently to come and then step up. When they do that, that just shows incredible character and aptitude.
And also playing for the team. To play at number 9, to not play the next game, come back, play at number 4, be out of the side again. You really need to be a team player and buy into the bigger idea of what the team needs and what sort of role you need to play in that team. Communication is key from your coach, from your captain. Also for you to accept that as a player, you need to have that vision.
The reason why I'm saying it's tough is because I've moved with so many IPL teams in the past, and even at that level, it gets to a player. And when someone like Ram Aravind can make it a part of his psyche and soldier on, it says so much about Chepauk Super Gillies as they finish this over at 114 for 2. Welcome back to Shriram Capital TNPL Season 10. We're in between the run chase of Chepauk Super Gillies, and you just saw that ticker a while back comparing the scores. Nothing really separating the two at this point, which is why this is an exciting phase for you right now, because this is where things could shift into the next gear for Chepauk Super Gillies or Trichy Cholas and Sanjay Yadav could be the man to do it.
A half century with the bat.
Dive there, but it couldn't stop it before it went to the ropes. That's the kind of pressure Ashik has put on the opposition.
The cries of catch it agonizingly close is what it looked like from up here. He needed a couple more inches, Jafar Jamal, already quite tall. The placement has been good from Ashik. They have teased the fielders a bit, Ram Aravind and Ashik. The ball has won the race. The batters have been on top through this phase.
Flashes it. Too short, fine leg. Shibani, that's what Ashik brings to this mix. You were speaking about how he's been so intimidating, and Ram Aravind has supported him well.
Oh, absolutely, Ram Aravind and his TNPL career numbers, a strike rate of 124. He has 3 50s, but he hasn't always found a spot in the playing 11 over the seasons, across seasons, and it was the same situation.
Swept hard. Doesn't have enough to cut the fielder.
But we've seen it across teams this season. Someone like Ajit Kishore, he came in as an impact player, picked up 3 crucial wickets for VIDA Kovai Kings, then found his spot in the 11 in every game. You have to take that opportunity. The players have done that too.
Sanjay Yadav hoping to stop the momentum that these two have generated, because these two players can really take the game completely away from Trichy Grand Choras. It rests with this partnership.
Already worth 84 off just 46. Right-left combination. They're running it out. Boundaries at regular intervals.
Shuffle, but it was a half-hearted attempt there. It's probably second-guessing what shot to go for.
Sanjay Yadav with the changeup. He saw Ram Aravind come down quite early. Kept it away from his hitting arc. Made our Ram Aravind the reach out. In the end, a bit of luck going his way. You could say adjusted well enough. Now this Raj Davidson with a good stop.
Busy over. 124 for 2. Chepauk Super Gillies need 68 of 42 deliveries. 2 players out there who possibly can take them to the finish line. Ashik on 68 and Ram Aravind on 32. Ashik skies it. This is what we're talking about. Top edge there and pouched really, really well. Ram Aravind dismissed just when things were taking a shape here.
The partnership broken. 87-run partnership. Selva Kumaran with a hint of turn. But eyes not in the contact zone. He was already tracking where the ball was going to end up. But Suresh Kumar did not take his eyes off the ball. Skipper with a smart catch to dismiss Ram Aravind for 32. 124 for 3 CSG.
Swapnil Singh comes into the crease because they've just lost Ram Aravind. got down on a knee. He knew it as soon as he connected with the ball. Suresh, Captain Suresh, giving a glare there, saying, hey, I got it. Instantly gets off the block.
Yeah, Suresh Kumar so focused on the catch because it was swirling. You have the sea breeze that blows across this ground here at the M.A. Chidambaram Stadium. He was wondering what Ishwaran was doing so close to him, but he's so focused on that ball. 67, 40 balls. Ashik batting on 68. Swapnil Singh
drives in front. And it's been another day of electrifying fielding, brought to you by KEI Wires and Cables. Some good moments across the game here. Stunning stops and catches too, as we've seen across this edition. TNPL.
Rightly said, Rupa. Standard feature throughout. Weather at Natham, we did see some windy conditions. We've had rainy conditions. We've had some wet outfields. Does not matter.
Driven again. They at least want to keep the runs flowing, even though, because you just lost a wicket, you don't want the slump to take over and make it into a larger stretch of moment when you're not scoring at all.
And Swapnil can afford to take a couple of balls though, because we know what sort of a hitter and striker he is.
The kind of moment he enjoys. We'll see more of it in the next over. 127 for 3. Trichy Grand Choras have a job on their hands. Try and stop Chepauk Super Gillies from getting to that target. Got quite a long list of bowlers there who've been used. Swung across.
Jaffer Jamal, he's been busy in the last couple of overs. He has 7 bowling options utilized by the Trichy Grand Choras. Been searching for some control in Sanjay Yadav. Looking to provide that. Umpire Kuparaj in the line of fire.
Been a busy day for umpire Kuparaj. That's what the field looks like at this point. A lot of people out on the ropes. They know there's an onslaught coming. As it is. Struck high, struck long. A 6 to break this momentum a bit, which was going towards the Grand Choras.
Brilliant. Akash continuing. He's been dealing in 4s this time. His second 6 of the night. But it's down the ground again in that V. We know that is his area of strength. But he's just reminding us with an 88-meter 6. Good stability and balance at the crease, and that makes such a difference.
Appreciated by his dugout. Ashik looking so good. 75 or 40. He's assuring Swapnil, just hang in there. We got this.
Swapnil, plenty of experience. Relatively inexperienced Ashik.
Oh, what an attempt and what a catch. Ishwaran pumped up. Ashik tries to go again. Holds out to shot third.
Sanjay Yadav working some magic here. Is this hit for a 6 down the ground? And then a slight change in line. And a full stretch dive from Ishwaran. Absolutely brilliant, because the most difficult part of that catch is when the elbows hit the ground, the ball tends to pop out. He ensured that did not happen. So safely sends Ashik back to the hut for a brilliantly made 75, 134 for 4.
Pack player Mohan Prasad's at the crease. He's smiling at the moment is Mohan Prasad. In place of Mogit Hariharan. Gets off the block immediately to give the more experienced man Swapnil the strike. And that's the wicket there.
A good line from Sanjay Yadav. Throwing the false shot from Ashik and a brilliant catch from Ishwaran. As the ball was dying on him. Often does in that position. Timing of the dive, so important.
And I enjoy watching a fast bowler dive and take a catch all the more.
He is tall, has to get down a long way. It's been 2 good overs from the Trichy Grand Cholas. Selva Kumaran, just 3 runs in the previous over, picking up a wicket, and now Sanjay Yadav with the wicket too.
Wide slashes to get across and ends the over at 137 for 4.
This is where Trichy's 41 for 3 during the death is going to bother them. They lost 3 wickets, got only 41, and with Chepauk Super Gillies matching them, certainly in the middle phase, they were a little behind in the power play. The death overs can lead to a win or loss. It's all for Chepauk now. They've done very well. Every time they've accelerated, they've lost a wicket. That's been their problem. Still 6 in the bag, and that is probably enough for me to get them to 192. Kaveri Hospital have been very alert, providing their medical support to us. That's the number. You can dial it, take it down in case, God forbid, you need it. 25 years in the business, full of trust, and that's their personnel keeping a watchful eye. Karu Sharma, the company of Debayan. Will they take the 2 here? They have the opportunity. They deny themselves. Well, it's wide open. Debayan, your thoughts?
Oh, absolutely. Was just discussing with our producer Anand that some risk rewards being taken by J. Suresh Kumar. He's kept away his 2 main pace bowlers. He's kept them back for overs 17 to 20, one would imagine. And it seemed to be backfiring until that wicket of Ashik. So that has just changed the equation completely. But the impact sub has come in. Mohan Prasad, he's giving it a tonk. It's not out of the equation, but just to remind you, the Chepauk Super Gillies and their season depends on these next 27 balls. They get those 52 runs, they stay alive with contention for those playoffs.
Tough times, difficult times, nervous times. 2 new men at the crease. Swapnil is a hard-boiled professional, but perhaps a better bowler than a bat.
What a fabulous defensive bowling effort this is from Selva Kumaran. First match of this competition into his 4th over, 1 vital wicket and just 20 runs, 6 dot balls as well. Exactly what his captain would have wanted.
Without question, but they've got Ati 2 overs left for him. and eastward another 2, and they are valuable wicket machines. That's gone just over the man at deep mid wicket. Low full toss, spanked away by Mohan Prasad. Is he making an impact or what?
And it's an important boundary, just eases the pressure. Had just had 4 singles from this over, but suddenly it's a much better over. 10 runs, full toss, it must be admitted. And it's probably not the best connection, but it's good enough. He's a big, broad-shouldered lad, and he's just been able to clear mid-wicket.
Big, broad-shouldered, one amongst 100 here at the TNPL.
Another well-struck shot, but just for the single. 11 of this over, 16 completed, 148 for 4. Fifth placed Trichy Grand Cholas. A victory today will ensure qualification for the playoffs. Chepauk Super Gillies need those 2 points. And look who's back again. Atisaraj.
Yeah, mentioned him last over because they need to now pull out all the stops. Trichy Grand Cholas. 44 from 24. You would favour the batting side 100% with 6 wickets in the bag. Now, I know the 2 men at the crease are relatively new, but knowing that there are 6 to come, I think they will continue to throw their bats and not leave it for the last 2, 3, 4 balls. We'll see how it goes, but I do feel at this point of time, Chepauk Super Gillies have worked their way into a very favourable position. What new can the bowlers offer?
Yeah, we know what to expect from Atisaraj. Those Yorkers with the odd change-ups. Goes with a wide Yorker. This one a bit too wide. And his captain will tell him, don't give any extras if possible. Don't give those freebies.
Yeah, I would just like to remind the captain, if he doesn't mind, I mean no disrespect, that Atisaraj is a human, not a machine. Mistakes are made, especially when the going gets really critical. And in theory, that was a very good attempt at a full delivery outside off. Very difficult to get away.
He's got the feel for it. A short third, a point inside the circle as well. Right on that line, this time within the guidelines, not able to make connection with it, Mohan Prasad. And we saw in the previous over, he really does like to go across the line. He's thinking about going for that review. There's a little bit of a chat with Swapnil as well.
I think they've decided between the 2 of them that maybe it's not worth going for a review. The ball always moving a little away. Well, they have taken it. Well, that's a little ambitious according to me, but let technology tell us. IOB, DRS for the wide.
TV umpire to director, we have a player's review for an offside wide not given on field. I've checked the feet, it's a fair delivery. Can I have the split screen, please? Take it back for the bowler's release point. Thank you. The batter is standing at his normal guard position. Original wide guideline remains the same. Play it forward, please. And freeze it at the popping crease for me, please. 1 frame back. Yes. Thank you. The ball is passing within the wide guideline. It's a fair delivery. Nishant, you can stay with your decision. I'll let you know. You're on screens. Please stay with your decision.
Call to perfection by Messrs. Nishant as well as Mr. Sharma in the commentary box.
Easy one to call, but very cleverly bowled by Ati.
That's exactly where he goes again. Inside out, fielder in the deep. Oh, great attempt as well, but just about enough leverage. Kaushik, the right man for the job as well, but somehow he's able to clear him. It's an important 6 at this juncture.
Can't blame Kaushik at all. The leap was well timed. The ball spinning away from the face, but spinning away. And that's the shorter boundary, mind you, on the west side. Just couldn't pull it back. Got most of his palm on it, most of his fingers, but just couldn't pull the ball back. That's a very welcome 6 for the batting side.
He had third inside the circle. Now he's got him deep. He's also got point where exactly this ball goes. It's only a single. So bowling to his field, which is the best that he can do at this stage, Ati.
Well, I suppose so, but having third man back when you're bowling full and wide is the way to go, and that's what Suresh Kumar had done. Still, another very good delivery. A single perhaps should not have been given away, but Swapnil has backed up so much. I think he was halfway down by the time the ball reached the fielder. And luckily Mohan Prasad also responded quickly enough. In the death overs, he is brilliant.
Yeah, great groupings for any death bowler. IOB analysis showing that, confirming that he's always zoning in on that block hole. And now going round the wicket to the right-handed Swapnil. Can Swapnil somehow access the leg side? There are some vacant areas there. Beautifully bowled. Exactly what the captain wants him to do. Singles won't hurt at this stage.
Yeah, but that 6 hurt. And it was only half a meter, a foot or two more than the fielding side would have liked. So lots of pensive looks all over the place. We saw that pitch map thanks to IOB, and it's right there. Well, maybe just a shade short, but he was cramped for room, was Swapnil, and that's why no big shot. Others might have flicked it over a square on the leg side for 6, but not Swapnil.
A little reminiscent of those Met Department maps. Beautifully bowled, probably just sliding down leg. A delayed appeal. Suresh Kumar showing some interest, but he also believes probably just sliding down leg side.
And from that angle round the wicket with a round arm, that would have come in from a great angle. And even though there was no step forward by Mohan Prasad and he got caught at the crease, I do think that was likely to slide down. Look at the angle on that delivery.
Yeah, just an impressive bowler, the kind of variety that he brings. Probably also a hint of an inside edge, just a little deflection as it goes, but anyway, missing leg. Round arm in the death overs brings it a little further up when he starts off with the new ball, gets that to swing. So really skillful, experienced bowler.
Mohan Prasad needs to make sure there's no big gate.
Now in the end, superb pull back in this over from Atisai Raj. Just 10 of it, 158 for 4. The business end, and the beauty of it, match number 26, we still don't know any of those places. First place, second place, third place or fourth place. IPL style playoffs, qualifier 1, eliminator, then qualifier 2, and then the big finale on the 28th.
And I do hope you've been joining us on YouTube, and we thank you for that. Remember, you can listen to commentary in English, Hindi or Tamil, but do join us. Now, of course, as you called it, the business end, the playoffs are about to start, and 28th August is the big one. Be with us.
This man is always in business. Ishwaran. Those back of the hand balls. This has been slapped back straight past the bowler, but good bit of fielding as well. Important to back up your fielders and also get them at the right angles, Charu.
Yeah, it wasn't struck quite as sharp as we thought it might, and gave space for one of the deep fielders behind the bowler to cut the ball in time. It was a wild throw, but the more important part is he got rid of the ball quickly, preventing that double. Now they will want to try and maximize the outfield deliveries into maybe taking doubles as soon as they can, but watch out for the run out. That'll be so needless.
Yeah, pretty much 2 runs per ball, so they will need at least 1 boundary every over. Now again coming round the wicket to Swapnil. Skewed in the air. Man comes running in from the deep. Almost judges it well. Overruns it perhaps a tad bit in the end. It's a chance missed, but crucially they've come back for the second as well. Selva Kumaran there.
The miss that might lose them the game. Did all the hard work, got there. Swapnil knew he was gone. But a little bit of overrunning. He ran in very, very hard. Still, he was in a very good position. His hands, he was still moving a bit. His eyes must have been wobbling. Whatever the reason, that was a very, very important opportunity. Missed. the Trichy Grand Cholas. And what a clever delivery by Ishwaran.
For Chepauk, not a bad outcome. 2 runs. Oh, almost chipped back to the bowler. 31 to win, and Charu 30 for a super over. How about that?
Yeah, I think it's very easy for the batting side, but we haven't had a super over in this edition, this special 10th edition. Eastbourne 25, most wickets with slow deliveries, along with Ati Sairaj. So the best bowlers in the business in terms of pace off deliveries, getting wickets, are right here for Trichy Grand Cholas. A wonderful opportunity created by Eastbourne. I do believe I've anointed him before. I'll say it again. I think I've said it 10 times. One of the finest back of the hand slow deliveries I've seen in a long, long time, courtesy Eastwaran.
This time, has he got a hold of it? Fielder in the deep will take the catch. Gleefully accepted by one of the better fielders. Sanjay Yadav makes no mistake. And eventually Ishwaran does get his reward. 3 balls late. And it is Swapnil who has to go back.
Sanjay Yadav, well done, injury or not. That was, his heart must have been in his mouth. And once again, tricking Swapnil with that back of the hand slow delivery. Sanjay was, I think, a step short. He eventually had to go down on his knees, but gleefully accepted it. He'll be most grateful. Swapnil, thrice this over, got tricked by the back of the hand pace-off delivery. 9 in slow time for him. 161 for 5 now.
Dinesh Raj knows how to tonk the ball, but needs to get going straight away. 31 required from 14. Edged. Short third does enough to prevent more than just one.
There it is again. Yet another slow delivery. Swapnil should have anticipated it. Went for it anyway. Inside edge, behind square. Sanjay Yadav completing the catch after one was dropped just a couple of deliveries ago. Well done. Does he look relieved or what? Oh, thank God. And of course, thank God for Ishwaran as well. Finally, among the wickets.
We have seen him. Sometimes he just slips in that odd, full, fast ball. Does he come up with that now to Mohan Prasad? It's been mostly slowies throughout this over. It is on pace. Struck straight to the fielder. Rajkumar makes no mistake. The postman delivers yet again. It is Ishwaran with 2 wickets in this over, and now one feels that it's all but game, set and match in favour of Trichy Grand Cholas.
I'm not so sure yet, but there's certainly a twist in the tail, and skipper Jagdishan looks properly despairing. The ball spinning away. It was not an easy catch, running way to his right. That's a special take at long off. Well done indeed, our Rajkumar. You pulled off a specky, as they say, a spectacular one. Mohan Prasad sent in for impact. Now we'll go back. He's done well enough. 20 for 13. Did it for his team, but not enough. 162 for 6.
Chepauk Super Gillies had given themselves an outstanding chance, especially when that big partnership was brewing between Ram Arvind and K. Ashik. But since their wickets have fallen, it's been a massive fight back from Trichy Grand Cholas. And we know exactly what these 2 bowlers are all about. We see Ishwaran with those slower balls. We see Ati Sairaj with those Yorkers.
They are 2 very special death over bowlers. I've said that several times. Look at the ball spinning away. Not easy. Could easily have been popped out of his palms there, and may even have palmed it out for a 6. But relief all around, and of course, delight for that double wicket over for Easwaran. He still has an over to go, by the way. He'll probably bowl the last one. And 15 runs and over in the last two. Still very doable. They've got pretty competent bats at the crease. They'll need a couple of big ones. And Ashwant, the new man in.
Yeah, he can hit it hard. He's got that strike rate of 213. That last bit of that celebration, delightful touch. The big man, Jafar Jamal, grabbing hold of Ishwaran and just planting a little affectionate peck on his right shoulder. Beautiful. Unusual, but beautiful. Perfection here from Atisai Raj as well, just to back up what Ishwaran has done.
And of course, he had the advantage. He has the advantage of a new man in. However competent Ashwant may be in. That's the last set of matches in the TNPL in the league stage. That's tomorrow, our last double header for the league stage. I Dream Tirupur Tamirans will take on SKM Salem Spartans, who had a poor run in the tournament. And Nellai Royal Kings will be taking on Madurai Panthers, who for most of the league led it. But plenty at stake tomorrow. Do join us.
Backs away. Has he got enough on it? He's looking for the second, come halfway down, but sent back by Dinesh. Now it's just getting a little bit ropey. 28 from 9.
Well, suddenly I'll have to say they're second favourites now, Chepauk Super Gillies. The double was on, but Dinesh was in no mood, and maybe eventually it could have been tight. But Dinesh fancies his big hitting abilities. Not that he's been there much longer as well, both only 2 deliveries. So, tight, tough, nervy times for Chepauk Super Gillies. And a fabulous death over bowler in Atisai Raj.
Just an incredible quality of cricket served up in this match right from the start. The way that Trichy Grand Cholas started off, lost those 2 early wickets, then had that fabulous partnership with those innings from both Sham Sundar as well as Sanjay Yadav. The fight back with the ball from Chepauk, then Chepauk getting that little middle phase when they were striking the ball so well. But this exhibition of bowling from Trichy.
Oh, I agree with you completely. You mentioned some of the key points in the game, but I think eventually you remember only the end. And to have Atisai Raj and K. Eastwaran at the end, such a boon.
Nailing those Yorkers with precision. Absolutely no boundaries given away today in this particular over. 4 singles and a dot. That's how to finish it off. And it will mean effectively that J. Suresh Kumar and his team with 10 points will go through to the playoffs. But it will open up tomorrow because that match between Madurai and Nellai, Charu, becomes virtually a bit of a shootout. Whoever wins that survives, potentially.
Well, it's all fabulously complicated. Lots of permutations and combinations. And that's how we like leagues to be. Till the last set of matches, we don't know who's going to make the final 4. What could be better?
Another Yorker, dug out well. Rajkumar overrunning it. Goes away for 4. It's still a great over, just 8 runs of it. 1 over to come. Chepauk will need 22 to stay in the hunt for the playoffs.
Now, Rajkumar, you took such a fabulous catch, and no doubt that ball was spinning away from long off, and there was even an angle to the bat, but once he got there, he really should have stopped that. Imagine a single versus 4. Chepauk Super Gillies would have been certainly second best, but now 22 from 6. They have the strikers for it. Ashwant needs to make sure he gets bat on ball.
Yeah, the first ball has to travel. Goes inside out, but goes straight towards the fielder. They're coming back for the second. It's a little risk-laden, but the throw isn't all that accurate. Still keeps them mathematically in it. 20 now from 5.
The skipper, Suresh Kumar, not too pleased with that fielding effort. It was in the deep. He did have to move his body weight. If you take a look at that again, sliced away. And Dinesh certainly wants to. I don't think Ashwant was too keen, but eventually the opportunity was there. And you're right, the throw wasn't accurate, but from the deep, you can't always expect the throw over the stumps.
and immediately reversed the fielder there. It was Selvakumaran. Now he's been brought into cover, and cover has been pushed out to that sweeper position. So smart captaincy before the horses bolt. Get a hold of the stable door. Another superb ball, just finding that right length in this situation.
Ifs and buts they bind. Now, had Ashwant decided to leave that ball alone, it was very, very wide. Yet he fiddled with it, and you can't blame him because they're looking for shots all the time. But they would have gotten one run off the wide, and he would still be in position to try and get some. Ishwaran, full of those very, very tricky pace-off deliveries. The last one tricked Ashwant because it was actually pace on. How do you read him? He's got such supple wrists to bowl that back of the hand slow delivery.
This will probably be the slowy. Oh, he goes pace on yet again. Out thinks Dinesh. Right through his legs. Nutmegs him. And now if there's no wide or no ball, the best they can manage is a super over.
Well, I shouldn't be saying this, but he outthought the mighty Debayan. What do you know? Okay, 19 from 3. Mathematically not easy at all. So what Ishwar needs to do is cut out the extra. There it is again from very wide. Through the legs, going for the mighty swing on the leg side. You can't blame him for doing that, but he just didn't have the time. The ball sped between the legs. No extras, Ishwaran. They need to hit 3 sixes, and even that will just tie scores.
This is pace off. This has been hit. It will land within the boundaries though. It is a 4, but it's not enough at this stage, I'm afraid. Some celebratory yelps from the Trichy Grand Cholas dugout because they know if there's no further mistakes, this game is theirs.
Well, he was so upset with himself not getting maximum. Didn't quite time that, but if you loft it over extra cover, it's going to give you a boundary for sure. A few more yards, it would have been a 6, and it would have made this match crazy exciting. Right now, we'll have to say, once again, K. Ishwaran, I don't mean to plug for one team or the other, no extras, all legal deliveries, 2 to go.
26 Ks down in that previous ball, and this time pace up again. Such a superb mixture this is from Ishwaran. They believe now this is a done deal. And what a magnificent fight back in these last 4 overs from these 2 fine fast bowlers for Trichy.
Maybe a good time to remind everybody that even the Chepauk Super Gillies fought back magnificently in the final few overs. They gave only 40 and change and took 3 wickets, and that's why they had to chase only 192. But unfortunately, it's unraveled for them because of 2 high-quality death overs. Bowlers, beg your pardon.
Superb scenes, but this will be the end of the road for the Chepauk Super Gillies, and it's happened in some grand fashion. Yet again, the 2 magicians in the deaths. They have attained nirvana for the moment. K. Ishwaran, superb, under pressure, keeping his cool. Superb performance for the 2nd game in a row from the master of the slower ball and the quicker ones as well.
Delight all around in the Chepauk, beg your pardon, in the Trichy Grand Chola camp. And it was a tough one, mind you. Now, the papers will say it's a 14-run win for Trichy. But let me tell you, it was a lot closer. It could have gone any way till at the last, say, 12-14 deliveries. But the bowling was outstanding, and none better than the man being congratulated now with that unmistakable hair, the length. Ishwaran, fantastic. Jagdeesan, on the other hand, well fought. And it wasn't your day, but I'm glad they can smile their way through it, because ultimately they're all friends. And like many of such leagues around the country, the friendship eventually speaks louder than all the rest that goes on in the field and away from it. And that's just wonderful to see there, Bain, that closeness of all these hard-boiled cricketers.
Absolutely superb at the death from Ishwaran, finding that peace within, especially with those Yorkers. But completely agree with you. Superb credit to Chepauk Super Gillies. They started off with those 2 defeats which put a lot of pressure on them. But Jagdeesan was so great with the bat right through the way. Had an odd failure today. Just didn't get enough runs, 16 runs for himself, but he'll be quite pleased with the kind of performances we saw. Ashik getting that half century, Ram Arvind finding some runs, but in the end, Trichy Grand Cholas and their excellence at the death winning the day.
And that appreciative hug that their skipper Suresh Kumar gave Ishwaran, I think, spoke a lot. He has to be grateful to his death specialists. Both Ishwaran and Atisaya Raj have done it for their team. I suppose you can argue that Ishwaran picking 2 for 28 was the better, but nothing much to separate the 2. They are very different in their styles, but both are deadly. In the beginning, and particularly at the end, because so many matches run away at the end to the batting side, and they had a good equation. I think, what was it, 44 from 24? That was just about 11 and over, easy for most batting sides, with plenty of wickets in the dugout. And despite the fact that they still have 4, they just couldn't combat that tricky death bowling. Fantastic. Well done, Ati Sayaraj, Ishwaran, among many others.
Absolutely, a great bowling effort. Not to forget the left-arm spinner Selvakumaran coming in, getting that 1 for 27 from 4. Sanjay Yadav with a critical wicket as well. Anthony Das with that important breakthrough. When Jagadisan got out, that's when it looked like it could be one-way traffic. But then Ashik, 75 from 41. Fabulous innings. Ram Arvind as well was looking so good before Selvakumaran accounted for him. And right at the end, Ishwaran accounting for those two, Swapnil and Mohan Prasad, even after a few hefty hits from the two batters in the middle order. Dinesh and Ashwant, unfortunately, not able to get the job done on the night.
I remember 19 extras being given away by Chepauk, and that hurts because they gave only 7, did Trichy. And there was a masterful bowling effort. Of course, there were times of trouble. That big 85-run stand in the middle for the 4th wicket was very special.
Let's head down to Sastika, who's got N. Jagadisan alongside her.
Chepauk Super Gillies and Captain Jaggi Payankuda Enairaru. Jaggi, the season has unfortunately come to an end for you guys, but what are your learnings?
I think we know where we need to improve as a team, and depending on how the time goes, whether it's going to be the same team or it's going to be a different team, we are always prepared to come back stronger, and we know for a fact that I think we need to really work on our bowling department.
The last couple of seasons itself, if you see, it hasn't been great for Chepauk Super Gillies. Is there something that needs a change? Is there some particular area that the Chepauk Super Gillies must go back and fix?
I mean, definitely. I think it comes to all aspects of the game, because at times it's not. I can't just put the blame on bowlers or something, because it has been the batting unit which has failed at times, and it has also been. There have been times where the bowlers have also failed, and I think we need to find the right balance probably next time.
And a positive that you want to take away from this season, or do you want to name anybody who's been amazing this season?
I mean, honestly speaking, I think there's a lot of interesting people in our team in terms of Ashwat Waltapa, Dinesh Raj, Mohana Prasad. I can just keep going on, Ashik and Mo Ketariaran, and it's just about they find the knack of scoring runs consistently, and I think it's going to be a different team altogether.
Anyway, thank you so much for joining us, and good luck for the next season.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, when it started off very early, this wicket down the leg side, Mokit Hariharan picked up Ati Sairaj, as he often does, striking early. But then Ashik came in and joined Jagadishan, and the two of them were going great guns. Jagadishan was timing a few nicely. Ashik was looking like he was blazing away right from the start. Jagadishan's wicket could have proved to be a turning point. Went high in the air and was well taken. But then he found some great support in the shape of Ram Arvind, who had that half century in the previous match as well.
At that stage, of course, we have to say that Chepauk were looking good for a win. A couple of misfields as well added to the problems of Trichy. And at that time, I'm sure, shoulders were drooping for Trichy. Fine half century in quick time by Ashik. And he kept going really hard, finding the gaps.
Yeah, this was that mistake, as it were, from Ram Arvind, just looking to up the ante against the left-arm spinner, Selvakumaran, losing his wicket. Then this fabulous catch, Ishwaran, beyond just his wickets, this catch was perhaps the biggest turning point. Mohan Prasad came in, got a few shots going, but by then, it came down to those death overs and those two specialists with the ball.
There was still hope when that 6 was hit, but then 3 pace-off deliveries in a row, back the hand, and Sanjay Yadav finally takes the dangerous Swapnil. At that point of time, Rajkumar pulled off a good one, even though there was a bit of a misfield later on. This is the one where he overran it, gave hope once again to Chepauk, but the pace-off deliveries were just too much to handle.
A fabulous last over, just 7 of it, inclusive of a boundary. That tells you how good Ishwaran has been right through these death overs in this entire tournament. 191 for 7 after winning the toss and electing to bat, interestingly, much like Salem Spartans have done on a couple of occasions in this tournament. And then Chepauk Super Gillies falling 14 short. Let's head down for the post-match presentation.
Well, the Trichy Grand Choras have made a delightful habit of pulling off stunning highs, and this particular victory takes them to the top of the points table and has also sealed their qualification in the top 4. Welcome to the post-match presentation ceremony of match number 26 between the Trichy Grand Choras and the Chepauk Super Gillies in the Shriram Capital TNPL powered by the Indian Overseas Bank. As always, delighted to introduce our presentation party for the evening. Mr. V.V. Sangapani, President, Nungambakam Cricket Club, a familiar face in these parts. Mr. Vinod Kumar, Chief Digital Officer, Shriram Finance Limited. Mr. N. Rajashekar, Chief Regional Manager, Indian Overseas Bank. Good people to grow with. Mr. Gautam Sivakumar, representative from Gillette. And Mr. Manoj Nair, Senior Vice President, Shriram Finance Limited. We got a number of awards to celebrate the achievements of this game. First up is the Shriram Capital Maximum Force of the Match, for which there's a check of rupees 10,000. I invite Mr. Manoj Nair to come forward to give away the award to the wonderful K. Ashik for his 11 fours. Unfortunately, an effort in vain, but played some attractive shots all through, especially straight down the surface. Next up is the Gillette, the best a man can get award, which is awarded to the batter with the highest strike rate. And this one will be presented by Mr. Gautam Sivakumar. And the winner of this award is J. Suresh Kumar, captain of the Trichy Grand Choras, for a strike rate of 190. Set the tone early in the piece, even if he did not go on to make it a big innings. The IOB most dependable player of the match, for which there is a trophy and a check, will be awarded by Mr. N. Rajashekar. And it goes to the impressive youngster Shyam Sundar of the Trichy Grand Choras for his 36 ball 56, which consisted of 2 fours and 5 sixes. Another polished effort from the young man. The big award for the evening. There were a number of bowling efforts that would have been contenders for the Shriram Capital Player of the Match, but for his patient, measured half century, it's R. Sanjay Yadav who will walk away with the Shriram Capital Player of the Match. And the trophy and the check will be presented by Mr. Vinod Kumar. A solid effort.
Yeah, interesting choice that, but good all-round performance. Critical innings, held it together, ensured that they got to the score that they needed with that half century, and later on also came up with a crucial wicket, that of Ashik, and also picked up a catch late in the piece.
சஞ்சய் யாதவ் வாழ்த்துக்கள். ஒரு பாயிண்ட்ல வந்து நீங்க ஏதோ டைம் மிஷின்ல மாட்டின மாதிரி இருந்தது. ரொம்ப நேரம் 45லே இருந்த மாதிரி இருந்துச்சு. எப்படி இருந்துச்சு அந்த டைம் ஸ்ட்ரைக் கிடைக்காத போது?
ஆமாம், ஸ்ட்ரைக் அடிக்கும்போது எனக்கே ஒரு மாதிரி அடிக்கணும் தான். விக்கெட்டில் சூப்பராக இருந்தது, அடிக்குது நல்லா, பேட்டுக்கு வந்துட்டு இருந்தது. பட் ஆனால் ஸ்ட்ரைக் அடிக்காத போது எப்போ கடிக்கும். லாஸ்ட்டில் கிடச்சிது, பட் ஆனால் என்னால் சரியாக ஃபினிஷ் பண்ண டியூட்டி கொஞ்சம் சைட் ஸ்ட்ரெயின் இருக்கனால. ஸோ பட் சூப்பராக போச்சு கேமு.
காலில் வேறு ஒரு அடி வாங்கி ஒரு யார்க்கர் வந்து கால் ஓகேவா?
ஓகே ஃபைன்.
அண்ட் போலிங்லேயும் நீங்கள் வழக்கம் போல் சும்மா விடலை. ஆஷிக்கோட விக்கெட் எடுத்தீங்க. ரொம்ப தூள் கிளப்பிட்டு இருந்த ஆஷிக் வந்து. ஸோ உங்களோட ரோல் எப்படி இருந்தது? ஏன்னா உங்களுக்கு முன்னாடி செல்வகுமாரனுக்கு பால் கொடுக்கப்பட்டது இல்லையா அன்றைக்கி?
அது கேப்டனோட ஜஸ்ட் ஒரு இது. மேபி செல்வா இன்னும் ஃப்ரண்ட்டில் வந்தானா கொஞ்சம் அவனுக்கு பெட்டராக இருக்கும். ஸோ எனக்கு தெரியும் பவுலிங் வரும். ஸோ நம்ம வேலை அட்லீஸ்ட் டைட்டாக போடணும், ப்ளஸ் ஏதாச்சும் விக்கெட் கிடச்சா வெரி ஹாப்பி.
இன்றைக்கி உங்களோட ஃபேமிலி வந்து பார்த்துட்டு இருந்தாங்க. உங்களோட தம்பி சோனு யாதவ் உங்களோட அதிக சந்தோஷமாக இருந்தார் ஹாஃப் செஞ்சுரி அடிக்கும்போது. அவங்களுக்கு என்ன சொல்ல விரும்புகிறீங்க?
கண்டிப்பாக எப்பவுமே ஃபேமிலி என்னாவே ஒரு நல்லா ஒரு மோட்டிவேட் பண்ணுவாங்க. ப்ளஸ் எல்லா மேட்சும் வராங்க. ஸோ ஹாப்பியாக இருக்குது. தேங்க்ஸ் டு தேம்.
கண்டிப்பாக பிரமாதமாக ஆடினீங்க. தேங்க்யூ வெரி மச் ஃபார் தி என்டர்டெயின்மெண்ட் அண்ட் ஆல் தி பெஸ்ட் ஃபார் தி கேம்ஸ் அஹெட்.
தேங்க்யூ ஸோ மச்.
That was Sanjay Yadav, our player of the match. Time for us to speak to the captain, J. Suresh Kumar. இது வந்து ஒரு சிறப்பான தரமான ஹேபிட்டாக மாற்றிக்கிட்டு இருக்கீங்க, வெற்றி மேலே வெற்றி. முதல்ல உங்களோட போலிங் யூனிட்டை பற்றி சொல்லுங்கள். ஏன்னா 2 ஃபாஸ்ட் பவுலர்ஸ், அது நியூ பால் கொடுத்தாலும் சரி, டெத்தில் இருந்தாலும் சரி, பட்டையை கிளப்புறாங்க.
சிம்பிள், அவங்க ஜோனில் இருக்காங்க. ஆக்சுவலாக அவங்க இன்னும் பெட்டர் ஆஸ்பெக்டில் யோசிக்கிறாங்க. அதுதான் ரொம்ப விஷயம். இன்னொன்று, இன்ஸ்ட்ரக்ஷன் என்ன வருதோ அதை ஃபாலோ பண்ண பார்க்குறாங்க. அது ரொம்ப முக்கியம். ஆஸ் அ கேப்டனாக நான் இன்ஸ்ட்ரக்ட் பண்ணாலும் சரி, அவங்க பிளானில் இருந்தாலும் சரி, அதை ஃபாலோ பண்ணுறாங்க. ரொம்ப நல்ல விஷயம்னு நினைக்கிறேன்.
ஏதாவது ஒரு கட்டத்தில் தோணுச்சா நீங்கள் அடித்த அண்டர் 200ங்கிறது கொஞ்சம் கம்மியான டோட்டல், மேபி 220 கூட வந்திருக்கலாம் அப்படின்னு?
கண்டிப்பாக இருந்துச்சு. பேட்டிங் ஆடும்போது இது இருந்துச்சு. பட் ஃபீல்டிங்குள்ளே போகும்போது எனி ஸ்கோர் அதை தான் டிஃபெண்ட் பண்ணணும்னு பார்க்கணும். அதான் அப்போ அந்த கான்ஷியஸ் இல்லை. பேட்டிங் ஆடும்போது இருந்துச்சு இன்னும் 10-15 ரன் ஷார்ட் அப்படின்னு தோணுச்சு. பட் ஃபீல்டிங் உள்ளே போகும்போது எனிதிங் பாசிபிள் நினச்சி தான் உள்ளே போகணும்.
உங்கள் டீம் டக் அவுட்டை பார்க்கும்போது வந்து பொறாமையாக இருக்குது. செம்ம கலகலன்னு இருக்கீங்க, ஆனால் ரொம்ப ஜாலியாக ரிலாக்ஸ்டாக இருக்கீங்க. உங்களோட கோச்சை பற்றி கொஞ்சம் சொல்லுங்கள். ஜென்ரலி உங்களோட டீம் மீட்டிங்ஸ்லாம் எப்படி இருக்கும்?
மொத்தமாக ஒரு 3-4 மினிட்ஸ் இருக்கும் டீம் மீட்டிங். மொத்தமாகவே அவ்வளோதான் இருக்கும். பவுலர்ஸ் மீட்டிங், பேட்ஸ்மேன் மீட்டிங்லாம் பெருசாக இருக்காது. எல்லாத்துக்கும் இண்டிவிஜுவல் பிளான் இருக்குது. அதை எல்லோரும் கலெக்டிவாக கிரவுண்டுக்குள்ளே கொண்டு வரது மட்டும்தான் என்னோட வேலையே. எல்லாத்துக்கும் இண்டிவிஜுவல் பிளான் இருக்குது. அப்போ எந்த டைமில் என்ன பண்ண வைக்கலாம் அப்படிங்கிறது யோசிக்கிறது மட்டும்தான் என்னோட வேலையே. ஏன்னா எல்லாருமே இண்டிவிஜுவலாக எல்லாரும் அவங்க வேலையை பார்க்கறனால எனக்கு கொஞ்சம் இன்னும் ஈஸியாக இருக்குது.
ப்ளே ஆஃப்ஸ் குவாலிஃபை ஆகிட்டீங்க, எந்த பொசிஷன் இன்னும் தெரில. ஆல்ரெடி அதற்கான திட்டங்கள் ஆரம்பிச்சிருவீங்களா இப்போது?
கண்டிப்பாக இல்லை. 1 மேட்ச் அட் அ டைம். சிம்பிள். அது 3rd பிளேஸாக இருந்தானே 4th பிளேஸாக இருந்தால் ஒரு மேட்ச் ஆட போகிறோம். அதை ஜெயிக்கணும்னு ட்ரை பண்ணுறோம். ஆப்வியஸாக மேலே என்ன சொல்கிறாருன்னு தெரியல.
வண்டர்ஃபுல். பிரமாதமாக ஆடிட்டு இருக்கீங்க. ஆல் தி வெரி பெஸ்ட் ஃபார் தி கேம்ஸ் ahead.
Thank you.
That was J. Suresh Kumar, captain of the victorious Trichy Grand Cholas. That's all we have from the presentation over here. Back to you guys in the comm box.
Thank you very much, Arun. This is what has happened as a result. The first Q qualification for Trichy Grand Cholas. 7 matches, 5 victories, takes them to 10 points, well ahead of Kovai, Nellai, Tirupur as well as Madurai. Chepauk Super Gillies, unfortunately this is where the path ends for them. However, the slots are pretty much wide open for the remaining 3 chasing pack. Kovai of course well placed because they played out their matches, but they have that superior net run rate which should stand them in good stead. Now, what happens tomorrow? SKM Salem Spartans are out, but they can spoil the party for the defending champions, I Dream Tirupur Tamiduns. And that's followed by 2 teams on 8 points. Nellai Royal Kings against Madurai Panthers. That's a virtual quarter-final. Those matches coming up tomorrow at the M.A. Chidambaram Stadium in Chennai. We'll see you for those. For the moment, it's good night, goodbye from all of us here.